Welcome to an evening of old-time radio and to this Wild West radio collection. I'm Greg, very glad you're here. I haven't done a Western genre OTR video in a very long time. Lots of reasons for that. They don't get a lot of views for some reason, and there are quite a few issues with certain little sections of music in them that are copyrighted that I have to cut out, which is very time-consuming. We're talking about a literally 2 or 3 second phase of music in the middle of an episode that makes the entire video unable to be monetized, or possibly putting at risk of a copyright strike. So it's very time-consuming going through every second of every episode to find those and cut them out. Also, there are issues with some Western OTR episodes being, quote, unsuitable for advertising, unquote, due to a word here or there that I may miss, usually one referring to Native Americans in a way that YouTube considers derogatory, even when you put it in the proper context. And as I said, for some reason people just aren't as crazy about the Western genre of old-time radio as they are other genres. But I still like to do a Western once in a while. I really like the genre. I think there's some great shows out there. And for those of you who do like Western OTR shows, you deserve to have videos as well. Everything should not always be about money. Anyway, I've got some great Western OTR shows lined up for you tonight, some that are really well known, some that you may not have heard of before, so let's dive in. First up, The Six Shooter, which ran for only one season from 1953 to 54 on NBC Radio, starring the great James Stewart as the fictional Britt Ponsett, a drifting cowboy who was famous for his gunfighting skills and his pearl-handled revolver, both of which were known as the Six Shooter. He travels around what's left of the Old West looking for work, usually involving cattle drives, and he gets involved in cleaning up local problems, involving everything from rustlers to outlaws to political feuds to even solving relationship problems. 39 episodes were broadcast. This is one of my favorite old-time radio shows in any genre, and Stewart is amazing as this character, well known for whispering his narrative during really tense action scenes. This is the episode Hiram's Goldstrike from January 10, 1954, where Britt is asked for help by an old prospector who thinks he's found a huge gold vein, but he's being stymied by a corrupt assay officer. Next, the immensely successful show Gunsmoke. It ran from 1952 to 1961, billed as the first adult Western radio show. It was not. It was set in Dodge City, Kansas in the 1870s and starred William Conrad as Marshal Matt Dillon, along with Parley Bear as Chester Proudfoot, his assistant. Howard McNear as Dr. Charles Adams, and Georgia Ellis also starred as Kitty Russell. Gunsmoke tried to set itself apart from the stereotypical Westerns of the time by showing Dillon as more human, more compassionate than the stereotypical Western gunslinger. A tragic, quiet, lonely man who tried to do the right thing while still being tough as nails when required. 480 episodes were produced. This one is Alarm at Pleasant Valley from September 10th, 1955. After that, we have Frontier Gentleman, a grittier Western that ran for only 9 months in 1958, starring John Dehner as Jeremy Bryan Kendall, a journalist for the London Times and a veteran of the British Army in India. He roamed the post-Civil War Wild West in search of stories for the Times, encountering outlaws and sticky situations that many times had him using his considerable gunfighting skills. Others in the cast were Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Stacey Harris, and several others. This is the episode The Claim Jumpers, about a widow in danger of losing her property to claim jumpers. Of course, Kendall isn't going to allow that to happen. Next, Hawk Larabee. This was broadcast on CBS from 46 to 48, one of radio's first attempts at a Western series aimed at adults. It began as Hawk Durango as a summer replacement for The Adventures of Maisie, with Elliot Lewis in the title role and Barton Yarbrough as his sidekick. Then, it changed the name and characters later. After 1947, Larabee was played by Yarbrough, who is the owner of the Black Mesa Ranch, and his partner is Somber Jones, played by Barney Phillips. They're always getting involved in trouble around the ranch in the nearby town of Sundown Wells, with Larabee frequently getting accused of crimes that he didn't commit, and then having to solve the crimes to clear his own name. This is the episode The California Kid from October 18, 1947, one of the last to star Elliot Lewis in the title role. And then the last show of this group, Frontier Town. This was another adult-oriented Western show that ran for a few months in 1949 for 47 episodes. The main character, Chad Remington, was initially played by Jeff Chandler, and then later by Reed Hadley. Remington is a rancher and also an attorney in the fictional town of Dos Rios, always fighting for the little guy, for the disenfranchised, and using his pistol almost as often as he uses his legal skills. His sidekick is Cherokee O'Bannon, played by Wade Crosby, very, very obviously patterned on W.C. Fields. This is the episode Where Men Are Men from August 7th, 1949. Settle back and enjoy. I'll be back in a little bit.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter, just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with one of your favorite stars. Here, Meet the Press, America's #1 news-making program, and be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of communism in America on Last Man Out. It's a wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
It must have been about 4 o'clock in the afternoon when I rode out of the Saucer Mountains and hit the flat, and the Scar stretched his legs and went into a high lope. He seemed real anxious to get across the 8 miles of prairie between the hills and Clay City. Easy, boy. Easy now. Hey, what's your rush? I don't know. Maybe he was hungry, and maybe he was thirsty, or maybe... Oh, no. No, it couldn't be that. Why, it was over 6 months since our last visit at Clay City. Scar couldn't still be remembering the filly from the livery stable, not after all that time, no. Besides, horses don't have memories, at least not as good as... Now, you just slow down, boy, now, quit. Well, wasn't anything I could do except just keep a tight rein on him, I guess. Something sure was spurring Scar along. Whatever it was important. At least it was to him. Well, we covered about half the distance to town when I noticed a couple of dark specks, maybe a mile or so ahead of us. And the way they were shaped and the way they were barely moving, well, they just about had to be pack burros. But it wasn't until we almost caught up that I spotted Hiram. And he was beating one of those burros with a cottonwood switch and giving us such a cussing he didn't even hear us riding up toward him. Easy, Scar.
Right,
Easy, now.
Canary. You start traveling. I'll set fire to you. And I'm not fooling. I'm warning you. I'll give you such a burning that you won't be able to...
Oh, Hiram.
Would you come... Oh, Britt, for a second there, you kind of startled me.
What?
I didn't know you was on my tail.
Burro's been acting up, Hiram?
Oh, they're just being themselves, Britt.
No.
That's the trouble, they're just being themselves.
Yeah, I sure know what you mean.
Where you heading, Clay City?
That's right.
I heard you was riding herd for the Circle G. Last time I was in getting some supplies, you told me. Are you going to town on business?
No, the ranch gave me a day off, tomorrow being 4th of July.
4th of July? Well, I'll be cussed. 4th of July. I've been out in the hills so long I lost all track of time. I didn't even know what month it was. Not for certain. See, you're going to do a little celebrating there.
Well, I just thought...
Yeah, come to think of it, I got me something to celebrate, too. It's more than just Independence Day, Vic. It's a downside, mine.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. As these critters don't stop barking, it'll be Christmas before we ever get to Clay City. All right, Pierre, come on, start moving. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Now, you too, Yvette. Both of you, come on.
Hey, what was that you called him, Hiram?
What's that?
Well, it sounded like Pierre.
Oh, sure. That's their name, Pierre and Yvette.
Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter? They're perfectly respectable names. I seen a show once in Denver called the Paris Review. That was the title of it, from Paris, France. And there was a couple of dances. Well, sir, if they didn't put on a jig. I'm telling you, Vic, it sure was something. The fella, he just picked up this girl and he threw her every which way. I thought she was going to land right in my lap.
Oh, you did?
Yes, that's the truth, every word. And this here girl dancing with him, she kept coming back for more, like she enjoyed being used for a lasso. Yes, Pierre and Yvette. That's what they was called. It was on a sign out in front of the Tabor Grand Opera House. Those names always kind of stuck with me. So when I bought these burros, well, you know burros, they ain't very particular about what you call them.
No.
Now, you just keep moving, Pierre. Come on, keep moving. Yes.
That's quite a load you're carrying there, Hiram.
It sure is.
Well, I guess I'll ride on. Maybe see you in town, huh?
Hold up a minute, Brett. Ain't you going to ask me what's in them bags?
Well, no, I just figured it wasn't any of my business.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyhow. Yeah, if I don't tell somebody, I'll bust. Besides, I know I can trust you. Yeah, whoop here. Whatever. Britt, I've struck it. I've made a strike the like of which I never even dreamed of.
Oh? Easy, Scourge.
Look at now. You see this here sack right here?
Yeah.
This one right here? If it don't assay out to over $1,000... $1,000? That ain't the half of it. There's plenty more where this come from.
Well, that sure sounds good.
It is good. Well, I just bet the vein I found delivers more gold in a year than they ever took out of California.
Is that so? Well, you sure are entitled to a strike, Hiram. You've been prospecting for quite a spell.
Yeah, 45 years, but
yeah.
45 years. Come winter. But I ain't got no regrets. Not now, I ain't. I told them in Clay City. I told them all there was gold in the Saucer Mountains. Oh, I could smell it. Just the way my birds sniff water. But they wouldn't listen, no. They said old Hiram was catched, that I'd never find nothing but yellow-colored rocks. It starts singing a different song now.
Oh, you're sure it's gold you found?
Oh, you think I don't know it when I see it? You mark my words. Old Hiram has turned up the real thing. Of course, you mustn't let the news out.
Oh.
Not until after I get my assay report and file my claim.
Oh, sure.
But I just wish there was some other assay office around here.
What's that?
Well, that Enoch Wilson. He wouldn't know a gold nugget from a tea kettle. And what's more, I don't trust him. I don't trust him a bit.
Well, no, Hiram,
Some of the samples I brought him in before looked mighty good to me, but not to Enoch. I don't think he even tested them. Well, just let him try to say that this batch is worth it. Yeah, just let him try to say that.
I don't know what's the matter with Scar. He sure is restless.
Well, then you go on ahead, Britt. Just go on ahead.
Well, I guess I might as well. Easy, boy. Easy. I hope everything works out the way you expect, Hiram.
Don't you worry yourself about that.
Nice run into you.
You too, Britt. You too. All righty, Dick. Come on. You can't eat that cactus. Get your nose out of there. I'll give you a taste of something.
The sun was just going down when we got to Clay City. I figured on stopping at the hotel first, making sure of a bed, but Scar had other ideas. He headed right straight for the livery stable. There just wasn't any doubt about it. He'd remembered that filly. Yes, sir. And mind you, I'm not saying that a horse can really get a disappointed expression on his face, but I'll tell you this much. Scar gave a pretty good imitation of it when he saw a big roan stallion occupying what had been that filly's stall. Well, I left him there anyway, and I got myself supper in a room. And about 9 o'clock, I started feeling sleepy, I just pulled off my boots. Oh, yeah. Doggone it, man. Sure does get tired and stays up late. Holy smoke, what's that? Oh, there's shots right outside my window. I grabbed my gun and then I saw I wouldn't be needing a gun. A couple of kids shooting off Chinese firecrackers. Well, it didn't look like I was going to get much sleep that night. And the way things worked out, I sure didn't. Well, yeah? Who is it?
Hiram, Britt. I got to talk to you. It's important.
Well, come on in.
Oh, thanks, Britt. Thank you.
What's the matter? You look like you're getting ready for a real hard winter or something.
Enoch Wilson. That's what's the matter. Remember, Britt, I told you I didn't trust him? Do you remember that one? That's when I got me some proof. What's in
it's just some firecrackers, Hiram. Enoch, he says you haven't found gold.
No. He ain't said nothing one way or the other. By the time I got the birds into town tonight, it was almost 7 o'clock. Enoch was just closing up the assay office.
Uh-huh.
But I given them sacks of gold, you see, and I said I wanted a report as soon as possible. And you know what he told me?
Oh, I can't say as I do, no.
Friday. He says I couldn't have no word before late Friday. Why, Britt, that's 2 days off.
Well, tomorrow being a holiday.
Well, that's the excuse you tried to hand me to. Oh, that lying skunk.
You know, the 4th of July is a pretty important occasion.
Well, that don't give him the right to tell me a whole pack of lies, does it?
No,
Of course not.
No.
Anyhow, I had to leave my gold with him. I didn't have no choice. So I got me a bowl of Irish beef stew over at the O'Brien's Cafe, and then I went back to see about the Burros. And that's when I noticed the light in Enoch's office.
Oh?
So naturally, I was kind of suspicious, so I snuck up and I peeked through the window. You know what I saw, Brett?
I haven't the faintest idea.
He was sitting at the desk, Enoch himself, getting ready to do some assaying. And if those weren't my 3 sacks of gold in front of him, I'll trade you a whole hog for a slice of bacon. That's what I'll do.
Well, supposing Enoch was testing your ore, that doesn't prove anything.
Don't you see, Brett? He's fixing to take my ore for himself. And once he makes up his mind how valuable it is, he'll do a little substituting. And I'll wind up with 3 bags of rocks when I come in to see him on Friday.
Oh, now.
Probably aims to find out where I got it, too. Oh, yes. File the claim himself.
No, now that doesn't sound very
then
likely.
Why did he say it'd be Friday before he'd know anything? Why did he tell me that if he was planning to work tonight?
Well, if you're so upset about it, you should have just come right straight out and asked him.
I'm going to ask you, Britt. That's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask him. But I want you there when I confront him.
Me?
Enoch's already lied to me once today. But if you're with me, if he sees you're my friend, maybe he'll think twice before he tries anything funny. Huh? Maybe I'll get a decent assay for a change.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand where I come in.
Enoch knows you, don't he? Knows that you're the 6-shooter?
Well, we've met up a couple of times.
Yes, well, come on then. But let's get over there while we can catch him red-handed.
Wait a minute. Now, hold on.
Rich, you know how much this strike means to me. You ain't going to let anybody swindle me out of it.
No.
We ain't got all night.
All right. Just give me a chance to tuck in my shirt tail.
You see the light, Britt? He's still here.
Now, you just remember one thing, Hiram. This wasn't my idea.
Sure.
Remember that.
Who is it? What do you want? Hiram Garver. That's who it is. And Britt Poncett's with me, too. So you better get this door open.
Now, Hiram, you just remember.
Howdy, Britt. What's the trouble?
Well,
There you are, Britt. There you are. There. You see right there? See? Them are my sacks.
Of course they're your sacks, Hiram.
You see, he ain't denied it, either.
Hiram, are you going loco or something?
I'll do the asking, Enoch. You do the answering from now on. And you better not lie in front of Britt Ponce either.
Huh?
I thought you said you wasn't going to be able to assay this horror before Friday.
What if I did?
It appears like you changed your mind, doesn't it? Well, Britt wants to know the reason.
Well, it was just that you were kind of anxious, that's all. And your stuff did look a little more promising than usual.
What'd I tell you, Britt? Yeah, what'd I tell you? Yeah, he knew it was good.
I said it looked promising, Hiram.
Promising enough so you try to cheat me out of it, huh? Well, you're not getting away with it, Enoch. The 6-shooter here will see to that.
Now, just hold on.
Hiram Grover, I ought to throw you right out of my office. If I was trying to cheat you, would I have sent word for you to stop in tomorrow morning before the parade and get your assay report?
You sent word?
You just asked Mike O'Brien. I was over at his cafe looking for you. You'd already left, though. I told him if he saw you to give him the message.
You told Mike?
Well, Hiram?
Well, doggone it, Britt, how was I to know?
You think he might have stumbled into something, Enoch? Real strike?
Well, ain't positive yet, Britt, but some of the samples are mighty encouraging. A couple more tests.
Evening, gentlemen.
Who are you?
Well, turn around. Just grab for some air. All 3 of them.
Well, no, you just wait a minute.
Do a little stretching before we... That's better.
It was real considerate of you to stay open tonight, mister. Saved us the trouble of breaking it.
All right, then. Let's start loading up.
Now, Act 2 of The 6-Shooter, starring James Stewart.
Guys in leather jackets, both carrying .45s. They're about the same build, same color, and look enough like to be brothers. They hadn't bothered covering their faces. That meant that they weren't worrying about being recognized. Probably didn't come from Clay City. The tall one gave most of the orders.
Who's running this office? Will somebody speak up?
I do the assaying.
That's more like it. And you'd be the fellow who'd know how to open the safe.
Well, ain't really nothing worth...
Cut out the stalling, mister. Get over here. Move.
Okay.
Enoch saw he didn't have much choice. So he bent down in front of the cast iron safe. He started fiddling with the dial. The other outlaw, the short one, he was standing beside the desk. He reached out his free hand. He picked up one of Hiram's ore sacks.
I hear something, man. Feels pretty heavy, too.
You let that alone, mister.
All right, take it easy.
That there ore belongs to me. You ain't got no right to it.
Guess you don't hear so good. I told you to take it easy.
You think you can bully me just because you're holding a 45?
No, Hiram.
Yeah, you've got another thing coming, young fella. I spent most of my life hunting that gold, and you ain't gonna walk in here and swipe it. You just let it be.
The next thing I knew, Hiram gave a leap forward. I tried to stop him, but it was too late. For a second, he just kept on moving. A step or two. Then his legs buckled and he grabbed the edge of the desk. But his fingers couldn't hold the grip. Both the outlaws were staring at Hiram. They weren't watching me. Get down, Enoch. My bullet hit the short one in the arm. The gun flew halfway across the office. And the other one spun around and knocked over the kerosene lamp. I got off a second shot. It was so dark, I wasn't sure I'd hit anything or not. For a couple of minutes, there wasn't a sound. Nothing but heavy breathing. I stretched out my hand, and I felt a chair. I waited a second, and then I gave it a good hard push. He sure had good ears. The bullet splintered into the chair before it even toppled over. But the flash of his gun showed me where he was. Crouched right behind the safe, out of range. I edged over to the right. If I could just get past the window without him seeing me. I made a dodge and fired. Enoch lit up another lamp. The boy that was shot in the arm, he hadn't passed out. He was just lying there, staring at me. Looking even younger than he had when he first came into the office. The other fella, he'd taken a bullet in his shoulder and he was bleeding pretty bad. But Hiram, he was worse off than either of them. He was flat on his back, gasping for breath. There was a big red splotch on his chest and his mouth was covered with sort of a pink foam like. It's a good thing Doc Nibble's house was in the next block. Well, Doc?
Oh. It's too early to tell anything yet, Britt. You got the bullet out, and he's still hemorrhaging.
I see.
Them other two, they'll be as good as ever in a week or so. Good enough for a hanging if Hiram don't pull through.
Oh, no, he's just got to pull through, Doc.
He's an old man, Britt. I've seen fellas a lot younger.
Yeah?
Well, you better get yourself some rest. It's almost 4 a.m.
Well, I thought maybe...
Well, there's nothing you can do here. Ain't a chance of him coming to before morning.
I was standing right beside him when it happened. I could have drawn, maybe, and then...
Maybe then you'd both be shut up. And I'll see you in the morning, Britt.
Well, I went back to the hotel, but I just couldn't sleep. Around about 6:30, I gave up trying. I figured it was too soon to find out how Hiram was doing, so I went for a little walk around town. I wasn't very hungry, but as long as Mike's Cafe was open, I thought I just might as well stop in for a cup of coffee. And I was just going through the door when Enoch Wilson came up running.
Britt.
Yeah? Good morning, Enoch.
I was hoping I'd run into you. Stopped by the hotel, but they said you was out.
Yeah, I started looking the town over.
I just left Hiram.
Oh, well, he's not...
No. He sure don't look good.
Oh?
Doc Nibble says he's got a good, strong constitution for a man his age. He'd have a pretty fair chance. But Hiram just don't seem to have any fight left in him. Ain't even trying to live.
Well, has he come to?
Yeah, about an hour ago. I happened to be there. You see, I went back to the office after that gunfight last night and finished up Hiram's assay.
Oh?
Well, I thought maybe if it turned out to be something good, well, I wanted Hiram to know about it before he...
Oh, yeah. Well, that was mighty thoughtful of you, Enoch.
Yeah, and it is good, Britt. A real strike.
Well, didn't you tell Hiram?
Oh, sure. But it didn't seem to make no difference to him. He just nodded and sort of dozed off like he didn't even care.
Is that so?
Doc don't understand it neither. You'd think, if anything, it'd make him want to live. Knowing he found gold sure turned the trick.
Yeah, you sure would.
Maybe he figures I'm lying to him because he's so bad off.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess it could be that.
Yeah. So we thought, Doc and me, we thought, maybe if he used to hear it from you, well...
Oh, sure, Enoch. I'll go right over there, sure. Hello, Hiram. How you feeling?
Oh, pretty good, Brother. I'm pretty good.
Oh, well, the doc says you're going to be all right real soon, too.
Yes.
Sure. Of course, you've got to help him along some, you know. He can't cure you single-handed, you know.
Oh, it don't matter, Brother. Just don't matter.
Oh, now, what are you talking about, Hiram? Why, I figured you'd be jumping up and down, fighting your way out of bed when you heard the news.
You mean about the gold?
Sure. Enoch said he told you.
Yes. He told me.
Well, you believe him, don't you, Hiram?
Well, I shouldn't have believed him. I knew it was the real thing when I first found it. I knew it was real. Still, maybe that was the sign.
The sign? Well,
that my life's over.
Well,
45 years I spent looking for that yellow stuff. Well, now I finally found it. I ain't got no reason to go on looking, no reason at all. I found it. I'm awful tired, Brad. I'm awful tired.
But you're going to be a rich man, Hiram.
Well, I wasn't hunting gold because it's making me rich, Brad. Or maybe when I was younger I was reading, but lately, these past few years, I just wanted to prove to folks that I knew what I was talking about. So that I wasn't touched like they thought.
No, of course you are.
And those ore samples prove it, Brett, so it ain't going to be too hard to die. Ain't going to be hard at all. I've done what I set out to do, so I reckon I'm luckier than most men.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, I guess.
Yeah, it just goes to show you things work out for the best, Brett. For the best.
Yeah. Well, maybe Enoch did the right thing after all, so...
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Hiram, nothing. No, you better get some rest.
She started to say something about Enoch.
Did I?
Yes, finish it up, Brett. What was that you were going to say?
What I was going to say. Well, no, you're a pretty sick man, Hiram. I wouldn't want to get you all upset.
Upset? What are you driving at, Brett?
Well, you're weak and feeble, and it wasn't my idea, of course.
Well, you don't mean that Enoch was lying to me, that ore wasn't full of gold?
Now, I didn't say that.
I knew Enoch Wilson couldn't be trusted, so it ain't true about my strike.
Now,
so they figured I was going to die, didn't they? Then they'd all have the laugh on me. But I ain't going to be that obliging. I'll get well if it kills me. And I'll find gold, too, right out there in those mountains where I always said I'd find it. Oh, they think they're going to soft-soap me into kicking the bucket, don't they? Oh, they do. Well, Britt, you just tell them different.
I'd be glad to, Hiram. I sure would be glad to. Well, by the time Hiram got well and found out he was responsible for a genuine gold rush, there just wasn't much he could do about it. And the way the money poured in, faster than Hiram could spend it no matter how hard he tried. He sure went in for some fly-by-night schemes, too. Like that without organizing a prospecting expedition to go up to Alaska, someplace called the Klondike, I think it was, something like that. Everybody knew he'd never find gold up in a place like that, of course. They're all expecting him to come back any day now. Admit that it was just a wild goose chase. But he hasn't shown up last time I was through Clay City. Folks are beginning to wonder what's keeping him.
The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may soon be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Herb Vigran, Bill Johnstone, Barney Phillips, Tony Barrett, and Howard McNear, who played Hiram. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. This is Hal Gibney. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. What was that for, Chester?
Oh, I don't know. I just wanted to make a noise, I guess. It's so blame quiet out here on the prairie.
You've been mighty quiet yourself.
I guess I run plumb out of conversation back a couple hours ago. It ain't I'm unsociable, Mr.
Yeah,
Jones.
I know, Chester. It's been a long ride. Yeah, but we'll be in Dodge by dark.
Yes, sir. Just in time to go to bed.
You didn't have anything better to do, did you?
I guess not. Game of checkers with Doc, maybe. Oh, that man plays the doggonedest, craziest game of checkers.
Hey, Chester. Over there.
What? Well, that smoke, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Must be a grass fire, huh?
Was smoke that black?
Well, what is it then?
Isn't there a ranch over in that direction?
Well, now, yes, sir, there is. Not far, neither. Fellow's named Claiborne, as I remember. Come here from Indiana about 4 years ago, him and his wife did. Awful nice fella.
Come on, Chester.
Planted corn the first year, but it didn't turn out very well.
Come on, Chester, we better take a look.
Mr. Dillon, the house, barn, everything.
Yeah, there's not much left, is there?
What do you suppose could have happened?
Yeah, there's one thing for sure. It wasn't an accident. Look at the tracks. Horses. They're all milling around.
There's sure a lot of them. What I don't understand is where is Mr. Claiborne? Here's his house not hardly burnt to the ground yet.
Take a look over there, Chester.
Mr. Dillon.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he should have stayed in Indiana.
And his wife, too. And I didn't even know they had a little one, Mr. Dillon. Looks like they was trying for cover in that little creek bed there.
Well, we can only do one thing for him now. Maybe there's a shovel left back there.
Mr. Dillon, who could have did a thing like that?
That's plain enough, isn't it?
Yes, but I didn't hear no Indian trouble right now.
I didn't either.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
If them Indians were just here not very long ago, they couldn't have gone far.
That's right, Chester, they couldn't. All right, come on, let's look for that shovel.
Oh, Mr. Claiborne. Look out there, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Planted corn again, and it's doing real well, too.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, Chester. Listen.
Horses. A lot of them.
Yeah.
You think it could be them Indians coming back?
Well, it could be. Get the rifles and we'll try a run for the creek bed.
No, too late, Mr. Dillon. They're coming over the rise. Well, Mr. Dillon, it ain't Indians. It's the Bluecoats.
Yeah.
A patrol, a whole company of them. Oh, my, ain't they a welcome sight?
Yeah, come on, let's go meet them.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
We were riding in from Pawnee, and we saw the smoke, Lieutenant. We were a little too late.
Ah, so I see. Where are they?
Over there. All three of them.
We're pretty close on their trail now. Maybe we can get them before they find another ranch.
Well, from the prints, I figured them for Kiowa. But I didn't know there was any trouble.
Well, there isn't. With the tribe, these are just renegades. Not more than 8 or 10 of them. Got all fired up and jumped the agency.
Fired up with cheap whiskey.
Well, maybe. But we can't be more than about half an hour behind them now. With luck, we'll get them before nightfall.
I sure hope so.
Marshal, we'll take over here for you. The horses need a few minutes' rest. Then we'll go on.
All right, Lieutenant. We'll head on into Dodge.
And keep your eyes open, Marshal, on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we will.
Mr. Dillon, it's a cussed crying shame. Them Indians can be as peaceful as anything, and then some ornery white man comes along and sells them some of that red eye, and they just go hog crazy.
Chester, an Indian's no different from anybody else with too much to drink. Now, the problem's deeper than that.
What do you mean?
Well, the Indians have lost a lot. They're a conquered people. That doesn't sit well with any man, Chester. And there are times when it makes him mad.
Yes, sir, that's so. I guess maybe you can't blame him entirely.
Not entirely.
Sir. Well, say now, that's a pretty little valley. Hey, look, there's somebody down there.
Yeah, looks like settlers.
They do indeed, with that Conestoga wagon. They built them a sod hut, too. Well, looks like we got neighbors we didn't know we had, Mr. Dillon.
Or maybe we're losing them before we get to know them.
Hmm?
They seem to be packing the wagon.
Maybe they heard about the Indians.
Yeah, that's likely. Now, come on, we'll ride down and say hello. Afternoon.
Howdy.
I'm Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I'm Sam Fraser. This is my ma.
Sam.
This is my wife, Alice.
Hello.
How do you do?
This is Chad, my kid brother.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
We're headed for Dodge ourselves.
Well, looks like you got settled here.
Well, we ain't staying, Marshal. We're going on west.
Chasing rainbows, Marshal. Farm folks like us.
Now, Ma.
Don't you now, Ma, me, Sam Fraser. If your pa was still alive,
Well, he
wouldn't
ain't.
believe...
And it's up to me to do the deciding now. If you'll excuse me, Marshal, I'll get back to loading up.
Chester and I can give you a hand.
No, thanks. Tad and me'll manage.
That's a real nice sod hut, Miss Fraser. It's kind of too bad to go off and leave it.
My husband built it, not him.
Now, Ma, Sam, help.
Marshal, what do you think of a son that goes against his father's wishes and him not hardly cold in his grave?
Ma, please.
3 days now, Marshal. He's buried right over there under that cottonwood.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
We hadn't been here more than a week. Come all the way from Ohio, looking for a spot of good ground to till, looking for a home, Marshal. And he found it here.
It sure is a pretty little place.
Samuel called it Pleasant Valley. Said he'd be grateful to settle here and spend his days. Only the Lord didn't leave him any days. Denied him, like Moses, come to the promised land.
It would make a nice homestead for you folks.
It would. But some folks has ideas.
Oh, my layoff.
Mr. Fraser.
What?
Look, I know this is none of my business, but is there some reason why you want to give up this land and go on?
Reason enough.
It's because of me, Marshal.
Now, Alice, you ain't to blame.
Yes, I am. It's because Sam is worried about me, Marshal. No Indians would scare him off if it was just these folks, but it's me he's scared for. Me and the one coming.
And what better reason? You think I want my wife and my child living in danger of murdering savages?
Mr. Fraser, there's just a bunch of renegades. The cavalry will get 'em soon, and the danger will be over.
Who's to say what they'll do before the cavalry gets them? No, Marshal, my family's going to grow up in a safe place.
My ma born me in the middle of the Ohio woods, thick with Indians as fleas on a hound. We was made of sterner stuff in them days.
Maybe, but my wife ain't going to live like that. Now, come on, Tad, hand that up. We're losing time.
You going on west?
Aye, to California, he says. Might even look for gold instead of farming, he says.
Oh, my, I reckon most of that gold out there is already clean. 20 years or more. Of course, you might have luck.
We can always find a piece of land.
Yeah, maybe you can, but nothing better than this.
Nothing half as good. This dirt's richer than molasses in the cook pot. If it was me,
Well, it ain't. Now, hoist.
If I was just a few years
I said
old...
hoist.
You see how it is, Marshal.
Yes'm. Maybe he's right. California might work out fine. Only it's a long way, and with Miss Fraser expecting, it's going to be kind of a hard trip.
I know all that, Marshal. We'll stay in Dodge till the baby's born. It won't be long now, and then we'll go on.
I just want to say one thing, Mr. Fraser. As a lawman in this territory, we have some troubles now and then, sure, but it's not as bad as you think. And in a few years, it'll be as safe here as it is in, Ohio right now, or California. And this is going to be a prosperous country.
My mind's made up, Marshal.
Well, all right. We better help you get loaded then. See you safe into Dodge. The worst place to be right now is out on the open prairie.
All right. That's it. Now, one more shove. Good. That should ride easy.
Well, that's the last.
Oh. All right, then. We're all ready. Might as well get started. It's getting late. You got them all hitched, Ted?
They're ready.
Where's Ma?
She's over by the cottonwood.
Oh. Crying, I suppose, to shame me.
Sam.
Well, tears don't do no good.
She ain't crying. She's just standing, staring. I tried to get her to come away, but she wouldn't.
Marshal, maybe if you was to talk to her. You know, a stranger.
All right. Well, sure, ma'am. Miss Fraser.
He's there, Marshal. Right there. We fixed up a cross.
Yes'm.
Maybe if you was to pass by this way again, you just take a look. See the markers still standing?
Well, sure it will, ma'am.
25 years, Marshal. And all I ever asked was to lie there beside him. It's a lonely place.
Mm-hmm. But it's no lonelier than any other, Miss Fraser. Why, in the springtime, this Whole meadows covered with a blanket of sunflowers. Pretty she ever saw.
Thank you, Marshal. I can go now.
Ma, I'm sorry.
No need, boy. We all do what we have to do. You're no different. Just help me up.
Oh, here, Ma.
All right. Now let's get this girl into town. Her time's almost come.
Okay, Ma.
Hey!
All right, come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I want you to ride the point. Keep a good watch ahead and to the north, huh?
All right, sir.
I'll cut up to the top of that hill and take a look, and then I'll ride south flank, cover that side and behind.
Mr. Dillon, it sure does seem a shame.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Oh, my gracious, coming over the hill.
Yeah.
Them ain't blue coats.
No, they're not, Chester. Razor, turn around. Go back.
What?
Look up there.
Indians!
Get back to the hut, fast. Use your rifle, Chester.
It goes too far to hit them.
It'll let them know they got to fight.
Yes, sir. Now they've turned off.
I thought they would. All right, let's get back to the Frasers. Come on. All right, hurry it up. Let's get those women into the hut.
We're trying, Marshal, but Alice got shook up some with us going so fast.
Well, we'll carry her. Come on.
Be all right, Marshal.
Sure you will, ma'am. Hang on now. There we go.
Over here. Right here, Marshal. Put her down gently.
Yes, ma'am.
Alice.
Oh, Sam, don't you worry. I'll be all right. You go on. Do what needs to be done. I'll be all right.
But Alice...
Go on, boy.
Come on, Sam. You got a rifle, Sam?
Yeah, Sharp's in the wagon.
Well, that'll give us 3.
I ain't got one, Marshal, but I can load for you.
All right, son. There'll be plenty to do.
They're still up there, Mr. Dillon. Having a powwow, looks like.
You figure they'll rush us, Marshal?
No. They know we got rifles. There are only 8 or 9 of them, and the ground's too open. They'll either go on and leave us alone, or they'll wait till the sun goes down and come in the dusk.
There's nothing to do but wait.
Well, we can use the time to unload part of the wagon. Just the things they'll need in there, though. And we'll drive it off and cut the horses loose. We don't want them milling around in case of a fight.
Sam!
What, Ma?
Get water from the creek. Make a fire, quick!
Ma!
Don't stand there, you heard me. Get moving!
Yes'm.
Relax, Fraser. She's gonna be all right.
Sure, out here in nowhere with them up there. This is just what I was afraid of.
Well, plenty have been born this way. You might have been yourself, you know.
I know, but... Tad, where you going?
Down to the creek. Ma wants more water.
You better go with him, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I should have gone 2 days ago. I wanted her to have the best, nothing but the best.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I talked about hunting gold in California.
You know something, Sam? A man can waste a lifetime looking for gold when it's right in front of his eyes.
Where?
You're looking at it. There's wealth here for a man, too.
I know it, Marshal. Tad!
Yeah, come on.
Tad!
He's all right, Mr. Dillon. Just a nick. One of them snuck up close, but I chased him off.
Tad.
I'm all right, Sam. Just crease my arm.
Well, it's bleeding.
We'll fix it when we get him back to the hut. There we go. Is it tight enough, son?
Oh, sure, Marshal. It's okay. How's Alice?
I don't know. Ma chased me away. I'm worried, Marshal.
And I'm more worried about those Indians. It's going to be dark soon.
Mr. Dillon, that patrol ought to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping they'd show up.
Well, they can't be far. They was on the trail. Maybe if I was to ride out...
Now, there's a better way, Chester. Signal them.
How?
Have a sign they've been looking for and hoping not to see. Smoke.
You mean set the grass afire?
No, that'd smoke us out, too. No, the wagon.
Oh, but Marshal...
Yeah, I know, Fraser. It's like burning your bridges behind you, but it's the only thing we got.
All right. All right, we'll burn it.
That's almost out, but it sure sent up a lot of smoke while it lasted. You reckon the cavalry saw it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it's hard to say, Chester.
Well, if they did, I hope they're hurrying. Sun's most gone, all but the tops of the hills. This valley's getting mighty shadowy.
We better sit in a circle. Each one watch his side.
Marshal, out there, was that?
What? No, just one of the horses, son, but you keep looking.
Marshal, listen. Look, up there, it's the Bluecoats. They're here.
Oh, ain't that a welcome sight?
They're charging the Indians, running them off.
Marshal, we're going to be all right.
Yeah, Fraser. They'll get him now. Maybe if we...
Sam, get in here.
Alice.
Well, what are you staring at? Body'd think you'd never seen a strapping, healthy baby boy before.
Alice?
I'm all right, darling. We're both all right. I told you didn't need to worry about us.
All right, now, you men folk, get on out of here. Go on, skedaddle.
Yes, ma'am.
You too, Sam Fraser.
Well, I declare.
Well, Sam, Chester and I'll be getting on into Dodge. We'll send a wagon out for you.
What? I reckon we won't be needing the wagon, Marshal.
Sam, you mean we're staying?
Well, we buried one here. And we born one here. And we shed Fraser blood in this dirt. And it is good dirt, Marshal. And it is a pleasant place.
Yes, it is.
You'll be welcome here any time. Both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Fraser. Welcome to Kansas.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Helen Cleve, Eleanor Tannen, Sam Edwards, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester.
In the mining country of Montana Territory, it seems that it's one thing to find gold, and another to claim it as your own.
Frontier Gentleman. Herewith an Englishman's account of life and death in the West. As a reporter for the London Times, he writes his colorful and unusual stories. But as a man with a gun, he lives and becomes a part of the violent years in the new territories. Now, starring John Daner, this is the story of J.B. Kendall, Frontier Gentleman.
I've been traveling along the Mullen Wagon Road in Montana Territory, and I was looking forward to reaching Helena before dark when my horse began to go lame. And I realized I faced the prospect of camping out for still another night. I had just rounded a bend in the trail when I saw the small figure plodding along on foot ahead of me. He carried a pack on his back, and as I drew nearer, I saw that he was no more than a boy, 17 or 18.
Hi.
Hello.
Going into Helena?
Yes, but I don't think I'll get there tonight. Horse has gone lame.
Oh. Yeah, right foreleg, huh?
Yes, he slipped off a rut a mile or so further back.
Too bad. Thought I might get a ride with you. There's been many wagons along today.
No. How far have you walked?
Mostly from Fort Benton. Got a couple of rides day 4 yesterday. Say, you don't happen to have any food on you? I ain't got much, but I could pay $1 or 2, I guess.
Oh, I've enough for the 2 of us. You better save your money.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you.
Keep your eyes open for a decent bit of ground, and we'll make a camp. About half a mile beyond, we found a somewhat sheltered spot a little way off the trail. The youngster, his name was Bill Richmond, gathered wood, and I prepared the food. It was almost dark by the time we had finished.
Well, that was as fine a meal as I've ever eaten, Mr. Kendall.
And I'm glad you enjoyed it, Bill. Did you smoke?
No, sir. I haven't found a taste for it yet.
Well, you've got time. Take my advice. When you do, use a pipe.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you come from?
Kentucky.
A long way.
Yeah, I run away from home. Wasn't much of a place. I figured I was old enough.
And you came out here for gold?
That's right. Hey, you make any strikes, Mr. Kendall?
No. I'm not a prospector. How did you get to Fort Benton, Bill?
I worked my way up one of them river boats. I sure learned plenty about gold mining from some of them fellas. You know, it says there's places in this country where you can pick the gold right off the ground.
I imagine the trick is to find those places.
Oh, I will. Of course, I don't mind digging some if I have to.
I wish you luck. Hello. Sounds as though we have visitors.
How are you? Me and my pals saw the light of your fire off of the trail. You mind company?
No, not at all.
My name's Jack Kenton. This is Rod Goodall.
Howdy.
And him with the long face there, that's Dauncey Abbott.
How are you?
J.B. Kendall. The nipper is Bill Richmond.
Howdy.
I'd offer you some food, but I'm afraid we used the last of it.
Oh, that's all right. We got our own grub. But how's the firewood?
Enough, I think.
Dauncey, your turn for the grub. Get going.
Nothing I hate worse than
He hates cooking like thunder, but he sure knows how to make a son-of-a-gun stew. Oh, now that fire sure does feel good.
You and the kid have any luck? Find any traces around here?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Goodall, I haven't been looking. I'm on my way to Helena. No, Bill is the prospector.
Oh, that's so? Boy, we just camping down for the night. I aim to try my luck west of Helena.
So, huh? Well, now, boy, how come you wait until you get there?
Well, I heard tell of big strikes. That's how come, mister.
Oh, now, you listen to me, boy. There ain't no sense going everybody else goes. But for all you know, you're sitting on a bonanza right now.
Well, you're joshing me.
No, I ain't. Here, Rod, ain't that the truth?
It could be.
Why, sure it could. Now, listen. I heard stranger had.
Oh, they're pulling your leg, Bill.
No, sir, no such of a thing, mister. Now, listen here. Me and the boys, we was working Deer Lodge country a year. Dauncey, you remember?
I remember.
Why, sure. Now, a couple of fellers right in the next camp to us. They got into a shoot-up. Next thing you know, one of them bites the dust. Other fella, he starts out to bury the poor son of a gun. He digs a grave right there in the camp, and what do you think?
Yeah?
Pay dirt. Lousy with gold.
Oh. Mr. Hinton, you'd take first prize with that one. In a minute, you'd have me believing you.
Oh, but that's the truth, though. Oh, I've seen stranger things than that.
And that's a fact.
It was a pleasant way to pass the night. The 3 prospectors, hard-bitten, rough men, spinning one tale after another. They'd never find a better audience than Bill Richmond, and they knew it. I could see him absorbing every word. And it wasn't until the fire was getting low that we finally turned in. At first, I thought I heard the shouting in my dreams.
I found it!
And then I knew that I was awake, and it was beginning to grow light in the east.
I struck it, Mr. Kendall! Look! Looky here! I'm
rich. I made it.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Just like they said here. I found it.
Found what?
The gold.
Gold?
Boy, what's the gold? What?
Look, Mr. Hinton. Mr. Hinton, sir.
What?
Look here, gold.
Gold?
All night I thought about what you told me, all them stores. I didn't even sleep for it. And this morning here, I got up and I walked up the gulch, and I found this.
Now, let me see that. Iron pyrites, I'll bet you.
May I see?
Ain't it gold, Mr. Kendall? It is. The fellas on the boat, they told me what to look for.
Iron pyrites, I tell you.
Dauncey, fetch me the hammer.
I got more in my pockets. Look at this
Boy,
one.
will you shut your mouth a minute?
Where'd you find it? Surface?
No, kind of sticking out of a rock in a gully. I can show you. Well, I'm sure obliged to you, Mr. Hinton.
Here's the hammer.
If you want my opinion, you're wasting your time. That's gold.
Sure it is, Mr. Kendall.
It don't break. It's soft. There's no alloy in it, neither. No silver or copper. Look at the color. Pure gold.
Show us where you found it, boy.
We followed Bill into a gulch which began no more than 100 yards from the campfire. He turned into a shallow gully and stopped. I could see where he had cut into the rocky bank with his pocket knife. And I could see something else, too, in the faces of the men who stood over him, the guarded tones of voice.
Bill, I would say that you've hit it. That's a fact. Ain't no question in my mind. No telling how far that vein goes.
Say, don't think I'll forget you fellas, 'cause I won't. I'm going to make a fine present to all of you.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful, boy, mighty thoughtful.
I imagine one stakes out a claim now. Isn't that so, Mr. Hinton? Then register it in Helena?
Yeah. Yeah, that sure is, Kendall. That's the thing to do. Yeah. Bill, I don't guess you'd mind if me and the boys take a look on up the gully a ways, would you? There should be plenty for all of us.
Oh, no, sir. You go right ahead. I ain't no hog now. I got all I need right here.
Good. Then we'll help you then and make out the claim, all proper and legal.
Well, that's fine.
All right, let's go, boys. Oh, Kendall, you coming?
In just a moment.
Mr. Kendall, listen. I owe you plenty picking me up, sharing your food with me, I'm cutting you in for a share of this.
Oh, no. It's yours. If there's more here, I'll stake my own claim.
No, you don't have to. Now, this here must be worth hundreds and thousands.
Listen to me, Bill. The most important thing is for you to register that claim. Get title to it. You understand?
Sure.
All right. Have you got a gun?
No, I ain't got no gun.
Well, you know how to use one.
Oh, I guess so, but...
I'd take it, just in case of accidents. I'm going with the others now. If any more strangers come, don't tell them what you found.
All right, Mr. Kendall.
You better go back to camp now. Wait for me there.
Sure. You say so.
I stayed with the three prospectors almost the whole day. We found traces all right, low-grade ore, but nothing really worth working. It was late afternoon when we retraced our steps to the camp. On the way, we passed through the gully and the site of Bill's claim. The sun had already fallen behind the mountains to the west, and there was a chill in the air.
Can't just figure it. Just the one vein.
Possibly it's a question of digging. Seems to be a number of gullies running off.
We looked around these parts a couple of years back. Remember, Rod? That's right. I'd swear what the kid found's a freak. Might not go more than a foot or two, and then peter out.
No, don't look that way to me. I'd say she'd show better than, $2,000 a ton.
Lucky boy.
Yeah, ain't he, though? Say, Kendall, you and the boy, you partners or something?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I met him yesterday for the first time.
Oh?
A man can search a lifetime, not find anything like that.
Yeah. Kind of crazy, ain't it? We tell him stories, and he takes us up on it and finds this. Think that'd be worth a share in the claim, wouldn't you?
He sure as shooting wouldn't have come looking if we hadn't given him the idea.
Sure. What do you think, Kendall?
Well, I think, gentlemen, that this is Bill Richmond's claim, and we better get it staked out for him before dark.
The way you see it, huh?
Exactly that way.
Yeah. Well,
Might as well get on back to camp.
Well, don't you think it'd be a good idea to help the boy to stake out his claim before nightfall?
I don't know, Kendall. I'm kind of tired right now. How about you fellers?
I sure had enough for one day.
Oh, that vein's been there a long time. Guess you won't be moving tonight. Kendall, you know how to stake out a claim.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh. Well, I guess it can wait. Do something about it in the morning, huh? Because right now I sure could use some grub.
In a moment, we return to Frontier Gentlemen. A suspense story starring Agnes Moorehead and the latest action-packed adventure with insurance investigator Johnny Dollar are two of the exciting dramas waiting for you on CBS Radio today. If you like your listening on the thrilling side, don't miss Agnes Moorehead on Suspense. And don't miss Johnny Dollar's tense tangle with a spy ring on most of these same stations today. And now we return you to Anthony Ellis' production of Frontier Gentlemen.
In the camp now, there was a very different atmosphere. Sullen, I think is the best word for it. A subtle hostility had settled like a gray mist. I saw the men huddled together as Bill and I prepared the campfire, and I had a pretty good idea of what they were talking about.
Oh, she's going fine now, Mr. Kendall.
Listen to me, Bill. I think we may be in for a bit of trouble. Now, no matter what happens, keep your head.
How come?
No time to explain now, you'll see. Just don't lose your temper.
Bill.
Yeah, Mr. Hinton?
Bill, me and the boys been talking. Now, we figure while it's still light, you ought to get that claim staked out all regular.
Oh, yeah, that's fine with me.
Now, of course, doing you a service like that, seeing how you nor Kendall know about such things, we reckon it ought to be worth something to you.
Well, that's all right. I don't want something for nothing.
There, see? See what I tell you, boys? He's a good kid.
You was right.
What do you think such services are worth, Mr. Hinton?
Even shares all around. Cut you in, too, of course, Mr.
Even
Kendall.
shares?
Just a moment, Bill. Pretty expensive, isn't it? I imagine a lawyer wouldn't charge that much.
Ain't no lawyers around here, is there, Jack? No, sir. Now, Bill, it's kind of like protecting your rights, you see? Because if anything happened and you didn't get your claim registered, why, the next feller comes along, the whole thing would belong to him, you see?
Rather awkward situation, isn't it?
It sure is.
We're taking the gamble as much as you, kid. Why, heck, that vein might not be worth nothing a foot down.
I was under the impression you thought it would work out to about $2,000 a ton.
Look, mister, we're doing business with the boy, not with you.
I'm representing his interests. That right, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Since when?
About the same time as you decided to help him register his claim, Mr. Goodall.
Well, what's your deal with the kid?
We have a gentleman's agreement.
Pretty smart. And you come in for half.
Presuming that I did. That still leaves him half, which is a lot better than a fifth share. As it happens, I have no intentions of doing so.
You believe this dude, kid?
Yeah, I believe him.
No, we ain't getting nowheres. Don't see much we'll get going on the grub.
I did it last night.
Well, do it again.
It ain't my turn.
Come over here. You too, Rod.
Have you got the gun on you, Bill?
Yeah, stuck in my belt here.
Now keep your jacket buttoned. Don't let them see it.
You figure they're going to take my gold away from me, Mr. Kendall?
I think they'll make a good try.
Well, I ain't going to let them.
Keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, sir. That sure gets me mad, though. I heard about claim jumpers, but I never expected to run into them this quick.
The price of fame and fortune.
Well, they're going to have to kill me to get mine.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. The conference is over.
All right, me and the boys got an offer to make.
Happy to listen to any offer.
You and the kid take 50%, we take 50%.
I'll make you a counteroffer. You take nothing, I take nothing. Bill takes all.
You see, I told you. Now, look, mister, you ain't in no position to make an offer. Till that claim gets registered, it don't belong to no one. Now, if me and the boys decide to stake it out for ourselves, what are you going to do about it?
I imagine there'd be some shooting, don't you?
You only got one gun. We got 3.
Would you like to draw first?
No, ain't no use that kind of talk. Now, nobody's talking about a shoot-up. We just want what's rightfully ours. We told the kid where to look. That makes us equal partners.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, sir.
If the kid rides in to get someone out to stake that claim for him, you know we got a right to take over while he's gone.
If I let you.
It ain't your strike.
He'll give me power of attorney in writing.
You bet I will.
What's he talking about? Are you a lawyer?
No.
Of course, maybe you'll ride to Helena. Leave him here.
Very doubtful.
All right, now see how it is then? We got all the grub. You got none. We can just sit it out and wait.
By and by, you'll get so hungry you'll sell us the whole thing for some eats.
Did you ever stop to consider that the wagon trail is not very far away? All Bill has to do is to wait for someone to come along. I wouldn't be surprised if there were 1 or 2 honest men who would give him a hand staking his claim. I'd be happy to stay here while he's gone.
All right, Kendall, all right. All right, you win. I guess we know when we're licked. Huh? Boys, we'll pull out.
How come?
Shut your mouth, don't you? Say we'll pull out. Kendall is right. Kid found it. It's his claim. And just to show you, Mr. Kendall, that there's no hard feelings, we'll leave you some of our grub. How's that?
Extremely kind.
Well, I'll pay for it, Hinton. What do you figure it's worth?
No, kid, it's a present to you. To make up for what we tried to do to you.
Sort of a conscience salve, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, come on, boys. Let's get moving.
I didn't have the heart to laugh at Hinton's clumsy attempt to put us off guard. They packed their belongings and within 10 minutes were riding off down toward the Mullen Road. At the same time, I had no illusions about our somewhat uncomfortable position.
You figure they'll come back?
I think there's no doubt of it.
I'm sure glad I got this here gun, then.
I hope you don't have to use it.
Y'all want me to get started on the grub?
Yes, you might as well.
Sure is something. What happens to fellas when they get a sight of gold, ain't it?
History has a way of repeating itself, Bill. I went through something like this only a week ago in Fort Benton.
You know what I'm going to do if that stock's really worth something? I'm going to sell out. You know, I'm going back to Kentucky. I'm going to fix things up just fine for my mom and pa. And the kids.
Brothers and sisters?
Oh, yeah, a whole slew of them. 8. That's one of the reasons I took off.
Well, the immediate problem seems to be our friends. If I send you to Helena now, they might be waiting for you. On the other hand, if I go, they could come back here.
I'm feared either way.
No doubt. But your claim won't be worth much to you if you're not alive to enjoy it.
Mr. Kendall?
Hmm?
What are you doing in Montana?
Oh, nothing much, really, Bill. I think the word is drifting. I drift about, do a little writing for a newspaper in London.
London, England?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know something? I never did learn reading and writing. That's something else I'm going to do when I get back.
It's a good idea. But we'd better make preparations to make sure you do go back. As far as I could determine, their most likely line of approach would be up a shallow draw. We packed everything we could find under our blankets to make it appear we were asleep in the clearing. An hour passed. The moon rose.
Mr. Kendall?
Yes. Yes, I heard it. Take out your gun, but don't shoot unless I tell you to.
All right, sir.
And keep down behind the brush.
Now, boys, get him. Well, that should ought to have done it, boys.
No.
What?
Wait a minute. It ain't them under the blankets.
It ain't.
Just a lot
Drop
of
your
fellas
guns,
got-
gentlemen. Stand just where you are.
We was just coming back to see you was all right.
Your thoughtfulness shatters me.
I told you it wouldn't work.
Pick up their guns, Bill.
Sir.
Now, gentlemen, we'll wait until it's light enough. Then you are going to stake out a claim. It'll be in the name of William Richmond. Are there any objections? Good. All right, make yourselves comfortable. Then while we're waiting, perhaps you'd like to tell us some more stories. The next morning, bright and early, Bill's claim was properly marked off, and to doubly ensure that there would be no more dirty work, our dishonest friends were led, well trussed, into the sheriff's office at Helena. Bill's strike didn't make him a great fortune, but it was enough to take him home a richer man than he came out. I allowed him, under the circumstances, to reward me, and he did, very fairly. $1,000.
Frontier Gentleman was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis and stars John Daner as J.B. Kendall. Featured in the cast were Eddie Firestone, Larry Dobkin, Jack Moyles, and Vic Perrin. Music was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Right after the Ford Roadshow, which follows immediately on most of these same stations, stay tuned for the New York Philharmonic concert performance of Elektra. And join us again next week for another report from the Frontier Gentleman. John Wall speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Hawk is on the wing. The Hawk's whistle signals another exciting episode in the story of Hawk Larabee, starring Elliot Lewis with Barton Yarborough and the Plainsmen, and produced and directed by William N. Robeson.
Come-a-tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yi, yippee-yay, come-a-tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay.
Brazos, that mob thinks I'm the California Kid, and there's no talking them out of it. If I show my face in Bighorn City, they'll string me up before sundown. And I don't fancy myself decorating a cottonwood.
Well, then what's the answer, Hawk?
Find the real California Kid and bring him to justice. Come on, Brazos, we've got a ride. Yes, the Hawk is on the wing, and Hawk Larabee's riding high in the saddle.
We're in for excitement, so why don't you stay? This Larabee feller has plenty to say.
You know, there've been times when I'd have sold that 1,000-acre Flying H spread of mine for a plug nickel. What with blizzards and rustlers and all the other hardships that beset the life of a small rancher. But come late spring, my partner Brazos John and I drove nearly 100 head of Black Mesa beef to Bighorn City to market, and got a good price. Enough to stock us with supplies for another year and help build up the herd. So we were both feeling mighty skittish as we took the 150-mile home trail toward Black Mesa.
Deer broke ranks and the boss said to kill it, so I hit him in the rump with a handle of a skillet. Come and tie.
Brazos, you sing almost as good as the Cantina girls back there in Bighorn City.
You mean that for a compliment? Thank you. Anyhow, I still say the gals in Silver Bow is pretty.
Well, we got a lot of months ahead to argue that point. Meantime, you'll have to be content to look at my face.
Well, there'll be a few muley cows around the ranch. I can look at them for a lead.
Look out what you say, you old sheep herd.
Hey, come to think about it, Hawk, I bet you our cows is just bawling their eyes out. They miss us so much.
Can't let that happen. Let's get on home, Brazos. When a cowpoke works 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, nursing a herd of range beef through the winter, he sort of wants something to show for it come spring roundup time. So Brazos, John, and I felt like we'd found the end of the rainbow when we sold almost 100 head of cattle at Bighorn City. There was plenty dinero in my money belt as we rode the hot, dusty trail home toward our Flying H spread on Black Mesa. Hey, Brazos, will you hold that bangtail of yours down to a slow gallop for a while?
Oh, but we ought to be home right now, Hawk. All that rain is green grass in the hill.
Ah, you're right. We should have started pushing the herd on up a week ago.
Yeah, I just don't feel right about nobody being around the Flying H to look after things.
I know. Well, with more good luck, maybe we can hire another hand. Oh, wait. Not the hill trail, Brazos.
Well, why not?
Well, it's hard going. I don't want Flame carrying these heavy saddlebags up that way.
Oh, doggone it, Hawk. This shortcut will save us nearly half a day. If we were... Oh, hey. Maybe I could go ahead on the shortcut and you mosey on around through the valley.
That might be a good idea, Brazos. Sooner one of us gets home, the better.
Yeah, right. Well, adios then, partner. I'll leave you to dream about them bighorn gals.
I might do that. Go ahead, and I'll get there as soon as I can.
Hasta la vista.
Adios, amigo. So Brazos took the high trail, and I rode the longer, easier road through the valley. And for once, I didn't miss my partner. Being by myself gave me a chance to enjoy the unfamiliar bighorn country. I liked its rugged buttes, quiet prairies. Flame did, too. Or maybe it was just that he was happy to be heading home again. We rode along without a care in the world, neither asking or expecting trouble. And then suddenly, without warning, two men popped up from behind a rock overlooking the trail ahead.
Hold that horse. You're covered.
Oh.
And reach high. Up with him. Up.
Who are you? What do you want?
We'll do the talking. Keep your gun on him, Billy.
Oh.
You bet I will. Make or break you, and I shoot to kill.
I got respect for a five-shooter, don't worry.
I'll take that gun, kid. Now, give me a look at that money belt.
Road agents, huh? What do you think you'll get preying on little ranchers like me?
Find anything, Mal?
Yeah. Look at that, Billy. Enough money in his belt to choke a heifer.
That's our man. Black hat and shirt, flame-colored horse, and carrying the loot with him. Everything tallies.
Since when have tin-horn bandits like you been allowed to coyote around these parts?
Where'd you get this money?
I sold a bunch of steers in Bighorn City.
Is that right? Where's the rest of your riders?
My partner took the shortcut on a different trail.
Saddlebags loaded with booty, I see. Got that selling steers, too?
Listen, you're taking a hard year's work from me. Give me a fair chance.
Just what kind of a chance do you think you've got coming?
Let me have my gun and we'll draw together.
We don't do business that way, hombre.
We're holding the cards, kid. Now, turn your horse around and ride easy.
But why? You have my money in my saddlebags. What more do you want?
We want you, kid.
This doesn't make sense. Who the devil are you?
Still letting on you don't know, huh?
I'm Mal Shepard, sheriff of Bighorn. Billy Brinker here's my deputy.
The law? Well, then, holy... If this isn't a stick-up, what is it?
It's an arrest. And we're holding all the cards. Now get moving, California kid.
Me, California kid? You got your brands mixed, Sheriff.
I don't think so.
Oh, I tell you, I'm only a rancher. Name's Hawk Larabee. I never heard of the California kid.
If that's the truth, you're the only man round here never heard of him.
Oh, I'm a stranger in these parts. My spread's 150 miles away. Listen, let me ride after my partner, Brazos John. He'll tell you who I am.
We already know who you are. You can do your talking at the trial. Now, slope, kid.
And keep your eyes on the trail ahead.
Being mistaken for a bandit was one thing I never reckoned on. But I knew my captors meant business. They were both the type that would shoot at the drop of a hat. I was in a tight spot. Our trail led to the bank of a rushing stream. There I hit on a risky gamble, but one I had to take.
Huh? We're crossing here, kid. I get that horse moving.
Sure these ponies can make it, Sheriff? That stream's swift and deep.
He's right, Mal. The rains brought it up a lot.
Oh, we can't stop here. Yeah, worry about your own horse, kid. Point it straight across, and don't forget we're behind you.
Like you say. Your deal. Let's go, Flame. Easy, boy. Easy now.
Right there. Come on. Get going. Yeah. Hey, get deep in a hurry here.
Keep on.
Horses will have to swim. I don't know what...
My captors didn't know the kind of pony I was riding. Flame was powerful and strong. Many's the time he'd cross swift mountain streams. But I kept him moving easy. Till I saw the sheriff and Billy were too busy with their horses to handle their guns. Flame, now's the time. Go, Flame. That's it. Get along. You hit bottom. Now go, boy. Go.
Hey, now, the kid's getting away. Don't try it, kid. Don't try it.
I gave him the spur, and Flame came out of the water at a dead run. As he hit the dirt, the bank caved under him. He went to his knees, and I sprawled on the rock. My left side felt caved in. I almost doubled up with pain. I'd hit the rocks hard. I somehow climbed into the saddle because I had to.
Shoot, kid. You can't get away from us.
Stretch out, Flame. Get away from here. Go, boy. They're tired after. You can outrun them. You got to. All right, Flame. Let's get to the hills. With every jolt from Flame's pounding hooves, the pain in my side grew worse. I had to find Brazos and somehow clear myself. I pushed on through that endless day, knowing it wasn't safe to stop anywhere. Finally, late that afternoon, I came up over a rise. And there before me was a huge ranch house, like none I'd ever seen. Just a little farther, Flame, to the ranch house door. Hurry, boy.
Yes, What is it?
Miss, can you help me?
Who are you? What do you want?
I...
Wahila! Wahila, come here quickly. This man is hurt. He needs help. Quickly!
I have only a dull memory of the next few hours. Tender, warm hands working over me, binding me. A gradual fading of pain. Finally, sleep. I woke up in a soft, clean bed. There was that beautiful, pale girl standing there beside me.
You're awake now? How do you feel?
A lot better, miss. You must have taken care of injured men before.
My Indian servant Wahila learned those things from her people. It was she who set your ribs and bound them.
And thanks to you both. But I have no right to impose on you. I'll ride on now.
Oh, no, you must rest. You're welcome at Live Oaks.
Live Oaks?
Our ranch. I'm Helen Dawson. My brother Paul and I are the owners now.
I see. My name's Hawk Larabee. But you've got a right to know why I stumbled in on you like this. I'm running away from the sheriff of Bighorn. He thinks I'm the California Kid.
Oh, no. But you... The California Kid?
You seem to know something about him. It's more than I can say. What's he been up to?
I really don't know. I've only heard talk.
Helen?
Oh, it's my brother.
Helen, where are you?
In here, Paul.
Oh, whose horse is that in the corral? Oh,
Well, it belongs to this man here, Paul. He was hurt.
I can see that. I'm Paul Dawson.
I'm Hawk Larabee, sir. And I'd like to tell you just what I told your sister.
But don't you think
Helen?
that
What were you saying, Mr. Larabee?
I'm suspected of being the California Kid.
The California Kid? Well, indeed.
Really, Paul, he was so badly hurt that I just
You
couldn't.
did quite right, my dear. I've already heard of you, Mr. Larabee. The sheriff has posted a reward for you in Bighorn City. They have a posse out searching for you.
Oh? Well, if I only had a chance to prove I'm not the man they're after.
I wouldn't worry, old man. You'll be perfectly safe so long as you're a guest on my estate. And now, Helen, let us leave the room. We must allow Mr. Larabee to get plenty of rest.
After they'd left, I dozed off. Then, almost as in a dream, I was awakened by a sound from outside. I raised myself, looked out into a bright moonlit night. And there was a man astride a flame-colored horse, much like my own. He paused briefly and wheeled his horse and pounded off in the direction of Bighorn City. I drifted off into a feverish sleep. The next I knew, it was morning and the sun was streaming in my window.
All right, kid. Up on your feet.
Sheriff, Billy.
You haven't a chance this time. Get your clothes on, kid.
Oh, I see I haven't a chance.
Mr. Larabee, please don't think that
Don't
I...
bother to talk to him, Helen. We'll soon be rid of our guest.
I see, Dawson. You offer me the shelter of your house, then turn me over to the sheriff. What for, the reward?
Why not? There was a good price on your head. You're a criminal. I need the money.
And this is a sample of the Dawson hospitality.
Oh, please, if you must take him, hurry.
I'll be glad to get out of this house. All right, Sheriff, let's head for Bighorn City.
We're not going back to Bighorn, kid.
Why not?
It's a mite too dangerous for you. Remember the stick-up you pulled last week in Fort Wilkins?
I told you I don't know anything about the California Kid or what he's done.
You remember that, all right. There was a shootout. Mac Reynolds died of his wounds last night. You're wanted for murder now.
Murder?
Yeah, you know what that means. Bighorn jail may be strong enough to keep you in, but ain't strong enough to keep the mob out.
Hawk Larabee will return in just a moment. And now, back to Hawk Larabee.
I don't think my fortunes ever swung back and forth so fast from good to bad. Mistakenly hunted as a murdering bandit known as the California Kid, I was welcomed and promised protection at Live Oaks. First by Helen Dawson, then by her brother, Paul. Instead, they betrayed me to the sheriff and his deputy. I was taken to an ancient adobe prison, far out of town. That night, Sheriff Shepard rode back to Bighorn City, leaving his deputy, Billy, to guard me.
Better lay down, get some rest.
Who else knows about this old jail?
Nobody, I tell you. Hasn't been used for years. That's why we brought you here, kid.
Listen, my name's Hawk Larabee, and the money I had with me, that was money I got rightly from the sale of my cattle.
You'll get it back if the trial proves you're not guilty.
Sure, I know. If I'm lucky enough to get a trial. If I can only get a hold of Brazos John.
Take my advice. You're unarmed, your horse is gone, and we've got your gun. It'll do you no good to escape.
I don't plan another break.
I'm blowing out the candle now. You better lay down and rest your side.
What else is there to do? I lay there trying to put the pieces together. But my weariness soon got the best of me. I'd hardly dozed off when... First I imagined gusts of rain, hail. Then I realized it was pebbles being thrown against the adobe wall. I glanced over at Billy sleeping outside my little cell. Then I crept quietly to the barred window. Who's there?
Hawk Larabee.
Miss Helen. What are you doing here?
Shh, quiet. Here, take this quick.
What? A key?
It'll open your cell door.
An old rusty key. I don't understand. How did you...
Well, this adobe hut was once part of Live Oaks. We still have a key.
But I'm asking about you, Miss Helen. I gotta know what...
I must hurry. Your horse is saddled out back in the arroyo.
You're helping me escape. After you and your brother turned me over to the law?
Oh, I can't explain now. Just please be careful, Hawk. Don't open the door until I'm gone.
Why are you doing this?
They're organizing a lynching party in Bighorn.
I reckon I had you wrong, Miss Helen.
Oh, Hawk. Come close to the window.
Yeah, what? Your lips are as soft as your eyes.
Now, promise me you'll go and keep going.
I promise you.
Please, hurry.
But, Miss Helen...
Goodbye,
wait.
Hawk.
Helen! The strange, unhappy girl disappeared. It was quiet now, except for that coyote over on the hill howling at the moon. I fitted the old key in the lock. Door opened. I slipped past the sleeping Billy out into the night. I walked quickly to where Flame was ground tied and ready. Good boy, Flame. Let's go! I turned Flame's head north, and we rode through the cool night into the thick timber above Bighorn. Then I laid low until sunup. That morning, I got rid of my black hat, covered myself with alkali dust enough to look like any drifting cowhand, and rode back to Bighorn City, leaving Flame where he wouldn't be seen. I wandered unnoticed over to the Wells Fargo station and listened to the excited talk.
That fireman won't slip out of our hands again. Not if Paul Dawson has his say.
Yeah, Dawson sure led us to the right spot. I can't figure how the California kid took leg bail right under the guard's nose.
All I'm saying is keep that rope handy.
Yeah, next time we're stringing the kid up on the spot.
That's about it.
Then I saw Paul Dawson approaching in the company of the Wells Fargo stage driver. I stepped back into the shadows of the stable to listen.
Are you sure you won't have another drink with me, Bart?
No, thanks, Dawson. I had one too many already. Got plenty of driving to do.
Yes, I quite understand why you'll need a clear head. I don't envy you your trip.
What do you mean?
Well, carrying all that gold is quite a responsibility.
Huh? How'd you know about that, Dawson? Nobody's supposed to know about the gold.
Why, it's common knowledge. You're moving $5,000 in gold bars to Red Butte this trip. Correct?
Twice that much is more like it. I hope the wrong ears don't hear about it.
Yes, so do I. I suppose you know the California kid has escaped.
Sure, I know it.
If the kid's reputation holds good, he may be waiting for you at Granite Pass. Might I suggest you take another route?
That's just what I'm doing. I'm driving the old Pine Junction Road.
Good. You're very smart. And don't tell anyone of your plan.
You bet your Sunday boots I won't.
I played my hunch, and it was working out right. As I speculated on my next move, I was plenty glad to see my partner, Brazos John, riding down the street. Hey, Brazos! Brazos!
What? Is anybody hankering to chew the cud with me? All they got to do is come on out and over.
Brazos, over here!
What? Well, I'm a lop-eared jackass. Oh.
Quiet, Brazos. Back inside. Here.
Oh, Larabee, you pigeon-toed hoppergrass. Where you been at? I come clean back to town from Black Mesa looking for you.
Careful, I mustn't be seen.
Now, what kind of scrape you got yourself into? I warned you about them bighorn gals.
Listen, Brazos.
Oh, just look at you.
You ain't shaved for 2 days. Hawk, where is the cattle money at?
It's gone.
You mean you ain't got a tail feather left? Hawk, if you gamble that money away,
keep quiet and listen.
All right. Blow the breeze, cowboy.
Just after you and I parted trails, Sheriff Shepard and his deputy stopped me and relieved me of my money and saddlebags.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Sheriff's got a habit of holding up folks. Why?
He mistook me for the California Kid.
Oh, now. You expect me to believe that, son? Why, they got posses out combing the whole county for the California Kid. He's riding a flame horse. Holy cow, Hawk. I didn't never figure it was you there's after.
I'm in trouble plenty. But now it's my move.
Well, come on. Let's go to the sheriff's office right now. I'll prove to him you ain't no renegade.
No time for that, Brazos. That mob thinks I'm the California Kid, and there's no talking them out of it. If I show my face now, they'll string me up before sundown. I don't fancy myself decorating a cottonwood.
Well, then what's the answer?
Find the real California Kid and bring him to justice.
Hawk, you mean you got an idea who he is?
I'm holding my tongue till I'm sure. Listen, Brazos. Get me a gun and then straddle that cayuse of yours for some hard riding.
Well, now you're talking.
There wasn't time to tell Brazos what was on my mind. I only hope we weren't too late to learn the truth. We lost no time in hitting the trail east.
Hey, Hawk, you know what you're doing.
Hope so, Brazos.
Where we riding to? What trail is this?
The old Pine Junction Road. Keep moving.
Well, it don't mean nothing to me. What you expect to find up this way?
There, look up ahead.
Where? Oh, hey, that's the Wells Fargo stagecoach. Hawk, it don't belong on this unused road.
This once it does. It's carrying a cargo of gold.
Gold? Well, how did you know that? Hawk, what you getting me into?
Brazos, quick, up off the trail.
Now what?
Up this rise, back into the trees.
Now I know you, loco.
Just a little farther so we can look down on the trail. Right, now ease up.
Yeah.
Whoa, Flame. Now look down there.
Huh? Well, that stagecoach ain't moving. Huh? Hawk, it's a holdout.
Yeah, by a lone rider. Kerchief over his face. Look good at him, Brazos.
On a flame-colored horse. Hawk, if you wasn't sitting right here next to me, I'd swear that is you. It's a California Kid.
That's all I want to know.
Well, let's don't wait. He's riding off. Let's get him before he gets away.
No, Brazos.
Well, Hawk, that's when you've been scared of a shootout.
I think I know where he's heading. Come on, let's go. This time we didn't ride furtively along the back trails, but straight and fast. Because for once I knew just where I was going. Oh, Flame. Oh. Come on, Brazos.
Oh, Hawk.
Miss Helen, meet my partner, Brazos John.
Oh, Hawk, I warned you not to come back to Live Oaks. You promised you'd leave the country.
That's right, only I forgot something.
But you don't know the danger you're in. Oh, please
Sorry,
go.
we're coming in without an invitation, but we're here to see your brother, Paul. Or isn't he here yet?
Why, no, he's
Look
gone.
along this gun barrel and you'll see me.
Hey, Hawk.
You'll both very carefully unbuckle your holsters and throw them over this way. I have the draw on you, California Kid.
You've got the draw, yes. But I'll argue which one of us is the kid.
You suggesting that I am?
Fact of it is, I know it. Didn't figure you'd get home so quick after holding up the stage.
Oh, I know the short trails much better than you do.
Well, hey, you admit that you're the kid?
Larabee, I must say you're very clever. Very clever. Certainly I held up the stage.
Now?
Now, I shall collect the reward for bringing in the California Kid. Dead. Good day's work. What?
Oh, no, Paul, please don't do it.
Keep out of my way, Helen.
Oh, Paul.
Hey, help her. Can't you see she's...
The sister's fainted.
Just don't move. She'll be less bothered that way.
They're as low as they come. I wonder if Helen ever knew who you really were.
That I was the California Kid? Certainly.
So all the time she knew I was innocent. That answers a lot of questions.
The family name, you know. She didn't dare disclose my identity, fearing the disgrace. Not that she has any love for me.
I'll bet you'd even kill her.
Yes, if it were necessary. But right now, you shall have the honor.
With our hands in the air, you're shooting us in cold blood?
Thank you for expressing it so well. So now, Mr. Larabee, you go first.
Stop it, Dawson.
Oh, no, you don't. Sheriff! Billy!
Howdy, Hawk. I reckon you take your hands down now.
Looks like the kid won't trouble you no more, Hawk.
But you shot Dawson. And all at once you're calling me by my right name.
Didn't get him any too soon, did we?
But you were gunning for me.
Yeah, seems we was mistaken about you, Hawk, at first. But I was pretty sure of your innocence when I let you walk out of that adobe jail.
You'll let me walk out?
I was wide awake when Miss Dawson slipped you the key through the window. Nobody ever escaped from my jail keeping that easy.
Then you knew Dawson was the California Kid.
Well, I was mighty suspicious. He was too anxious for the mob to string you up. We decided to give him plenty of rope. He did the rest.
Hey, Hawk. Hawk, the gal's coming round.
Look here. Help me get her this cot, brothers. There. There's nothing to worry about now, Miss Helen.
Hawk, you're still here.
Sure.
Hawk, he was going to kill you.
He won't now. Miss Helen, the real California Kid is dead.
Paul is dead?
Miss Dawson, I knew your dad. I think I understand what this would mean to him. I'll do everything I can to cover up for your family name.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hawk, I hate to say it, but, well, she's in good hands now. It's getting late.
No, you're right, brothers. You can't lose any more time getting back to Black Mesa.
I'll get your money in saddlebags, Hawk.
All right.
Wait, Hawk. Please don't go yet. I must prove to you that there is a tradition of hospitality at Live Oak.
Thanks, Miss Helen. But you don't have to prove that. Maybe sometime I'll ride this way again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Hawk don't find a lot of reasons for riding over Bighorn Way. Real soon, I bet.
Come on, brothers, before you talk too much.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's story. Each week at this time, we invite you to ride into the West with Hawk Larabee, starring Elliott Lewis with Barton Yarborough, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, with vocal interludes by Andy Parker and the Plainsmen. Tonight's story was written by E. Jack Newman and Gomer Cool. Next week at this same time, Hawk Larabee rides your way again with another exciting adventure, the return of Edwin Crane. So be back with us next week when the Hawk is on the wing. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Frontier Town, the saga of the Roaring West. Frontier Town. El Paso, Cheyenne, Calgary, Tombstone. Frontier Town. Here is the adventurous story of the early West, the tamed and the untamed. From the Pecos to Powder River, Dodge City to Poker Flat, these are the towns they fought to live in and lived to fight for. Teeming crucibles of pioneer freedom. Frontier Town!
Frontier town, huh? Well, I come from a frontier town, and I don't want you to think that one frontier town is like another. You take it from me. Frontier towns are different, and the difference is defined by how much worse one is than the next. Rough, tough, rowdy, and boisterous. Yes, they're all that, and most of them a good deal more. Now, I happen to be a frontier town lawyer, Chad Remington by name, and I get to see the troubles folks, good and bad, get into for miles around my hometown of Dos Rios. Only recently I handled a case which was, well, 3 cases in one, and they all revolved around Cy Bardwell's young son, Phil. Now, Cy is an old and valued citizen of Dos Rios and runs the Dos Rios Packing Company, all of which means that Cy Bardwell has money. Money that Phil Bardwell seems to feel is better off spent entertaining young, well, let's let it go at young ladies. Now, it should go without saying that this can lead to plenty of trouble. And in Phil's case, it did lead to plenty of trouble. First, there was the row and the last chance saloon. A week after the last chance fracas, someone else dared Phil to go for his gun. It took a little law book thumbing to get Phil out of the pokey on both these charges. And then only last week, trouble broke out anew. That doughty ex-medicine man, Cherokee O'Bannon, and I were walking from Cherokee's livery stable down Colorado Street, slowly passing Dos Rios' 9 saloons, minding our own business.
Chad, would it be all right if I stepped into the next tavern we come to?
You washed your hands just before we left the livery stable.
Yes, I know. But I'd like to go in and tie a shoelace.
You know, that's a great trick if you could do it. You're wearing boots.
Foiled again by the astounding perspicacity of this young... Chad, look out! Billy Blue Blazes, Chad, someone was heaved right through the doors of that saloon by the bouncer.
Someone? Don't you see who it is? Phil Bardwell. Here, help me get him up and dust him off.
What hit me?
Probably a bung starter, Phil. What happened inside?
Well,
Never mind what happened. Just tell us if she was a blonde, brunette, or a redhead.
Phil, for pity's sake, you keep on getting mixed up in woman trouble, and I'm going to leave you in the calaboose.
Now, wait a minute, Chad. You talk as if I go out of my way to get into trouble.
You certainly go out of your way to pick on the wrong women.
Well, how did I know she was married to the faro dealer? She works there just like the rest of them.
How do you know anything, Phil? But there's something you might as well learn right now. I'm through getting you out of trouble, and I'm going to tell your father that it's high time he washed his hands of you.
Oh, now, doggone it, Chad. You do that, and... Well, you know how Pop is.
Yes, I do know how Pop is. And because I do, Cherokee and I are taking you down to his office at the packing house and making you tell him face to face just what happened.
Oh, but Chad...
When you got into that row at the last chance a few weeks ago, you promised your father then that you were through getting mixed up with women.
When I bailed you out after that shooting scrape, you swore up and down that you were turning over a new leaf and leaving women alone.
I know, but Chad...
But Chad, nothing. Now, come on, young fella. You're going down to face the music right straight now.
And that's about the whole story, Pop.
And a fine story it is indeed.
We thought it would be better if Phil told you what happened himself.
Of all the ungrateful, irresponsible, weak-kneed, troublemaking, clothing store dummies, I'm ashamed to say that my own son, my own flesh and blood, sure takes a cake. But, every time some new peroxide blonde lands in town, I can bank on you getting into some more trouble. But this time is the last time.
What do you mean, Pop? The last time?
I mean, I'm fed up to here. And so help me, Phil, if you hadn't had the decency to come in and tell me about this yourself, you'd be out in the street without a nickel. I wouldn't be giving you one more chance.
Well, you can thank Chad for that. He made me come in and face the music.
Forget about it, Phil. If you don't think I'm butting in, Si, what is this final chance you say you're going to give Phil?
Well, you know, Chad, as long as I've been running this packing house here in Dos Rios, I've been buying cattle practically all over the state.
Yes, as I remember, you bought cattle 600-700 miles away and had them driven up here.
That's right. And driving them, as you know, runs off a lot of weight. So for the past few years, I've had to deal with a man down in Fort Wingate, about 30 miles from here, to receive the cattle when they get there, feed them, and fatten them up again.
Oh, you must mean Bill Tolliver.
Yeah, Bill's the one.
Bill Tolliver? Why, that old rascal, he's been married and divorced more time than a guinea pig's had guinea piglets.
He has a weakness, too. But let's get back to this last chance you're giving Phil, Si.
Well, it's just this, Chad. There's been about 1,000 head of cattle at Fort Wingate for, about a month now, and for some reason or other, Bill Tolliver's holding them there. Unless I get those cattle, I'll be mighty soon out of business.
Well, what do you want me to do, Pop?
I want you to saddle up and ride over to Fort Wingate, see Bill Tolliver, straighten out whatever it is, and then get those cattle up here before I'm blinking well bankrupt.
Well, that shouldn't be too difficult, Phil.
Shouldn't be difficult at all unless the scatterbrained young pumpkin gets mixed up in some new mess and doesn't pay attention to business.
Oh, I won't, Pop.
Well, you blasted well better not. Because next time, young man, I'm cutting you off without a cent.
I suppose if I'd been a city lawyer, I would have let it go at that. But in a frontier town where you know everybody, things are a little more personal. So, on behalf of my client, I talked Cherokee into getting 2 of his best horses out of the livery stable, and the O'Bannon and I started out for Fort Wingate, about a half a mile behind Phil Bardwell. Just far enough back so he couldn't see us, but where we could keep an eye on him.
You know, Counselor, I was just thinking. A man who chases around after women is bound to get into trouble.
Just for the record, Cherokee, let's get it straight. It isn't just women. It's the kind of women and the kind of company Phil keeps frequenting saloons.
Well, there's something backhanded about that I don't like, Chad. There's nothing wrong with saloons.
No, there isn't.
Well,
the buildings most saloons are in are all right. It's the firewater and the people like you who keep drinking this. Moderation, Cherokee. See what that is? 2 highbinders up in those rocks trying to dry gulch Phil. Slap leather, man. Use your gun. Either our shooting was better than we were entitled to expect, or the blackguards who tried to ventilate Phil's back didn't have any salt. But they hit for the hills, and within a few hundred yards or more, we'd overtaken Phil and stopped.
By the beard of Top at the Prophet, Phil, how can you say we were spying on you? Why, Chad and I just happen to have business of our own over at Fort Wingate.
Oh, sure. I'll bet Pop sent you over to take care of me. Well, this is one time I'm taking care of myself.
Yeah, it sure looks like it. Those 2 bushwhackers almost took care of you for good.
I wonder what they wanted.
Who knows? Money, probably. After all, Phil's father is about the wealthiest man in the entire county.
Believe me, Chad, I'm grateful for what you did. But this time I've had my eyes open to what a fool I've been, and I want to show Pop I can make good on my own 2 feet.
I'm all for that, Phil. And not only because of you, but because if your dad doesn't get that 1,000 head of cattle from Bill Tolliver, well, I'm afraid he's going to be out of business.
I know it, Chad. And that's another reason I'm in dead earnest. So, if you don't mind, I'll be climbing back in the saddle and finishing my trip to Bill Tolliver's office. If you'd only listen, Mr. Tolliver, I'd be able to tell you what's on my mind, and we could probably get our business settled in time for me to...
Oh, business be hamstrung. What sort of a mind do you think I got for business when I just got through telling you that I'm up to my years in trouble?
Well, if you'll tell me what the trouble is, Mr. Tolliver, maybe I can help you out.
Well, son, it's woman trouble. Dad blamed if I don't think you can help me out.
Oh, woman trouble? Me?
Oh, I've been a sucker for the women folks all my life, and this time I really got myself in trouble.
Yeah, but look, Mr. Tolliver, if it's woman trouble, I'm afraid there's not much I can do.
Yeah? Well, your pappy wants them 1,000 head of cattle, don't he?
Why, sure, only...
Well, he won't get 'em unless you get me out of this jam. You see, son, I opened my big mouth just once too often to a little black-haired singer over in one of our cafes. Got feeling liberal. Now she's sued me for breach of promise. Her lawyers filed attachment on them 1,000 head of cattle your dad wants.
Oh, gosh, even though I'm sorry for you, what do you expect me to do about it, Mr. Tolliver?
Oh, now, you're a right good-looking young fella, and everybody in the state knows your father's worth a lot of money. So, I reckon if you went over to the cafe and met the singer and then kindly soft-talked her, I could have a photographer handy, and when you had your arms around her making love to her, whammo, we could snap a picture, and her breach of promise suit would fall plumb to pieces. The little bandit.
Oh, good grief, Mr. Tolliver, you don't know what you're asking of me.
Okay, don't do it. You just go back to Dos Rios and tell your father to close up his packing house, 'cause he is plumb out of business.
Mr. Tolliver, isn't there some other way out of this?
Hey, sure ain't. And if you don't want to go home to a bankrupt father, you will hightail it over to the Wheel of Fortune Cafe and ask for a young lady by the name of Blossom. And if they ain't a picture in the newspaper of you making violent love to that little black-haired wildcat, then, son, your father's going to lose every nickel he ever owned.
time to the second act of Where Men Are Men, our exciting frontier town adventure, in just a few moments. And now, Frontier Town.
Talk about trouble on the frontier. The trouble Phil Bardwell found himself in because of Bill Tolliver and his own past record was trouble anyplace. I've known men to be surrounded on two sides with their backs to the wall and end up dying with their boots on. But Phil Bardwell was surrounded on all four sides. His father, Bill Tolliver, his own reputation, and the mysterious brunette singer at the Wheel of Fortune Cafe who answered to the name of Blossom.
Blossom, he says. Probably no more of a blossom than a wilted skunk cabbage.
Yeah, well, that's none of your affair. Pop sent me out with a job to do, and by thunder, I'm going to do it.
Phil, have you gone completely out of your mind? Your father sent you over here on business.
Yes, and it wasn't monkey business either.
Look, Chad, I'm in no mood for a lecture. And I've got no time to argue. Oh, thank you to let go of my arm.
Now, you look here, Phil. I got you out of trouble once this week, and if you think that you're going...
Chad, are you going to let go of my arm?
No, by golly. You're going to ruin everything now by...
Maybe this will keep your big mouth shut. If you'll take my advice from now on, you'll make it your business to steer clear of me.
Why, you ungrateful little...
That's enough, Cherokee. Let the blame fool go.
Thanks, Chad. You're being smart.
Chad?
Smart.
Chad, are you going to stand and let Phil slap you and get away with it?
It appears that he has already. I don't know what he's up to now, but by George, I'm keeping an eye on that Wheel of Fortune Cafe and finding out just what in thunder is going on.
Excuse me, mister. Wonder if you could help me with something.
Yeah? You looking for somebody?
Mm-hmm. There's a girl works here by the name of Blossom.
Maybe. What's it to you?
Oh, I'd like to see her, that's all.
You would, huh? Well, she's busy right now.
But, would you tell her I'd like to see her anyhow? Maybe she's not too busy to take a minute.
Look, I just got through telling you she's busy. Now, why don't you run along and stop being a pest?
But I want to see her just for a minute. If you just tell her that Phil Bardwell from Dos Rios...
Phil Bardwell?
Uh-huh.
You related to Cy Bardwell, the gent that owns the packing house down there?
Cy Bardwell's my father. Why?
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Here, sit down. I'll go tell Blossom. She'll be right out. Out in 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. Don't you get the idea, Blossom? That kid's playing right into our hands.
No, Boots, I sure don't get the idea. First you have a couple of the boys throw shots at him when he's on his way up here from Dos Rios, and now suddenly you want me to go out and be nice to him.
How did I know he was going to walk in here just begging to be taken? Oh, this is better than I could even dream of.
I know. But what's better about it?
Why do you think he come over here and asked for you?
That ain't hard. He's going to try to talk me out of the breach of promise suit against Tolliver so his old man can get his cattle released.
Yeah, sure. Only he don't know that we know what he's after.
So?
So, if we play our cards right, we can collect from Tolliver and Phil Bardwell's old man.
And how do you figure that?
All you gotta do is do just what you did with old man Tolliver. Only in the kid's case, it's gonna be easier. He ain't old enough to know his way around yet. And once he starts talking gushy, we'll have that tin-horn lawyer of ours slap papers on him so fast, his old man will be writing checks in your name for a week.
You got a lot of confidence in that bum lawyer, Boots. Matter of fact, I don't think he was ever any closer to a law book than seeing one in a bookstore window.
Well, to tell you the truth, he ain't a regular lawyer. They kicked him out back in Illinois. But there's one thing he does know. Breach of promise. Plenty of angles. Ways to make 'em pay off at the bank.
But Phil, darling, how did you happen to come all the way down to Fort Wingate and out of this whole big town just to meet me?
Why, honey, a girl as beautiful as you are gets a reputation. And in this country, the news of a beautiful woman travels twice as fast as a prairie fire.
Oh, Phil, you're so sweet to say things like that, even though I know they're not true. Oh, you men are such liars.
Yeah, but I'm not. I meant every word I said about your reputation.
I hope you're telling the truth. When a girl's had to earn her own way like me, she learns to mistrust men. The only thing that's going to keep me going is the hope that someday I might find someone I could trust and take me away from all this.
Oh, well, in that case, you just trust me, Blossom. The way I feel now, I expect to be able to take you away. To take you away real soon.
Of course, being on the outside, hoping that we could find out what was going on inside, Cherokee and I knew none of this at the time it took place. But after watching the Wheel of Fortune Cafe for an hour or more, and finding that Phil didn't come out, I decided to take the bull by the horns and pay a call on Bill Tolliver to see what particulars we could learn from him.
Well, Chad, that there's what happened, and that's the way it is.
Tolliver, is that the truth? You fell for that dance hall singer, and now she's suing you for $25,000 for breach of promise?
Oh, you never said a truer word in all your life, Chad.
I told you, Chad, Bill Tolliver may be old enough to be an elephant, but he hasn't gotten over trying to act like a wolf.
Just the same, I think that little scheme I figured out using Phil Bardwell as bait to prove Blossom's just a fortune hunter is going to work. Don't you, Chad?
No, I don't, Bill. You're trying to have Phil help you is like a drowning man grabbing another one who can't swim either. What you need is a good lawyer.
A lawyer? And go into the court and have everybody in the county laughing at me?
I didn't say for you to get a lawyer. I just said that you needed one. And with a little help from Cherokee and from Western Union, maybe we can work it out.
Wait, hey, Chad, where do you think you're going?
I'm going a few places first, but I'm going to end up mighty soon down at the Wheel of Fortune Cafe.
Well, Phil, my boy, as much as I hate to lose Blossom, I'm sure you'll make her a good husband. And just to show you my heart's in the right place, we're going to celebrate with champagne on the house.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I haven't said anything
But,
about...
darling, if Boots wants to buy us some champagne, we've got to be polite and
Sure,
right.
Phil. You might as well drown your troubles in champagne. That is, if this gent can afford to buy enough. Because the champagne it would take to drown your troubles would be enough to float a battleship.
Who is this man, Phil?
Yeah, and what's he doing butting in?
To make it short and to the point, I happen to be a friend of this youngster's father. I think you get the idea.
Why,
Just a minute, Blossom. I'll handle this. Look, mister, trouble's one thing I don't like in my place, so I'm telling you now. Get up.
I got a message for Phil, and I intend giving it to him.
All you're doing is either walking out or my boys are going to have to carry you out, feet first.
But this message is important, and I promise that
All right, I told you what had happened enough.
Great Scott, you knocked him out.
yeah. Ain't it a shame? Now I'm going to throw him out. Hey, Al, Murph, toss his body out into the street.
Okay, boss. Come on, Al.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
You see, Phil? What a friend you have in Boots.
Yeah, I certainly do. Hey, what's that? That there on the floor looks like a telegram.
You better get it, Boots. Must have fallen out of that fellow's pocket when you knocked him down.
Yeah, maybe this is the important message he had for Phil. Well, Phil, you'd Better go back in my office. I'll have the champagne served in there.
Yeah, but I want to
You want Al and Murph to escort you back? That's better, son. Now get moving.
Boots, what's in that telegram?
Plenty. It's from the kid's father, Cy Bodwell. Says he suspects we're trying to run a badger game on Bill Tolliver. He's asked the governor to send down a special investigator. The guy arrives on the late afternoon stage.
Good night. The state's attorney's office gets into this. You know where we'll end up, Boots. In a penitentiary.
Yeah, but there's still an if. If Mr. Investigator arrives.
If he arrives. But he's on the stagecoach now, Boots.
Oh, sure he's on it. But that don't say that we ain't gonna stop that coach, take the gent off, and have one of our own boys take over his clothes and papers and come down here and whitewash us. Now, you get back in my office and keep the kid there, Blossom. Me and the boys, we got business. Okay, now, here comes the coach. Remember, let me do the talking. All right, boys, and keep your guns out of sight. I want this thing to look like we were trying to help the poor devil. Hey, driver, wait a minute. It's the U.S. Marshal's posse. Wait up. Marshal got word of special investigators on his way to Fort Wingate from the state capitol. Any of you men inside the man? Guess we're supposed to take you to town through a back trail. Marshal suspects some trouble.
Yes, I'm the special investigator.
Well, come on, get out. We got a horse here for you.
I'll open the door, will you?
All right, off. There you are. Come on.
Now, hold on a minute. You men are marshals. Where are your badges?
Hey, look, brother, you're just wasting time. Now, come on, get out. We'll show you our identification later.
You'd better show it now, Boots, or you'll end up with some holes in your chest where your badges ought to be.
Good boy, Chad.
Boy, you troublemaker. What are you doing hiding in that coach?
Getting ready to take you to jail for attempted kidnapping.
Chad, look out. Billy Blue Blazes, Chad. Those buzzards may end up in jail tomorrow, but right now we'd better take them down to the doctors and get their hands bandaged up.
Could have knocked me down with a feather when that Blossom admitted she was married to Boots Larson.
Well, as her lawyer, I advise her to make the admission so that she couldn't be forced to testify against her husband.
Well, as they say, all's well that ends well.
Except this hasn't ended yet. After running in and out of saloons doing Chad's dirty work, I've yet to find someone to offer to buy me a drink.
Cherokee, haven't you learned yet that drinking is a harmful habit?
A man your age, Cherokee, certainly should have learned it by this time. Drinking affects your health. Why, I've even known men to go blind from drinking too much.
Well, I'll tell you how I figure it, gentlemen. I've lived a long and adventurous life.
Yes?
So if I do lose my sight, what of it? I've seen everything there is to see already.
Frontier Town, starring Reed Hadley and featuring Wade Crosby, is a Broadcasters Program Syndicate production. Supervision and direction by Paul Franklin. Music written and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again same time next week for another fine action-adventure story with your favorite young Western star, Reed Hadley. And now this is Bill Foreman telling you that Frontier Town comes to you from Hollywood.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed those first 5 Wild West radio shows. Diving right into the next 5, we begin with Have Gun, Will Travel, which actually came after the success of the television show of the same name, which ran from 57 to 63. The radio show ran from 58 to 60 with John Dehner in the title role as Paladin, a gentleman-turned-gunfighter, champion for hire, that was based in San Francisco, ate gourmet food, dressed formally, and was many times mistaken for a dandy from the East. He preferred to solve disputes peacefully, but he was quite handy with the iron when forced. One of the most unique characters in radio, Western or otherwise. This is the episode The Outlaw from December 14, 1958. Next, Red Ryder, a Western based on the popular comic strip of the same name, which ran from 42 to 51. It was aimed at a younger audience, like most Westerns were in the 30s and 40s, and the title character was played by several actors over its run. Unlike the comic, Red Ryder was not a lawman, but a cowhand who was always getting involved in tough situations that required him to stand up for law and order. Also, he never shot anyone in the show, he only shot their weapons out of their hands, due to the target audience. The main competitor of the show at the time was the Lone Ranger. Others in the cast were Horace Murphy as Buckskin, several actors as Little Beaver, and Arthur Bryan as Roland Rawhide Rollinson. This is the episode Scarbone Clauson from April 18, 1942. After that, we have Red Ryder's competitor, the Lone Ranger, one of the most iconic Western heroes in American popular culture, the Masked Man, his Native American sidekick Tonto, and his trusty horse Silver first appeared to Americans with this radio show in 1933 on the radio station WXYZ in Detroit. It exploded in popularity, branching out into film, TV, comics, books, merchandising, and more. Mostly aimed at a younger audience, the show also had a strong adult following, and broadcast a total of 2,956 episodes until its end in 1954. Several actors played the title role, with Tonto being played consistently by John Todd for the entire series. Most supporting cast were local actors from Detroit. This is the episode Gentlemen of Honor from July 21st, 1941. Next, another 6-shooter episode, because I love this show and because why not? Trail to Sunset from January 31st, 1954, where a quiet ride on his horse winds up turning into Britt's horse almost being stolen, him shooting the horse thief, then trying to get medical help for the thief while protecting him from a band of vengeful pursuers. And then our last show of this group, Dr. Sixgun. This was a short-lived Western show with a rather unique premise that ran for one season from 1954 to 55 on NBC. Carl Weber played Dr. Ray Matson, a frontier physician in the post-Civil War Old West in the town of Frenchman's Ford. Each tale is told by the character Pablo, voiced by Bill Griffiths, and involved the adventures that Dr. Matson got involved in, many times involving his having to use his gunfighting skills as well as his medical skills, as the name of the show implies. This is the episode Atonement for Cowardice from November 7, 1954, about an old drunkard who degrades himself in an attempt to make up for his past mistakes. Enjoy! I'll see you in a little bit.
Mister, you killed 9 men. I never heard anyone say you made allowances for your opponent's ability with a gun.
Have Gun, Will Travel, starring Mr. John Dehner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Good morning, Mr. Paladin.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Paladin.
Good morning, Mr. Davis. I'm going to be at the Pacific Union Club. I was wondering if there's any mail for me.
Clerk, a room, please. Do you have a reservation?
No reservation. This trip came up suddenly.
You have references?
I'm Ned Alcorn, president of the City Bank in Placerville. Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Alcorn. If you will sign here. Excuse me, Mr. Paladin.
Wait a minute, clerk.
Yes, sir?
I want you to take a good look at this picture.
Manfred Holt, wanted dead or alive, $2,000 reward.
This man might show up here.
A desperado here in San Francisco.
May I see that, please?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry. My name is Paladin, Mr. Alcorn. I couldn't help overhearing. This Manfred Holt, wasn't he to be hanged last week in Placerville?
Why, yes. He broke out of jail 3 days ago. Killed 2 deputies.
You think he's coming here?
I think so, yes. He's killed 9 men, and he'll come after me sooner or later.
Why?
Well, I was the chief witness against him at the trial.
Oh, I see.
His wife's living in a cabin up in Grass Valley. She had a son born while the trial was on. Holt swore in court that he'd see the infant and then come after me.
Well, it'd probably be better for you if Holt was stopped in Grass Valley, wouldn't it?
Of course. As it is, there's a sheriff and a couple of deputies chasing him up there for all the good it'll do. This makes the 4th time Holt's got away from Sheriff Ludlow. Oh, that sheriff's not too smart.
I'm no bounty hunter, Mr. Alcorn. However, I am available for a fee.
To do what?
Here. My card.
Have gun, will travel.
It was a long ride from San Francisco to Grass Valley, and I had a lot of time to think about this outlaw, this Manfred Holt, who had killed 9 men. 9 men lying dead somewhere because of him. And his wife had just borne him a child. It was a strange sort of cycle. Near noon of the second day, I rode out into a wide meadow and suddenly pulled up short. 3 men were spread out along the side of a knoll, their rifles ready. They were working towards a thicket in the middle of the clearing. I dismounted and walked forward.
Give it up, Holt. You don't have a chance. That blamed ornery fool.
Hey, Sheriff! Look behind you!
What? What are you doing here, mister?
I want to talk to you, Sheriff. I'm coming in.
Where'd you come from?
San Francisco. Are you Jake Ludlow?
Maybe I am.
That's Manfred Holt you've got boxed up over there.
What do you know about all this?
A man named Alcorn wants me to see that Holt has returned to Placerville. I was on my way to his wife's cabin.
So was Holt when we caught up to him.
Oh. Is Holt alone?
Yeah, just him. Got a saddle horse and a pack horse.
Then you don't need any help.
Not unless you want to save us some time and start digging his grave.
He might surrender.
You think I'd chance 2 days on the trail back to Placerville with Holt? He's already killed 2 of my deputies.
He was tried and found guilty. They're going to hang him, aren't they?
Hanged later or shot now. What's the difference?
Well, the difference between justice and murder...
He's coming out. I can see his horse.
It's a pack horse. Stop him, Ed. Bring him down. That's fine shooting, just fine. You missed him.
It was too late. He was flying.
You crazy-eyed fool.
What are we going to do, Sheriff?
Start closing in. I'll come in from this side.
You think he's still in there?
Better put that fancy gun in your hand. You might need it.
Perhaps he was under the canvas on that pack horse.
Who are you, mister?
Name's Paladin.
All right, Paladin. Keep your eyes open.
Sheriff, he's gone. Ain't nobody in these trees. Looks like he got away from us again.
And what did you do to stop him?
There are his shells. He was firing from here. And he crossed over to here, where his horses were, and he climbed on one, the pack horse.
He was under the canvas. That slippery, murdering devil. Gage, you follow his trail. Me and Abel hit straight for his cabin. One way or other, we'll find him.
His saddle horse is over there. You want him?
No, he'd just slow us up. Leave him be.
Sheriff, I'll meet you at the cabin.
Look, Paladin. You cross Holt's trail, just get out of the way. There's 11 men I know of tried to beat him on the draw. They're all wearing marble slab hats now.
The sheriff and his partner, Abe, headed out for Holt's cabin while the other deputy, Gage, followed the trail of the pack horse. When they were well on their way, I moved over towards the biggest cottonwood in the thicket. You can come down out of that tree now, Holt. There's no point in trying to shoot. You make too good a target against the sky.
All right, I'm coming down.
Why'd you throw your gun down first?
Here it is.
All right, come on down.
How'd you know I was still here?
You rode the pack horse under the tree and swung up a branch without touching the ground. How'd you get the horse to keep running? Slip a burr under the pack saddle?
Sharp rock. Hate to do it to old Jenny, but she'll keep going till she shakes that rock loose. You knew all the time, huh? What's your name?
Paladin.
Why didn't you tell Ludlow?
He would have killed you.
And you, what you gonna do?
I'm taking you back to Placerville.
To be hung at a county fair while they hawk buttons off of my shirt as souvenirs?
Let's go.
Man ought to be let die like a man at the hands of a man. What are you messing in this for anyway? The reward?
Alcorn hired me to see that you don't reach him.
Alcorn? Hired your gun out of that quivering tub of gully mud. Can't even fight his own fights.
Against you?
Well, any man can't handle a gun, got no business west of the Mississippi.
All right, mount up.
Look, Paladin. Half day's ride from here is my cabin. My wife and my boy are there. I got a present to give the boy.
I see.
You let me get the cabin first, I'll go quiet with you to Placerville. No trouble. You got my word. I'm not begging, mister. I'm offering my word.
The sheriff will be waiting at the cabin.
I'm going to give my son his present.
You've never seen your son?
No. He's only been around 3 weeks.
Then you ought to see him before you go to Placerville. Let's go.
Oh, ain't this the country, though? I tell you, the Sierra's got every place beat.
Good country.
There's a narrow trail up ahead going up over that cliff. We'll save some time.
Okay, we'll take it.
Wish my stomach had quit barking.
Hungry?
You're chewing on this horse. He'd hold still long enough.
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, have some of this.
Jerky. Used to like jerky. Till I married up with Sarah, got used to woman cooking. Yeah, it's pretty good. Here's a trail I mentioned.
All right, you lead the way.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yes, sir. A woman sure changes a man.
It's too bad she didn't change her ways with a gun. You might have had more time together.
Man has to be the way he is. I don't like somebody, I reach for a gun just natural the way you'd reach to scratch an edge.
Maybe.
Watch your step. This here's tricky ground.
You can't go around killing everybody you don't like.
Does kind of sound like I got me some bad habits. Still, it don't seem right to hold a carnival and string me up. I got a son now. Can't you just see him going around saying my daddy got hung?
How a man lives is more important than how he dies.
But it's my finish they'll be remembering most. Up ahead around that bend where it gets steep. Narrow and steep. You hug the walls.
Okay.
Now, if my boy could say, my daddy stood up like a man in a gunfight. Got shot down like a man, working a gun. Now, that's something else again. Then I will... Hey, Paladin, take hold of that horse!
There, I'll cinch you loose. The saddle's slippy.
Paladin, you hurt?
No, I'm all right. I'll need help getting up. Drop me a rope.
Paladin, you're down there on that ledge, and I'm up here.
Come on, man. Get a rope down
you
here.
You see how it is. You know what I got to do. You're taking me back to hang.
Hurry up, Holt. This ledge won't hold me very long.
I'm real sorry, Paladin.
I thought you never killed a man except with a gun. Holt! Holt!
Grab this rope, Paladin.
I got it.
All right, mister. Come on up.
I got it. Thanks.
No thanks called for. You didn't turn me over to Jake Ludlow when you could have, so you saved my life, man. You wouldn't have been down there if it wasn't. You went off of your trail so I could see my son. The way I see it now, we're quits.
All right. Neither of us owes the other anything.
Fair enough. But you keep your eyes open from now on. That's my cabin there.
The sheriff and Abe probably inside.
Paladin, I've got to get in there.
You will.
What you got in mind?
going to wedge this. Oh, now. Oh. Wedge this pebble between the shoe and the hoof of my horse.
What for?
They're mine. There. Now, you stay out of sight until Ludlow and his man ride out.
All right.
Come on, boy. Come on.
So you finally got here, huh, Paladin?
Sheriff, your man Gage caught up to Manfred Holt back near where you had him cornered this morning.
He got him?
No, he didn't.
Oh. Gage dead?
He was still able to talk when I left him back at the clearing. It wouldn't hurt to get him to a doctor.
Bad, huh?
Well, there's nothing I could do for him.
Abe? No. I'm not going nowhere. Not alone. Not with Holt out there someplace. All right. Get our horses. We'll go together. Okay. What's the matter with your horse, Paladin?
He's gone lame. I can't ride this way.
You sure can't.
Looks like I'm stuck here.
Well, you better hide in the woods till we get back.
Here we are, Sheriff.
All right. If Holt gets here before we get back, use that gun.
All right. The little cabin sat quiet and alone in the lush green valley. There was only a dust cloud over in the west to show where Ludlow and Abe were tracking the other deputy. I turned and motioned Holt to come in.
Sure was some whopper you told us.
Look, we won't have much time before they find Gage. You better give your son his present.
Paladin, guess you and me now reached a point where we stop counting what we owe each other.
Manfred?
Sarah. What's this I hear about you breeding boy children?
Oh, Manfred.
Oh, no, Sarah. Don't be carrying on so. You knew I'd be along.
I knew.
I brought friends, Sarah. Here's Mr. Paladin.
Mrs. Holt?
Won't you come in?
No, thank you. I'll stay out here. You two have a lot of talking to catch up on.
Well, that's true. That's surely true. Come on now, Sarah. You show me what you've been up to. Sorry it was so long in there, Paladin. Takes a lot of talking for a woman to tell about bearing a child.
Yeah, I guess it does.
It's good drinking water, ain't it?
That's a good pump you got here, too.
I got me a son, Paladin. Fine strap-in son.
Did you give him his present?
I sure did. I give him my name. Manfred Holt, Jr.
I see you picked up a present for yourself.
Yeah, the gun. You know, it's funny, Paladin. A fella like me has just got to have one.
Yeah. Let's get moving. Sheriff will be back any minute.
I'm not going to Placerville with you.
Yes, you are, Holt.
Not for that crowd waiting there in Placerville. Not until I find Ned Alcorn, anyway.
He hired me to see that you don't kill him.
I never would feel right knowing he's walking the same earth I am. I'd see he had a gun.
Now, we've talked about that, Holt. He's not very good with a gun.
Too bad.
If you went on, there'd be other men. Some of them pretty helpless that you wouldn't like. You'd have to kill them.
A man just has to be what he is. I guess that holds for you, too.
That's right. Well, I was hoping it wouldn't turn out this way, Holt.
Ain't nothing you can do now to change it.
You won't ride back with me?
No.
Let's move away from the cabin.
She's been told not to come out till everyone's gone, no matter what. She won't.
All right. Here.
Don't try nothing fancy, Paladin. Wing and a shoulder of the like. A man like me, you either kill or he kills you.
I know.
Of course, I'm figuring to beat you. I'm awful good. That pump. When the next drop of water falls, we both fire. Can you see it?
Next drop. Yeah, I can see it. Building up, Holt.
Yeah.
It's coming. I'm sorry, Manfred.
Sorry? was saving me from that Placerville circus. Manfred Jr., he don't like for his paw to get me.
Manfred? Oh, Manfred.
He wouldn't let me avoid it.
He told me it would be like this. That you might do this for him.
For him?
It was bound to come. We've always known that. He shared his life only with men he respected. So it was with his death.
It was nearly dusk when I'd finished the grave and fixed a simple marker to go on it. An evening breeze was coming fresh from the high mountains. And in the half-light I could see Sarah, her son in her arms, standing by the cabin. And later, after I'd said goodbye and had ridden to the low hills that ringed the valley, I turned to look back again. Now there was no one in sight, but a trail of smoke came from the chimney, and I knew the woman was cooking the evening meal. And there was a wonderful peace in the meadowland.
Welcome home, Mr. Paladin.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
While you were away, the San Francisco papers carried the full story of your killing Manfred Holt and your reward.
$2,000.
Oh, and yes, Mr. Alcorn left this envelope for you. Here you are.
Oh, my fee. Yes, that's what I came back for. I'll be leaving in the morning, Mr. Davis.
Leaving so soon? Something important?
Very important. I have 2 envelopes I want to deliver to a young widow and her son in Grass Valley.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy. Tonight's story was written by Sam Rolfe and adapted for radio by Frank Michael. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Frank Cady, Ralph Moody, Joseph Kearns, Gene Lansworth, and Sam Edwards. Hugh Douglas speaking. Join us again next week for Have Gun, Will Travel.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Devil's Hole Way, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha him. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Before Red Ryder hits the trail with his great horse Thunder, here's a word about another champion. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest by baking experts. Here's a loaf of bread that's doing its part these days, when every ounce of energy counts. Here's a delicious loaf of bread that packs a 1-2 energy punch. 1, fresh Langendorf bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1. 2, fresh Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. An energy loaf? Yes, indeed. Jam-packed with energy-building food values so needed in these action-filled days. And you'll like it. Langendorf bread is wonderfully smooth in texture, creamy, delicious, and stays deliciously fresh longer. No wonder enthusiastic thousands say, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, I always reach for Langendorf bread. Make a note right now to get America's finest bread. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread next time you're at your grocer's. With Fresno Yawless and his vicious crew turned over to the United States Marshal, and with the Pancho Kid's reputation redeemed, Red Ryder and Little Beaver have returned to Painted Valley. As we join them, they're on their way into the Devil's Hole Bank to draw the payroll for the current month. But already pulling into Devil's Hole are Mary Ann Rutledge and her younger brother Jeff, In town to tend their chores and do their monthly banking.
Here, Jeff. There's room at the hitch rack in front of the bank.
Whoa, Starlight. Whoa. Here, sis. I'll help you down. There we are.
Thanks, Jeff. Now, let me see. Flour, sugar, gingham. Oh, you better cash the payroll check, Jeff, while I go to Bender's and start the shopping.
Okay, I'll meet you over there in a few minutes.
Easy, boy. Slow down, Thunder. Whoa.
Papoose. We sure ride him in the devil so plenty fast, Red Ryder.
Thunder must be feeling his oats today. Think it might be spring in the air, little beaver?
Maybe. Run him in Miss Jane's school. In spring, all man's fancy turned to think him of squaw.
Well, I knew school would do something for you, but I never guessed it would make you poetic. You know, little beaver,
Red Ryder, down my street.
Hey. Look at them galoot running and throwing lead. Little beaver, someone must have held up the bank. Come on.
Shake him up, Papoose. Get!
Start running, fella. Get me near him. Come on, Thunder.
We sure lose him, Red Ryder.
Oh, boy. Hold up, Thunder. Confound it. They had just enough head start to reach the hills before we could see him. Whoever they are, that gang is tough, treacherous, and plenty experienced.
If bank hold up, bet your men in town got killed.
Right, and that's just what I'm aiming to find out. Folks, won't you be quiet a minute and give Jeff a chance to finish telling us what he saw? All right, Jeff. What then?
Well, Red, it's like I said. I was starting into the bank when they come backing out. Just as the doors opened, I saw that big fella cut down on Mr. Davenport, the president of the bank. And then, quick as a flash, he'd plugged Ed Mack and old Dennis.
This big one. Did he see you?
Well, likely he did when he ran for his horse. I jumped behind the door. That's when I started shooting and brought down the gunman the sheriff just took to the lockup.
Oh, Jeff, I wish you'd go to the doctor's with me and have that wound looked at.
Oh, gosh, sis, it's only a scratch.
It isn't bad, Marianne. I looked at it.
Nothing's bad, according to you, Red. The bank's been held up and 2 men murdered, so everyone else has got to go soak while you try to catch the crooks who did it.
Sis, you treat me as if I was a kid. Go on, Red. Anything else I can tell you?
No, nothing, Jeff. Unless you could describe the man who did the killing.
Well, he was tall, lanky, sandy hair, had a scar about 2 inches right down here under his cheek.
Well, so that's who it was.
Who is it, Red? You know him?
Not personally, but I've heard all about him for months now. Scarbone Clauson, about the worst outlaw since Billy the Kid.
Well, golly.
Red Ryder, Scarbone, him man you telling me about. Him never leaving witnesses alive to identify him.
Well, that's his reputation, little beaver. So far, the law's never found a man to identify him in court.
Red, is that true? He kills everyone who ever sees him?
I can't say, miss. All I know is what I've heard.
Well, doggone it, this is one time he slipped up. By golly, I saw him. And I can identify him anywhere.
Jeff, are you crazy? Don't you realize what it means if you get up in court and
Look
say...
here, Marianne. No right did you ever back down for any sidewinding crook. And besides, I don't scare
Look
at all.
him, Red Ryder. Here come him, Sheriff.
Well, I got that murdering coyote where he'll not get out till he stands trial.
Who is he, Sheriff? What name did he give you?
Name? He won't even open his mouth. Not one word out of him. Had to book him as John Doe.
Well, at least we know who he was working with. Jeff identified the leader of the gang as Scarbone Clauson.
Scarbone Clauson, huh? Well, in that case, I'm going to wire the capital and have a circuit judge sent here tomorrow morning. When you've got one of Scarbone's men in jail, better have the trial and have it quick.
Sheriff, if you're counting on my brother identifying that criminal in court, you can forget it. You think I'm going to have Jeff walking around a target for an outlaw's bullets? Well, I should say not.
Now, hold on,
Now,
Miss
Marianne, what do you think can happen to Jeff? We'll all be in court to protect him in case Scarbone tries to break up the trial and get his man loose.
Well, it's fine for you to talk. It's not you they'll be gunning for.
You might as well stop that, Marianne. I don't care what you say. When the court opens tomorrow, I'll be in that witness chair.
Scarbone, come here!
What'd you find out in Devil's Hole?
Now, they winged Drago all right. They got him in jail.
Oh, they don't think they can keep him there, do they?
No, I guess not. That's why they sent for a special judge, and they're putting him on trial tomorrow.
Yeah?
Well, I'll walk right down that courthouse aisle and back again with Draco with me. Courts.
I wouldn't show my face in town if I was you.
No? Why not?
That young puncher who was outside the door, he's seen you. He's going to identify you as the leader of the band.
What? Well, I shot him. I saw him crumple up myself.
Now your slug just scratched him, that's all. Just knocked him down.
Well, he'd been better off if he'd have stayed shot.
What do you mean?
Well, if he thinks he's going into court and identify me, he's done his last thinking.
What's wrong with you? Nothing's going to happen to Jeff.
No, you yourself told us that murderer's reputation, never to leave a witness alive.
But we're all here with Jeff. Nothing can happen.
Nothing had better happen. That's all I can say.
Sit in that chair.
Red, I'm scared.
Now, there's nothing to be scared of, Marianne.
I shoot him, Jeff Rutledge.
Jeff!
Come on, men. Out of here. Circle the other way. All right, get going, boy. Get after those killers. Come on, stretch those legs. Hit that outlaw trail. Check down that arroyo and hide in that cave. Come on. Red, I never would have believed they could have got away with it. Shot that poor boy down in cold blood.
Oh, it's my fault. If I hadn't been such a stubborn fool and I'd listened to Marianne, it never would have happened.
Even if you were to blame, Red, and you weren't, that ain't going to bring young Jeff back.
No, and it's not going to make Marianne feel any better either. Oh, poor kid. Folks dead, and then to lose a brother she practically brought up by herself.
We catch him, Scarbone, Clauson, Red Ryder, and make him pay back good.
That talk's easy, little beaver. But with a man like that, it's going to take a lot more than just wishing to make it happen.
And that's a fact, Red. You know, with our witness killed now, and us not actually getting a good, clean look at the men who did it, there wouldn't be much we could hold Scarbone on, even if you were to find him.
Well, I never thought of that, Sheriff. But you're sure right. Jeff was the only man who could swear he had something to do with the bank holdup and killed him.
That's it.
And we didn't see the man who murdered Jeff.
That don't look him good. What you think you do, Red Ryder?
The first thing I'd better do when I get back to town is call on Marianne and do what I can for her.
Red, I'm giving you just 3 to get out of my house.
But Marianne...
What sort of a man are you, Ryder, that after all you've done to me, you dare set foot in my house? Now get out. Get out. Get out!
Marianne, you've got to get hold of yourself and listen to me.
Oh, do I? Well...
Red Ryder! Girls, he's going to throw a lamp at you!
And that won't be all.
Look out, little beaver. I've got to grab her. Now, Marianne, don't let yourself go like that.
Red, let me go. Oh, Red, how could you let Jeff get killed like that? He was only a boy. He wasn't 18 yet.
Now, please. Oh, I'd give my right arm, both my arms, if it would do any good. But one thing I promise you. I'm going to get Scarbone Clauson if it takes every last day of my life.
You're going to get Clauson. Well, listen to me, Red Ryder. This never would have happened if you hadn't interfered, and I certainly don't need you or any of your so-called help now when it's too late.
But, Marianne, someone's got to help you square accounts with Scarbone.
Don't you ever believe it. It wasn't your brother that gunned down in cold blood. It was mine. And I'm going to get Mr. Clauson over myself.
All right, Marianne. Try it. But when it comes to having a showdown with that gun-crazy Jasper, you're going to have to beat me to it.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Rejoining Red Ryder, we find him in the corral at the Painted Valley Ranch, packing a saddle roll onto Thunder, while Little Beaver stands watching, helping.
Red Ryder, me wish him you no go try and find Scarbone Clauson.
There's no use crying, little beaver. My mind's made up. Steady, Thunder. Easy, boy.
But why you no let him Sheriff or Miss Marianne find him?
Because Marianne's right. Now, here's the way it looks to me. Now, I've got a hunch with Robber's Roost only 40 miles from here. That's perhaps where Scarbone's gone to hide.
You got 'em good hunch, me thinkum.
Since we can't hang any of the killings on Scarbone without witnesses, the way I see it is, for me to go up there, act like a crook, get in with Clauson, then bait him into pulling some crime and catch him in the act.
And then better me go 'em too, huh?
No, siree. You stick around Devil's Hole till you find out which way Mary Ann's going to move. Then slap a saddle on your pinto and ride up to Robber's Roost. They won't think anything of it because there are 2 or 3 Indian tribes close by.
Me ride 'em like lightning up there and come tell 'em Red Ryder.
Hold on. First place, if you do get there, make believe we're strangers. And secondly, it would never do for me to go there as Red Ryder. I'd better take another handle. Let me see. Suppose I call myself Red Rackin'. That sounds mean enough.
Red Rackin'. You betch'm. Me member. Red Rackin'.
It's a deal then, little fella. If Mary Ann Rutledge starts hitting the trail, you come after me, hightailing it for Hotspur. Steady, Thunder. All clear, little beaver?
Me no make 'em slip up.
Good. I'll be watching for you. All right, start rolling, Thunder. Head for Robber's Roost. Come on, Thunder! Just give me a glass of water. I'm plumb thirsty. Water'll taste good right now.
Well, why don't you give the dude a quart of milk and a nipple to drink it through? Give me a glass of water.
I take it you don't approve of water, mister?
I don't know why.
Because after looking at you, I'd say you hadn't used any water for 10 years, inside or out.
Yeah? You're pretty handy with them words, ain't you?
Not exactly. I'm handy with a few other things, too. Maybe you'd like to find out.
I sure would.
Then go on. Go for your gun and better make sure you fill your hand.
Why, you smart talking?
Now, what is that, stranger?
Cut my hand, did you? Well, I can still use it and tear you apart. Come on.
Never learned to duck, did you? Look, it's easy, like this. Then, like that. All right. Now I'll take that glass of water.
Hey, just a minute, friend. Mixer like you doesn't have to have water. You can have anything in the house, on me.
Thanks. Water's all I want just now. Scarbone.
Who? Who'd you call me?
Why, Scarbone. Scarbone Clauson. You didn't think that with a reputation like yours I wouldn't know you, did you? Why, I've heard about you from every sheriff and warden from Kansas west.
What were you doing with sheriffs?
Oh, well, till I was 18, I spent more time in jail than out.
Yeah? I never seen or heard of you, mister.
Well, gosh, I didn't think you had. Takes time for a man to get a rep like you have, Scarbone.
Yeah, I guess it does at that. What's your handle, Redhead?
Rackin'. Red Rackin'.
Rackin', eh? No, I never did hear of you, but you're mighty fast, kid, with your iron and your dukes.
Thanks, Scarbone. I've learned lately. Been up in Idaho. Read the papers much?
Sometimes. Why?
I thought if you had, you might have read about me. I'm the red-headed train robber the whole state's looking for.
Trains, eh?
Yeah.
Come over to the table, Red. I'd like to have a talk to you. Yeah, drag up a chair, Red. Make yourself comfortable.
Scarbone, I sure heard a lot about you. And, mister, it's all been bad.
Well, I'm glad you've heard, Red. I'd hate to think that I wasn't tough and mean, as they say, because you might get ideas. You know?
Not me. I operate alone. Keep my skirts clean and don't bother anyone. Move faster that way.
Maybe. But one man can't make much by himself. One man can't take a bank or blow a safe.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Well, trains are my specialty anyhow. Fast, easy, once you know how, and they've got no horses to light out after you with.
Well, I never thought of that, Red. May make sense. But couldn't, say, 5 men take a train easier than one?
5 men could overtake the Overland Flyer. There's big money on that train.
Well, I'm one, and I've got 3 others.
That alley cat I mix it with, one of your men, Scarbone?
Bat? He's all right. Just getting old. But give him a gun and a nice ambush, and you'll be satisfied.
You know, Scarbone, you started me thinking. Yeah, maybe you and me could tie up. That Overland Flyer carries enough mail and express to put us on Easy Street for the rest of our lives.
That's what I was thinking. Is the deal?
Red Rackin' going partners with Scarbone Clauson? Oh, I'd be loco to refuse.
Put her there.
Howdy, partner. Oh, well, Scarbone, I rode 70 miles to get here, and I'd like a little shut-eye now.
But what about the Flyer, Red?
Oh, that. I got time for a few hours sleep. The flyer's due through Granite Falls Pass around sundown. You get your boys organized and be ready to ride at 4.
That Ryder.
Little Beaver, I thought I told you to stay.
Me stay him, but Miss Marianne, she ride him out of Devil's Hole and head this way.
Gilded glory. That girl's bound to get into trouble. Now listen, Little Beaver. You turn that pinto and make tracks back for Devil's Hole. Tell the sheriff I baited Scarbone to hold up the Overland Flyer with me at sundown.
Hold him up train, Red Ryder?
Only to jockey Clauson into a spot where we can arrest him and have proof enough to make it stick. Now you hightail it back and tell the sheriff to have a posse at the top of the pass.
You mean about a mile past where track come out of tunnel, huh?
Right. And tell him when the train gets there, I'll have Scarbone and his whole gang ready to turn over to the law. Now get riding.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get. Shake him up, Papoose. Run him like thunder. Come on, Papoose. Oh, Papoose, look him. Someone come toward us. Hoo, Papoose. Uh-oh, Miss Marianne. Get him up, Papoose.
Little Beaver, hold it.
Oh, me no can wait, Miss Marianne. Me got him right. Let's go bridle, please.
Not until you tell me where you're going, away up here alone. Little Beaver, I want the truth.
Me no can tell him. Me gotta tell him, Sheriff. Red Ryder, him gonna have Scarbone gang an Overland Flyer at Granite Falls Pass tonight at sundown.
So Red Ryder's in with Scarbone's gang. Yeah. Well, I'll fix him. Meddle again in my business, will he?
You let me go now.
Oh, no, you're going right with me.
No, me let him go, Sheriff. You let me go. There. Now, Papoose, get up. Run, Papoose.
Little Beaver, come back here.
Get him up, Papoose. Keep that trail. Get it.
Well, there's only one way to beat you to it, Red Ryder, and that's just what I'm going to do. Get up. Stretch. High.
See anything, Red?
Yeah, Scarbone. That smoke down a ways, that's a train. Listen.
Yeah.
Now, you all know what to do?
Yeah, and I hope it works. Oh, shut your mouth, then. If you don't like Red, we'll be glad to leave you here. In a 6-foot hole. We know, Red. When the train slows up for the grades, we ride up alongside and jump her.
Right. You and your men swing up on the coupling of the express car, and I'll handle the engine crew. Now get ready. All right, Scarbone, let's ride. Now, swing up on the car.
Hey, what are you doing?
Take it easy, engineer. Do as I say, and nothing will happen.
Here, you...
What back there? You men all right?
Yeah, but we found a girl back here.
A girl? Where?
We're right here.
Red Ryder.
Red Ryder. Why, you double-cross...
Shot me. No one stopped the train.
You fools, you shot the engineer.
Ain't that too bad? Bat, what are you doing? Get away from that coupling.
Broke the coupling. Cars will roll back down the hill. Passengers all be killed.
Red Ryder, help!
Engineer, can you hear me?
Yeah. That bar. Stop the engine. Hurry.
There's only one chance. If I can reverse this engine and catch up with the cars, we can couple on again and stop them.
Yeah. Little handle. Pull back. Slow.
There. That does it. Now, if I can only catch them before they hit the switchback the other side of the tunnel. Come on, you old iron horse. Run! There go the cars out the other end. I'm gaining on them. Roll, you engine, roll! Wish I'd learned how to ride an engine when I was learning to ride a horse. If I hit that first car too hard, I'm liable to wreck us all. Well, here goes. That does it. Now to stop the train.
Thanks for saving us, Ryder. But it's not going to do you much good.
We'll see about that. You murdering maniac. They want you dead or alive, and if I can help it, alive is the way you're going to be taken.
Red! Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
You all right? You bet, Sheriff. Come on up and get your men. All right, Scarbone. Get up and start walking, because the place you're heading for, they're going to carry you out feet first. Well, Marianne, let's hope this'll teach you not to hop trains again.
Oh, Red, if there's any way I can never repay you.
You repay him by not throwing him lump anymore.
I'll agree with that, little beaver. Well, head that pony of yours towards home. I'd like one of Ching Hao's meals and a good night's sleep before coming back to town to Scarbone's murder trial.
Bye, Red.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him going. Get!
Head for home, boy. Pound that dirt. Come on, thunder!
Catching Scarbone, Clauson, and his gang of gun-handy killers was certainly one of America's fighting cowboys' most exciting adventures. But when we join Red Ryder and Little Beaver next time, he's got even more excitement and thrills in store for him when he crosses swords with roaring Chris Bender in the blazing border town of Buckhorn. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. These are days of work and strain, action-filled days that call for the best efforts of every American. Enlist for victory with the Red Cross, USO, Civilian Defense, and other organizations. They need the help of trained and untrained workers, mechanics, nurses, clerical workers, truck drivers, map readers, everyone who wants to work for national defense. And we can help our fighting men fight harder by investing in United States war bonds and stamps. So do your bit and keep physically fit. For the extra energy so important today, Langendorf bread contains dextrose and high nutriment values. For goodness sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early days of the western United States. Outlaws and confidence men, road agents and rustlers learned to fear his strength and courage. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. It was he more than any other man who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the range country. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Clark Sumner sat in a corner of the desk in Dave Gray's office. Gray sat behind the desk and watched the tall, dark man with fear in his eyes. Sumner laughed at him.
It pays to be a gentleman of honor, Dave. They say I've had 100 duels. Now, whenever I kill a man, folks always take my word for it the other fellow drew first.
Why are you telling me this?
You heard my proposition.
I still say no.
Then let me tell you what might happen.
You wouldn't dare.
Why not? I've done it so many times I'd feel perfectly safe in doing it again. You have a gun in the drawer, but you won't go for it, I know that. I'll shoot you, and then I'll take the gun from your desk and fire it once. I'll put it in your hand. When they come running in, I'll tell them how it happened.
Well, you'd hang for it.
Oh, no. My reputation is too well known. I called on you to collect some money that you owe me. There was an argument, you went for your gun. Clark Sumner always waits for the other man to draw.
Why should I? Why should I give you half of my business?
Because you'll die if you don't.
You mean it, too.
Of course. I like to laugh, Dave, but I never joke about death. I never take any chances with it either. Now, what's your answer?
You win.
Yeah, I thought so. We're partners, huh?
We split the profits 2 ways.
That's right. But don't feel too bad about it. Before I've finished, Sumner and Gray will be the biggest cattle buyers in Texas.
I'm the biggest buyer in Clarksville now.
You've got some strong competition.
From whom?
Young Bill Gordon. He's piling up more capital every day. The ranchers like to deal with him. They know he won't try any of your smart tricks.
He hasn't bought more than 500 head at one time since he opened up.
But don't be surprised if he jumps that to 2,000.
He can't.
Don't argue with me, Dave. I always know what I'm talking about. But you don't have to worry. We'll take care of the competition.
He'll need $30,000 to handle 2,000 head.
He's got it.
Then how can you stop him from...
Just leave it to me. If I can't figure out any other way, there'll be another duel.
How can you laugh? You're a rotten, cowardly killer.
Oh, no. A gentleman of honor, Dave. I've had to take you into my confidence, but keep it to yourself. Clark Sumner is a gentleman of honor.
If you've just come up the trail, Injun, you can tell me what I want to know.
What that?
Are there any big herds coming this way?
Bar M drive this way.
Bar M, huh? How many head?
Maybe 2,000.
Just what I'm looking for. Of course, old Ben Milan's always sold to Gray, but if I met him on the trail with that money, How far's he got, Injun?
Heard get to Paint River maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, that's still 100 miles away. I'd pay him on the spot, and he wouldn't have to worry anymore. That ought to be worth enough to make him do business with me.
How you get Herd here?
Oh, I'd have to hire his crew to bring him on in, but there shouldn't be any trouble about that.
Bill, where have you been? I've had dinner waiting for half an hour.
I got some news from this Injun. Big news. 2,000 head of bar ram at Painted River. I'm going out and buy 'em.
You mean carry all that money out on the trail?
Yep, it's the only way I can get Milan to do business with me.
When are you going to learn some sense?
Sense? I tell you, Dora.
All right, Bill. But why do you have to talk so much about your business? You don't know this Injun. He might be working for outlaws.
No. Tonto honest.
No offense, Injun. I'll admit you look honest, but just the same, well, you might tell somebody else who isn't. Give him $10, Bill. Get him to promise he won't say a word about this to anybody.
How about it, Tonto?
No. Tonto not want money. Him not promise.
What's that?
Get him up, Scout.
Did you hear that? He wouldn't promise. Come back here.
You'll have to change your plan.
Not much.
But, Bill,
I can take care of myself. That's the only place I can work the deal. I'm hitting the trail for Painted River.
Where is Painted River, my friend?
What?
Oh, dear.
I asked where Painted River is. Didn't you say you were going there?
That's my business, stranger. You tend to your own.
Good advice, Gordon. You can depend on it. I shall.
And you wouldn't give your promise because you felt that I should know about it, Tonto.
That's right.
We'll keep an eye on young Gordon. If he does make the trip, we'll follow him.
That's good.
But did you see anything of Sumner in town?
Tonto see him come down street. That's why Tonto right way fast.
Good. If he knows we're around, he'll be careful.
Him plenty bad feller.
A crook and a killer. So far, the law's never been able to touch him, but he isn't going to add to his reputation if we can help it. You'd better stay in town.
What you think?
If Sumner should happen to find out about this trip of Gordon's, Bill would never get to Painted River.
Tonto tell him watch out?
No, Tonto. We'll make his safety our responsibility. If Sumner tries anything, we'll be ready. Get back here as fast as you can the moment either of them makes a move.
Simple, Dave. The Bar-M herd has just about reached Painted River.
How do you know that?
Well, some friends of mine got into town today. Buffalo hunters. They passed the herd in the trail.
Buffalo hunters?
Well, they've been known to hunt buffalo when there weren't any cows around to wrestle.
I don't like getting mixed up with outlaws.
Well, neither do I. But at times one has to, and this happens to be one of the times.
You can't be sure Gordon's going down there to buy the herd.
Why else would he be going?
Maybe just to talk with Milan.
He'll close the deal if he can. If something doesn't stop him.
Like a bullet, for instance.
Or hold-up men. That's a mighty dangerous trail south there.
Boss, he swung into the saddle and headed out of town 5 minutes ago.
Where have you been since then?
I got here as fast as I could.
All right, I'll follow him. You and the boys follow me.
But we don't show ourselves till Silver Springs.
Till Silver Springs. Gordon will reach there tomorrow night, and so will I.
It's a good place, plenty far from town.
You're set on the time?
Sure. 12 o'clock we close in. Then curtains for Mr. Gordon.
I'll decide later. You can always leave details like that to me.
Oh, that's the hombre who's been following me. Stranger wanted to know about Painted Creek.
Howdy.
Hello. Gotta let him camp here. It's the only water for miles. I wish I'd have camped.
Been mighty hot and dusty, hasn't it?
It usually is on the trail.
Yep. Mind if I share your camp?
Not if you do your share of the work.
I see you got a fire lit.
Yeah, but we could use more wood. Why don't you chop some while I get some grub?
Sure thing.
Oh, by the way, Where you heading?
The other day you told me to mind my own business. That goes for you, too. But it'd only be friendly to tell you who I am.
The Lone Ranger, maybe.
No, Gordon, he wears a mask. Name is Sumner, Clark Sumner. Does that mean anything to you?
I guess you know what it means.
Uh-huh. Stories get around out here. Sometimes they're true and sometimes they aren't. But it always pays to be careful just in case they are.
We'll need more wood.
Sure, I'll be getting it. I'll get enough to last us till midnight. Don't you find it sort of uncomfortable trying to sleep with your back against that tree?
I'm not trying to sleep.
You won't be much good in the trail tomorrow if you don't get some rest. It's almost 12 o'clock.
My business, Sumner.
Sorry. Just struck me funny, that's all. You know, you act like a man who's carrying $100,000 in his pocket. Afraid to shut his eyes.
What was that you told me about stories?
You are nervous because of me, are you?
Just careful, like you said.
Yeah. You know, lying down on the ground this way, I can hear hooves, lots of them. Figure we ought to do something about it.
You mean that?
Well, listen for yourself.
Yeah, horses, not cattle. Could be a trail crew.
It could be.
I didn't notice. You got a rifle in the boot of your saddle?
I never use one. Whoever this gang is, they can't hurt me.
There's enough of them they can.
Oh, maybe shoot me up a little, but they won't get any money.
Rein up there! Rein up or I'll shoot!
Coming straight on. Maybe they didn't hear you.
I'll let them have it.
No, you won't.
Let go. I gotta show them we mean business.
I'll take that rifle.
What's the idea?
Whoever they are, they can't hurt me, and I don't feel like getting mixed up in a gunfight.
Drop that rifle.
Sure.
Got bandanas over their faces. They're outlaws.
Yeah, that's right. They're going to be awful disappointed when they see the insides of my pockets.
Yeah? Turn them out.
Now, don't get excited, mister. There you are, 2 bits. Do you want it?
Grab the other guy. See what he's got. You double-crosser, Sumner. I got a hunch you grabbed that rifle because you're in with this gang.
Just wanted to save trouble, that's all.
Here's some bills.
Hand them over. There's 100 there. Take it and get out of here. 100 ain't enough. That's all I've got. How'd you figure to buy 2,000 head of cattle with $100? How'd you find out about... Injun. Yeah, don't matter how we found out. He must have a money belt under his shirt.
No, boss.
Well, my wife's got more brains than I have. She talked me out of bringing any money with me. If I pay for any cattle, it'll be with a note.
You talk too much. Now they'll, make you give them a note.
You guessed it, mister. Give him a pencil and paper, Slim. You're loco. I'll tell the sheriff. Try to discount a note and you'll land in jail. You won't have no chance to tell the sheriff, Gordon. You're staying with us till we get that money.
Here's some paper and a pencil.
I give it to him. Get him something to write on.
Here, what's the matter with the saddle?
Yeah, suits me, but hurry it up. And make the note for 30,000.
You've seen those men before?
Ah. Big one talked to Sumner in town.
There's no point in waiting any longer. We'll get Bill out of there.
What you think him write?
Nothing he wants to write. Steady, Silver.
You take plenty big chance.
Silver and I'll be on top of them before they know what's going on.
Maybe better me go, too.
No, Tonto. You mean just be on the trees.
You'll not have time to shoot.
Neither will they.
Wait, Kimasabi. You look.
Why? What's the meaning of that?
Sumner pulled gun on Outlaw.
You may have been mistaken, Tonto. They may not be friends after all.
Tonto, sure. Me see him talk in town.
And this is a trick to make Gordon believe that Sumner's honest. I'll get as close as I can to the circle of their campfire before I give Silver his head.
That way, maybe you hear him, huh?
I hope so. Come on, boy.
You can feel this gun sticking in your ribs, can't you?
What do you want? Just hold him there. I'll get our horses ready, Sumner.
Now, don't make any move just yet.
Why not?
I want to get this hombre's guns.
You'll never get away alive.
Tell your men to walk by here one by one. Drop their guns on the ground.
You heard him, boys.
Yeah, we heard him.
All right, Slim, start it off.
I'll start it off.
Good work. You're covered again, Gordon. Get back to writing that note. You want to be pulled, can't say
Come on, Silver!
Boss, somebody coming.
The masked man.
Jump, Gordon!
Open fire!
There's the Lone Ranger! Get him! Hail, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. The Lone Ranger and Gordon raced away from Silver Springs. They met Tonto beyond the trees and then continued on across the plain. The outlaws started in pursuit, but even carrying double, Silver was more than a match for any of their horses, and they were soon left far behind. Finally, another spring was reached, and the masked man reined up.
We'll stay here for the rest of the night, Tonto. Get down, Gordon. We'll unsaddle the horses and then get some sleep.
Mister, if you're really the Lone Ranger, why'd you leave Sumner back there?
That's where he belongs.
I don't think so. He may have done some things in the past that you don't like, But he risked his life for me tonight. And now that I've got away, those crooks will get even. They might even kill him.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were working for him.
You can't say that. You must have been close enough to see him stick a gun in the leader's ribs. One of the others knocked him out.
I heard his voice as we rode away.
No, I didn't. And you couldn't have.
We won't argue about it. Now, the only question is, what do you want to do? Go on to Painted River or back to Clarksville?
I want to help Sumner.
And you'll have to do it alone.
I don't believe you're the Lone Ranger at all.
Oh, you plenty foolish.
A man's got to stand by his friends.
It does you credit to feel that way, but Sumner isn't a friend.
He risked his life for me.
That trick.
It couldn't have been.
Gordon, you can meet men Milan or go home. Take your choice.
I'll go on. The herd is closer than Clarksville. I'll buy the herd and hire Ben's crew. And just as soon as they're working for me, I'll lead them against the outlaws.
What about the herd?
And we let them stay where they are till Sumner's rescued.
You'll be lucky if there are any cattle left when you get back.
It's my money I'll lose. Well, I'm much obliged for the way you got me clear of that gang of crooks, but from now on I'll manage things in my own way. Just drop me off at Milan's trail camp and we'll say goodbye.
You'll be there by noon tomorrow.
You have plenty food?
Yeah.
Well, then we hit trail.
Well, where's the masked man?
Him leave before sunrise. You ride with Tonto.
Where'd he go?
Well...
If it was back to get Sumner, I'd sure think a heap more of them than I do now.
No, him not there. You ride with Tonto to trail camp.
Keno, I'm ready to start any time.
Here, Scout.
And if I'd never see you with a masked man again, it'll be too soon.
You get up. Sometime maybe you'll think different. Get him up, Scout.
Sounds like a good proposition to me, masked man. Settle the herd here, and I won't have to worry about getting it any further.
You won't make any mistake in dealing with Gordon, Ben. He's honest, and he'll give you a good price. But for his sake, I'm asking you to refuse.
What's that?
He's young and headstrong. He'll hire your crew at the same time he buys the herd.
Of course, he'll have to.
Then, just as soon as the men are working for him, he plans to leave the cattle and go after a gang of outlaws.
Outlaws? Around here?
Yes. I'm convinced they're working for Clark Sumner.
That polecat.
Gordon has a different idea about his character. In fact, he thinks the gang is holding Clark a prisoner.
Well, why don't you tell him the truth about him?
Because I can't prove a thing. We'll have to let time work things out.
And you want me to refuse to sell?
Until you get to town. Promise that you'll sell to him there if he travels with you.
What's the idea of that?
Sumner's out to break Gordon. He'll think he's bought the herd if he travels with it. He'll do his best to keep it from reaching town.
My cattle. You're asking me to step into an awful lot of trouble when I could just as easy avoid it.
I never knew you to avoid a fight when you were on the right side.
Well, I ain't starting now, masked man. You figure when those crooks come out in the open, we can round them up, don't you?
That's what I'm hoping.
Then you can count on me.
Good. Whatever they try, we'll be ready for them.
But you wouldn't be taking advantage of me, Milan.
That's for me to decide. You don't know anything about driving a trail herd.
Your men do.
I'll sell to you if you travel along with us and get your eyes opened up.
Well, as a matter of fact, I had a little job for your crew that can't wait. Could I hire them for 24 hours?
You going loco? Let them leave the herd to be driven off by rustlers?
You could keep a few men to stand guard.
A few ain't enough on the trail. I'll sell to you in town, but my boys are tending to the job till we get there.
Well, Joe?
Made the deal all right, and they're on the move.
Any sign of the masked man, the engine?
Nope. Just Gordon and Milan and the trail crew.
That's fine. How long before they get here to Silver Springs?
It's tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, huh? Well, that's when we'll strike.
How?
Let's see. They'll bed the herd down close to the water.
Yeah?
The crew will make their camp here. Our first job is to stampede the herd.
Drive them toward the canyon.
No, Joe. We drive them into the canyon. The leaders won't be able to stop when they reach the edge. Gordon will lose 1,000 head, and that's enough to make him go broke.
Sure.
But there's no reason why we should let him get back to town alive.
You want me
I'll attend to that. It'll be a pleasure.
You figured out where we'll make camp until it's time to go after the cattle?
Yeah, that's easy. There's only one place that's close enough.
The woods below the ridge.
Yeah, the woods below the ridge. Tell the boys to get their stuff together and clear out of here.
It was right here the gang caught us, Ben.
I saw where they were camped. Didn't clear out till yesterday, I'd say.
What time is it?
About 10 o'clock.
It was later when they rode up. Close to midnight.
Think they might pay us a call tonight?
I almost hope they do. It'd give me a chance to get even for what they did to Sumner.
You don't know they did anything?
It stands to... Listen, somebody riding this way. Could it be any of the crew?
It shouldn't be. No reason for the night riders to come in so early, and all the rest of the boys are sitting around the other fire.
You better have your gun ready. Warn the others, too.
I can see who it is now. White horse in a paint.
The masked man again.
Howdy, mister.
Are you ready, Ben?
Any time you say.
Then call your men together. We'll have to move fast.
All right, boys, into the saddle.
What for? Where you going?
Taking care of that little job you were so anxious about.
The outlaws?
Get into your saddle. That's no need for questions when you're following the Lone Ranger. Let's go, masked man.
Get him up, Scout. Get up there. Hail Silver! Away!
Don't like this waiting around, Clark.
It's all right now.
We go after the herd?
Yeah. It's just about now that one of the night riders heads into camp for coffee.
Leaving only one behind.
It won't take long to get rid of him. Pass the word along.
Right. That was a shot from over there.
Get your horses. Get out of the woods the other way.
We can't. We're surrounded. Drop to the ground, men. Find some cover and open fire.
Hold it.
Don't you want us to fight back?
There's only one way to get out of this alive, and that's to surrender.
We'll go to jail.
You want to die?
That's right, boys. Hold your fire. Whoever you are out there, we're throwing down our guns. Come and get us. We surrender.
I'm your prisoner, Joe. Get me out of this, and I'll do the same for you.
Oh, I get it, sure.
Rope them. Get them on their horses and take them back to camp.
Well, Gordon, you can see they haven't done anything to Sumner.
Yeah, I wish we had. We were just fixing to finish them off when you surprised us.
You got here just in time, masked man. Much obliged.
I thought that might be your story.
What do you mean? You saved my life.
The rest of these men will go to jail, but you may be able to save yourself if you deny that you're a member of the gang.
Of course I deny it.
And of course they'll back you up.
Well, I can't answer for that.
We never saw him till a few nights ago.
It doesn't matter. I'd rather destroy your reputation as a gunman than put you in jail.
My reputation?
You and I are going to shoot it out.
I got no fight with you.
You will have. I think you're a coward.
Why,
Didn't you understand me? You're supposed to be a gentleman of honor. Are you going to let yourself be called a coward?
I got no fight with you.
Man, he's admitted he's a coward. But that isn't going to save him. Sumner, I'm going to count 3. You'd better go for your guns before I've finished, or it'll be too late. 1, 2...
No, masked man, no. I can't outdraw you, I admit it. I've admitted I'm a coward, isn't that enough?
Not quite. Will you admit that you've gone into partnership with Dave Gray?
Why sure.
You have? Well, that's sending Dave along the same road.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Will you admit that you hired this gang to capture Bill Gordon?
I didn't.
And after you thought he'd bought Milan's cattle, you planned to stop him from getting it to town?
I didn't have any idea like that at all. I followed Gordon from Clarksville, sure. But that was only because I knew what he was up to. I wanted to get to Milan first.
He don't belong to the gang.
They held me a prisoner. They were going to kill me.
Shall I say 3, Sumner?
Huh?
I've counted as far as 2. When I say 3, you'll have to draw.
I won't draw. It'll be murder.
Tell the truth and I'll let you off. If you don't...
Go on, shoot it out with him.
I can't.
And I thought you were a tough hombre. Laughing all the time. Why don't you laugh now?
Your last chance, Sumner.
You can have the truth from me, masked man. I'm sorry I ever took orders from the yellow coyote.
I thought you might begin to feel that way before long.
He's in with Gray. The 3 of us figured to make Gordon sign a note for all he had in the bank. Hold him prisoner till we collected from him.
It isn't true.
Don't you say I'm lying. A lot of things are getting awful clear to me now. You always left yourself an out, didn't you? Like that play acting when you stuck the gun in my ribs. That was to make Gordon think you were on his side in case anything went wrong.
No.
Did he plan to stampede the cattle?
Why, sure, driving down the ravine. And he was going to take care of Gordon, too. Shoot him in the back, I'll bet.
That's enough. Take Sumner to town with the rest of them.
I sure will.
As for you...
Me?
Tell the same story to the judge, and you may get a lighter sentence.
Good enough. Rather take a chance on the judge than on this skunk.
Tonto brings Silver. Scout Kemosabe.
I'm ready.
Oh, wait. You gotta hear my apologies first, masked man.
That's all right, Gordon.
I should have known better than to argue with you.
You thought he risked his life to save yours, and you were willing to do the same for him. It was a mistake this time, but it isn't a bad rule to follow. Help your neighbor any chance you get, and you won't be sorry.
Before the masked man gets out of here, I'll just take your gun, Sumner.
Why not? He'll never dare use them again.
He won't have the chance. Hip! Adios, men.
Adios.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Well, there he goes. Just look at the moon shine on Silver.
Yes. Would you like to call yourself a man of honor, Sumner? Or lift up your head and see a real one? Look.
The Lone Ranger.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
James Stewart as the Sick Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the Sick Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Sick Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponset, a Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories. leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
It had snowed during the night, a thick, wet snow that bowed the pine trees and banked over the pink boulders, turning them white. I found myself lying under a good, heavy 6 inches of it when I woke up. Gee whiz. Old Scar, he looked like a white-whiskered burro over there, standing beside what was left of the campfire, trying to shake himself dry. All right, take it easy, boy. Just wait till I get the fire started again. The wood I'd gathered up the night before was pretty wet, so I got a hand axe out of my pack, and I headed over toward a little hill about a quarter of a mile away. Since the wind had been from the north, I figured some of the brush on the far side might still be dry enough for burning. Yeah. It wasn't very easy climbing. A couple of times I went in and way over my knees. But the snow was already beginning to melt fast, even though the sun hadn't splashed into the sky yet. And that meant we'd be able to start off in an hour or so. By then the stuff would be thinned down to mostly mud and water. I hit the crest of the hill and looked around. The south side sliced away at a good sharp angle, and the ground was fairly dry. I spotted a couple of dead oak saplings lying on the ground about 10 feet below me. Seemed likely they'd catch fire without too much trouble. I was kind of surprised to find oaks growing at this altitude. Even so, I thought, there's some bothering Scar. Probably a jackrabbit or squirrel or something. They sure was making a lot of racket. Wasn't like him to get upset unless well, that wasn't a jackrabbit. That was a whole lot more than that. I dropped my axe and I climbed back to the top of the hill as fast as I could climb. The sun was inching over the rim of Spooner Range, and at first the reflection off the snow blinded me. When I got my eyes focused, I saw the fella standing beside Scar, trying to cinch the saddle onto his back. Hey, you! Hey, let that horse alone! He looked up, and for a minute he just stood there as though he didn't know exactly what to do next. Then he jerked the leather tight, and he put his foot in the stirrup. Scar wasn't being very helpful, but it didn't keep the fellow from mounting up. I knew I couldn't make it through the snow before they rode off, and I sure didn't like the idea of chancing a shot, not with Scar rearing the way he was. But I didn't have much choice. My first shot was wide, maybe 5-6 feet, and Scar was taking the spur and sort of starting to move in spite of himself. And another minute or two, they'd be out of range. Yeah, that was a little close, but not close enough. Bullet must have caught the fellow high on the leg. He twisted around and tried to get a hold of the pommel, but his fingers slipped off, and I saw him slide into the snow. I couldn't see whether he had a gun or not, but I found out soon enough. I dived behind a clump of pines. There was a clearing between us, and he was using a boulder for cover. A little spray of snow told me I'd chipped the rock right in front of him. I waited for him to answer my fire, but there wasn't a sound from that side. Maybe he was just waiting, too, hoping I'd get anxious and come out in the open. Well, I wasn't going to be that obliging. He still didn't answer. I reloaded my gun and I edged over to the right. If I could just circle without him seeing me, maybe I could come up behind him. About 20 minutes later, I managed to skirt around the clearing. He was up front of me now, just a couple of boulders away. I got up on my haunches and I charged. And then I saw why I'd been so quiet. He was sprawled out, face down on the snow, staining it red. It wasn't just his leg that was doing the bleeding either. There was a bullet hole in the small of his back, and the piece of cloth fastened over it had come loose. His gun was lying beside him, within easy reach. I picked it up. There was still one bullet that hadn't been fired. He started coming to, and I eased him over on his side, and his eyes kind of half opened, and it's just like his lids were too heavy for him to rise all the way.
There's still a lot of things in my time, but
I ain't never been a horse thief before.
All right, you better take it easy.
What's the difference? I'm not gonna pull out of this anyhow. I guess I'm lucky. Dying here's a whole lot better than being caught. I always said they'd never hang me. All their rewards, wanted posters, just wasted time. I told them they'd never hang Ace Tressler.
Tressler?
You heard of me, ain't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of you.
Everybody's heard of Ace Tressler.
One way or another.
Too bad it wasn't your shot that did it, mister. You could collect a mighty fancy reward. About $3,000 it must total up to. And that's not counting yesterday.
Yesterday?
Stage depot. Over to Sunset. Fell in charge. He didn't like the idea of being held up. That's how I got this bullet in my back.
Oh?
But I took care of him. He won't be shooting nobody else.
You killed Sam Fletcher?
I don't know his name, mister. You don't expect a fella to know the names of all the men he shoots, do you?
How'd you get out here without a horse? It's a good 20 miles from Sunset.
I had my pony till just a couple of hours ago. All that snow coming down, he sort of missed his foot. Hurt himself bad.
I'd say.
I sure hated having to put him out of his misery. He was a fine horse. Best I ever owned. It's a rotten shame. Man having to kill a horse like that.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I tried to take yours. I had to have some kind of mount. There's a posse on my trail. I ain't never stole a horse before, mister. I ain't no horse thief.
Well, you think you can hang on if I heist you onto the saddle?
What for?
Well, you need a doctor. Scar can carry us both.
Only doctors in Sunset.
That's right.
I'd never make it that far. Can't you see I'd never make it that far?
Well, you can try.
No, I'm not going back there. We might run into posse along that way.
Yeah, we might.
They'd string me up. Even though there was time, they'd string me up. And I swore that nobody'd hang me. I swore.
All right, turn over on your face here. Put that bandage back on.
Listen, mister, you can't let them hang me. I'll be dead anyway. Just a few hours. You can stay here until... And then you can take me back. You can say you done it. Collect a reward for yourself. $3,000, man.
All right, come on, turn over.
Long as I'm... Anyhow... Let me die out here. Why do you want to give me... Lynch me?
Nobody's going to lynch you, Tressler.
Give me your word.
Yeah.
You won't let me down, mister. I swore that you'd never hang Ace Tressler.
He passed out again, but he was still alive, still hanging on by a thread. I managed to get a couple of makeshift bandages fastened onto him. The bleeding seemed to have let up a little. His leg wasn't hurt too bad. The bullet just sort of went through the flesh, and it didn't look like it had broken anything. But the wound in his back was more serious. As far as I could tell, the bullet had just gone all the way into his chest. I picked him up, and I laid him across Scar's back. Then I looped a rope around his body and tried to fix it so that he wouldn't slide around too much. It wasn't going to be a very comfortable ride, but as long as he was unconscious, well, he wouldn't know it. All right, let's go, boy. Come on. We weren't able to make very good time with Scar carrying both of us through all that slush. It was almost 2 hours later before we came to the main Sunset Trail. And just as we turned on, I spotted the posse. At least what I figured was the posse. 5 men loping along toward us from the east. Doc Prince headed the procession. He was the local dentist. And I recognized Ty Barstow and Frosty Ender right behind them. 2 boys bringing up the rear. I didn't look familiar. They'd probably moved into Sunset since the last time I was there. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Whoa, boy.
Well, howdy, Britt.
Hello, Doc.
Well, boys, what'd I tell you? I said he was Britt Ponsett.
Yeah, that's right. Easy, girl. Easy. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ponsett. I'm Cliff Clauson, and this here's Hard North.
How are you?
Hi. Yes, I recognize you the minute you come into sight. I said, there's a 6-shooter, I said. And I guess there's nothing the matter with my eyes. Seems like you're carrying quite a load, Britt.
What happened?
It's Art Tressler.
Huh? Tressler?
No.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Let's see here. Yes, it's him, all right. Leastways, it sure looks like them pictures on the posters.
Well, if that don't take their cake. This neighborhood's getting to be a real outlaw's haven, I reckon. Well, maybe they'll change their mind about hanging around after they find out what happened today.
Yeah, we've done a pretty good job of taking in the welcome mat.
Pretty good. If you ask me, we set a record. With Ponsett's help, of course.
Oh, you boys didn't need any help from me. You would have found Tressler yourselves before very long.
Well, what are you talking about, Britt? We didn't have the faintest idea he was in these parts.
Sure, we were already on our way back to town.
You mean you weren't looking for him?
Of course not.
Well, what are you doing out here, then? I thought you were a posse.
We are a posse. But we were hunting George Rabbit.
Rabbit?
Yeah, you remember him, don't you? Robbed Phil Jeffers' general store a couple of years back. Almost killed old man Jeffers?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, sir, he broke out of jail a week ago. The one over to Polk City, and what do you think he did? He headed straight for Sunset, and he tried to pull another robbery.
Yeah, only this time he did kill Sam Fletcher while he was at it.
Now, just hold on a minute here, boys. Now, you're trying to tell me that you're looking for George Rabbit, and that you think he's responsible for the robbery at the stage depot last night.
Think? We know it, Britt.
Of course we do.
But we ain't looking for him anymore. We found him.
What?
Yeah, just a couple hours ago. Hiding in a cabin over by Walnut Creek. That's right, and he won't be pulling no more holdups, neither. We saw to that.
No, boys. Now, you better let me explain this a bit. He might think we was kind of hasty this morning. It isn't as if we didn't give Rabbit a trial.
A trial?
Well, there was no doubt about his being guilty, Britt. And seeing as how there's no judge in Sunset, and we'd have to wait till next spring for a formal hanging... Well, we sort of speeded things up a mite.
You didn't string him up yourself.
Well, not very high up, just a couple of feet off the ground.
Now, boys, wait just a minute now. Now, Britt, there's no point in your looking so all-fired serious. There's nothing anybody can do about it now.
Well, that's true enough, Doc. Yeah, there's nothing anybody can do.
We'll return to James Stewart as the 6-shooter in just a moment. Now, hear this. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. There are 4,600 fires in America every day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. The unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could be avoided. For example, 90% of all fires that start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect our homes and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is, don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, go through your house and clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring as soon as you notice it. Fire won't wait until tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. Now, Act 2 of The Six Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponzett.
Well, I just didn't know what to say. Ace Tressler hadn't been lying when he told me about robbing the depot and shooting Sam Fletcher. A man doesn't confess to something like that when he thinks he's ready to cash in, you know. And as for George Rabbit, he caused folks trouble ever since he was a kid. He'd been mixed up in all sorts of gunfights, too, fights that usually ended up somebody else dying. But he hadn't killed Sam Fletcher. That's one thing he hadn't done.
Well, looks like Tressler's still with us.
Yeah. Well, I'd better get moving.
Well, you want us to take him into town for you, Britt?
That's a good idea. No, thanks. You see, I gave him my word that he was going to a medical doctor.
I don't get you.
You see, he was afraid he might be lynched.
Well, we ain't got no grudge against Tressler, Britt. Oh, I guess he's as mean as they come, but he ain't never given us no bother in Sunset.
Is that so?
I told you. We didn't even know he was in these parts.
Well, I guess you should have known it, Doc.
Huh?
He's the man who shot Sam Fletcher.
What's that? Oh, I know what you're up to, Britt. You're just joshing us. You're trying to make us feel like we've done something wrong and take care of George Rabbit.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is that Tressler told me he's held up the stage depot last night and he killed the fellow in charge.
You ain't serious.
I'm about as serious as I can be.
Oh, but Britt, that don't make sense. Why, it had to be Rabbit.
What made you so sure?
Well, we knew he broke jail. And somebody said they thought they seen him in town yesterday. Now, let me see who. Oh, it was Johnny Silks, I think.
Yeah, and we picked up his trail not far from the depot.
Well, he led right to that cabin on Walnut Creek where we found him.
He admit the robbery and the shooting?
Well, you don't expect a man to admit a thing like that when he knows there's a rope waiting for him.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you.
Oh, no, wait, now, hold on now, Britt. You're wrong about this. Why, you just gotta be wrong.
You think I'm lying, Doc?
No, of course not, Britt, but everything pointed to Rabbit.
Well, maybe Tressler was just making that up, what he told you.
Well, how did he find out about the robbery, then?
Well,
Now, Britt, you know we wouldn't have done anything if we weren't certain in our own minds that we were right. Why, you know that. It's possible we made a mistake. Well, I'm not saying that we did, but it is possible.
No?
Well, even if we did, Rabbit deserved hanging. He's deserved it for a long time.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. We didn't do any harm, Britt. Not really.
You didn't, huh?
Oh, of course not. But if you were to tell folks about this, well, they might not see it our way. They might figure that we took too much on ourselves. So you won't say anything, will you?
Well, all I'm doing is taking Tressler into town. Whatever he says after he gets there, that's up to him.
Well, I know,
but
I don't
know. You don't need to worry about Tressler. He ain't going to say nothing.
Huh?
Well, take a look.
Yeah, he was dying. Wasn't any doubt about that. I cut the rope that was holding him on the scar's back and carried him over to a dry space just off the trail. And just before I could put him down, he gave a little shudder, and I felt the life ease out of his body. Well, he'd been right about one thing. Nobody would ever hang Ace Tressler.
Yes, that saves you a trip into Sunset, eh, Brett?
Well, I was heading for there anyway, Frosty.
Oh?
As long as I've come this far, I might as well go the rest of the way.
Well, I don't...
Now, look here, Brett. Ace is dead.
Yeah?
Well, then don't you see that there's nobody to say whether he was the one who killed Sam Fletcher or not?
Nobody but Britt.
That's right.
Now, suppose we did go off half-cocked. Suppose we were kind of hasty with Rabbit. Well, we're sorry about it, but there's nothing we can do for him now.
It seems you told me that before.
Well, it's the truth, ain't it?
Sure.
Well, then what would you gain by getting us into hot water? Letting people know that we kind of overstepped the mark?
Is that what you call it? Overstepping the mark?
Well, it'd be different if Rabbit was innocent.
Well, somehow I got the idea that he was.
Well, yes, of this robbery, maybe, but, well, he...
I had a brother, Ponset. He'd be alive today if it wasn't for George Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you hung him, to get even for your brother?
No, of course not. We were just doing our duty as citizens. We thought he shot Sam Fletcher.
Well, why are we standing here arguing? If Ponset wants to try and make trouble, well, he ain't got no proof. It's his word against ours.
That's right. Clip's right. We can even say that Rabbit confessed. Why, everybody at Sunset will believe us.
Well, then I don't see what you're so worried about then.
Well, we ain't worried, Britt. Not really, of course we're not. I know you pretty well. We've been friends a long time. Why, you're not going to go out of your way to stir up a hornet's nest? No, I'm sure of that.
Well, I ain't so sure. Just a minute, Ponset. You're not leaving here yet.
Now, Frosty.
And, boys, it's about time we start using our heads. If he goes into town and spreads this story around, they'll all believe it. Whatever Britt Ponset says, that's gospel.
But he ain't going to say anything.
That's right, he ain't. Because he ain't riding into Sunset. He's turning around and heading east.
Is that so?
I know you're a fast man on the draw, but there's 5 of us. You're not that fast.
No, I reckon I'm not.
Now, we want to get anything mixed up with Britt, Frosty.
What do you want? People to start saying we murdered George Rabbit?
Murdered? Well, that ain't what we done at all.
His family might not agree with you, Cliff, if they found out the truth about that holdup last night. And he's got a brother, too.
Well, maybe there is something in what Frosty says, but we can't stop Britt. Now, if he takes it upon himself...
We stopped Rabbit, didn't we?
Frosty?
Put that gun away.
Sure, I'll put it away. After I'm sure that Ponset's riding east. And I'm warning you, Britt. You ever breathe a word about what Pressler told you?
I don't like being ordered around, Frosty.
Then just keep away from Sunset. Now move. I said...
Well, I held my ground. I knew Frosty Ender pretty well. I knew he wouldn't shoot. His business with Rabbit had pushed him into deep water, but not that deep. I watched his jaw muscles tighten up, and I saw a little bead of sweat begin to gather between his eyes, and for a minute nobody said anything. And then Ty Barstow shoved forward.
I told you to put it away, Frosty. Wasn't what we already done today bad enough? You want to kill somebody else?
We done nothing wrong. Get that through your skull, Ty. Rabbit deserved to hang, and we hung him.
What about Britt? Suppose he deserves being shot?
No, not unless he asks for it.
That gun you're holding just proves how wrong we were this morning. If we'd been right, you wouldn't need it.
Shut up.
If we'd been right, we wouldn't be standing here feeling ashamed. Even you feel ashamed. That's why you don't want nobody to hear about it. That's why you're threatening Britt.
Yeah, and I'll make good on that threat, too.
No, you won't. Because we're going into Sunset and tell him what happened. We're going to take our medicine.
You gone loco?
And it ain't just because Rabbit didn't kill Sam Fletcher, even if he had. Well, he still wouldn't have been right. Oh, I reckon we wouldn't have found out so quick, but we'd have found out sooner or later.
You know what's the matter with you, Ty? You're yellow. You got a streak a yard wide down your back. You were just as anxious to string up Rabbit as the rest of us. Things didn't turn out the way you figured.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Yellow, that's what you are, clear through.
You've got the gun, Frosty. You can stop me if you want to. Doc, you coming along?
Yeah.
Cliff, Harv,
okay.
Sure. Hey, you crazy fools, we didn't do nothing wrong. What's the matter with you? Hey, why can't you see that?
Frosty kept on yelling until they were almost out of sight. Then he turned and shook his head like he couldn't figure out what had happened. I picked up Tressler's body and I laid it across Scar's back. And Frosty swung around and stared at me.
If it hadn't been for you, folks would have said we'd done fine. Nobody would have known about Tressler. Why'd you have to meet up with him today? Why?
Because it snowed last night and his pony stumbled and he needed another horse.
That ain't no reason.
No, maybe not, Frosty. Maybe not. You coming into town?
Yeah.
Let's go.
$50,000 trained nurses are needed now. Today, nurses to serve humanity in hospitals and private duty, in teaching and research, in the Veterans Administration and the Armed Forces. And although a nurse's training means a thorough professional education at far less expense than 4 years of university, it offers a curriculum which includes such fascinating studies as psychology, sociology, and chemistry. And upon graduation, the student becomes a registered nurse, and in some schools obtains a Bachelor of Science degree as well. These, then, are the facts of a nursing education. The need has never been greater. The opportunities for a vital, useful career have never been finer. For further information, we suggest that you contact your nearest hospital. The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Robert Griffin, Harry Bartell, Lamont Johnson, Howard McNear, and Forrest Lewis. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam. The entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Oh, by the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the Six Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The territory is a place of youth. Men live, cram a lifetime into a few short years, and die before they reach the age of 30. Cowpunchers are young men, the soldiers are young, the bad men are young. There are not many who reach old age here in the territory. Of them, I can be said to be one, for I am old before my time. And who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. Midnight. He is a raven. And he, too, has the quality of maturity. No fool like an old fool. And like most mature persons, he is a philosopher. We were discussing this question of age in the territory one night at the Bull Run Saloon. I was sitting at a table with my friend Doc Cisco. We were watching Pop Whedon at the bar. He was a seedy old man with dirty jeans and a straggly gray soup strainer mustache. His skull was as bare of vegetation as the Badlands, and his skin was as wrinkled and cracked as a river bottom in the drought. He stood at the bar and pleaded with O'Shea.
Well, now listen, O'Shea, you got to have respect for your elders. The good book says that. Says you have respect for your elders. That's all I'm asking you.
Now, listen, Pop, I got respect for you, but it don't say I gotta let you run up a tick as long as your arm that you ain't got no hide nor hair of a chance of paying off.
Doggone it. O'Shea, that ain't the point. Here I am standing debasing myself, pleading like I was a whoop dog, and what am I asking for? Am I asking you for something you ain't got? Huh? Am I asking for your shirt off on your back? No, I'm asking for one measly little drink of your no-good barrel whiskey, that's all.
If it's no good, how come you want it?
It's the principle of the thing. The principle. I'm just trying to give you a chance to do a good deed.
Go on now, Pop. Clear out of here. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, old feller like you, begging for whiskey like a hound dog for a bone.
Ain't there nobody at the bar going to buy a drink for old Pop? Think of your poor old daddies with the gray hair and the careworn faces. Ain't one of you got an ounce of sentiment?
Now go on, Pop. Quit bothering the clientele. Scat.
There ain't no respect left in this here territory for the aged.
Now go on before I throw you out.
I'm going. Now don't push.
Stay out, Pop. I ain't got time to argue with you.
No good, young whippersnapper.
Look out, Pop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Doc, I didn't see you there. I was thinking of something. Did I hurt you?
I just spilled my coffee.
Oh, yes. Hey, Doc, I got an idea. I meant to talk to you about it. I heard somewheres once that this here medical science was like looking for people.
What do you mean, Pop?
Well, you know them there medical science. The students in the hospitals looking for folks who was willing.
Just, how do you mean?
Yeah, well, no, I hear tell that they'll pay real good cash money for folks.
What are you getting at, Pop?
Well, I meant to ask you when I seen you, Doc. I figured maybe you and me could make a deal. If you was to give me payment in advance, I'd let you stake a claim on me like.
What the devil are you talking about?
Well, now, look, I'm an old man, Doc, and I'm tough as nails and weathered tougher than rawhide. But there's going to come a day, Doc. Like to everybody, there's going to come a day, and when that day comes, I ain't no use to myself. So I figured that I'd donate myself to medical science, and in the meantime, you could stake me here at the Bull Run.
You mean you want to will your body to me after you die?
Yeah, that's the idea, Doc. Now, I figure that what with my advanced age and being an interesting specimen, ought to bring the right tidy sum.
Well, I'm sure you would, Pop, but I just don't happen to be in the market for a cadaver right now.
Well, now, I'm right sorry to hear that, Doc. I figure it was a surefire way to stake me to some of the miserable drinking liquor O'Shea peddles. Yeah. Sure you wouldn't want a grade A carcass, Doc?
No, thanks, Pop. And especially since you'd spend your remaining years drinking O'Shea's whiskey. Why, you'd be pickled before I could ever get to you.
Pickled? Yeah. Ain't that a fact? Well, don't hurt none to try, I guess.
That's all right, Pop. Sorry I can't help you.
Reckon I'll have to go out and see if I can steal something. See you later, gentlemen.
Doc, is that old weasel bothering you?
And I'm just going, O'Shea. Me and Doc here was dickering on a business deal. You think it over, Doc. You won't come by a bargain like me every day.
You know, he'd do it, too. The old goat would sell himself a piece at a time for whiskey.
How old do you suppose he is, Doc?
Oh, 75, maybe.
But what does he live on?
Panhandles, mostly, I suppose. I think Piney feeds him out in the kitchen of the Bull Run.
Doesn't he have any family?
No. Nobody knows much about him. I used to treat him for arthritis, but there wasn't much I could do for him.
I'm sorry, Doc. I didn't mean to chase that old windbag onto you. I hope it didn't bother you none.
Oh, no. No, Pop is a great humanitarian, O'Shea.
He is?
And a philanthropist.
Wow.
He was trying to make the greatest gift to science that a man can bestow.
Now, is that a fact? I wouldn't have thought Pop could have the price of a drink to give to anybody.
He doesn't, but he has a very valuable commodity. It's too bad there are no takers.
For a while, Pop Whedon found a profitable enterprise in watching horses hitched outside the Bull Run. Of course, a good cow pony will never stray when the reins are dropped and wrapped once around the hitching rail. But somehow or other, when a cowpoke neglected to give Pop a dime to watch his horse, the reins became mysteriously unwrapped, and the pony might be found wandering some 3 miles from town. This kept Pop supplied with the necessities of life and even allowed a small margin for foolish expenditures, like food.
All right, O'Shea. I'll take a glass of your best drinking liquor. Just as long as it costs me 10 cents.
Okay. Let's see the dime, Pop. All right, I guess. Guess you found somebody else to work that horse-watching dodge on.
O'Shea, I provide a useful civic service.
Just don't try it on any of them Texas cowhands that comes through in the spring. They'll heave you into the horse trough.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, O'Shea, I've been thinking about the spring. Yeah. Got a notion to expand.
What do you mean, expand?
Well, with the increased business, I'm going to have to put on a couple of hands to do some of my watching for me.
Pop, you're getting plumb loco with age.
You got the 10 cents, don't I?
Just take my advice, Pop. Don't pull that dodge with any stranger. They might not understand you're just a harmless old varmint.
I'll take care of myself. Don't you worry about that.
And then one night in the winter, when a cold norther blew out of the mountains and the breath of the horses steamed before them and icicles dripped from the wooden arcade in front of the Bull Run, Doc and I came out of the swinging doors to start for his office. Oh, it would freeze the nose off a brass monkey.
Yeah, I guess it would. I bet I have a half a dozen cowhands riding in here inside of a week with frostbitten noses and frozen feet.
Well, Doc, you may have one patient before we get to your place. Oh, it's cold.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, that's somebody singing.
That's Pop Wheaton. Where is the old fraud?
There he is. You look wrong.
Good Lord, in this weather, he'll freeze. Hey, Pop, there's ice on the truck. Come on out of there. Come on.
He's blind drunk.
Good morning, gentlemen. Care to join me? The water's fine.
Get off his arm.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold.
Now, listen. You wait. Let me alone. I ain't finished my bath.
Get him out. Come on. Up with you.
It's cold. Here, let me get back in that nice warm water.
No. Come on now.
Come on, old-timer. Come on.
Get him over to my place. His clothes are going to freeze stiff.
It's cold out here. What's the idea? Dragging the fellow out of the nice warm water.
We'll have to carry him.
I don't feel so good. I'm shivering.
He's out. Come on now. Let's get him over to my place before he freezes to death. Poke up that fire, Pablo.
How is it, Doc?
He's got a fever you could fry eggs with.
Look at his teeth. I've never seen anybody chatter like that.
I better get him out before he swallows them. What kind of crazy thing is that? Taking a bath in a horse trough in the dead of winter. Lucky we came along. Could have found him in the morning frozen solid and buried him right in the ice.
Doc. Oh, he's coming too.
Doc. Hey, what's the idea, you crazy idiot? Don't you know better than to freeze yourself to death?
Doc, the last thing I remember is standing at the bar. And O'Shea says it's Saturday night. I figure Saturday night is time for my bath.
Well, it's almost your last bath. You better lay off that whiskey of O'Shea's for a while. Darn it, killed you.
No. I wouldn't say that. Doc, it saved my life. Everybody knows that alcohol won't freeze.
The old man pulled through and went back to his civic service of watching horses and consuming as much of O'Shea's barrel whiskey as possible. He became an indispensable character in town, the one you played jokes on. It became a sport among visiting cowpunchers to see what they could make Pop do for a drink. They ran through the usual uninspired notions of having him eat various unsavory items. He spent hours dancing on the bar, imitating the favorite girls from the Silver Lantern at Chisholm City. And for $1.50, he allowed a horse wrangler from the Bar Alley to write obscene verses across the top of his shiny head. It was one day at the Bull Run when Doc had seen enough.
Look at that.
Huh?
Well, just look at that old reprobate.
Pop Wheaton? What is it this time?
They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
All right, Pop, I'll tell you what I'll do. I've been right lonely since my hound dog run off.
Yeah, is that right?
Pop, I'll make you a bargain fair and square. I'll set you up here at the Bull Run for a week.
Now, you hear that, O'Shea? You hear it?
All you gotta do is this. I got me my dog collar here. You put it on, and you'll be my hound dog for a whole day.
Yeah. Now, what do you mean, Munger?
I mean, you come along after me like my dog, see? I'll put this collar around your neck and put a rope to it, and you come crawling after me. If you're real bright and learn tricks, I'll set you up here for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Now, that's a bargain, isn't it, Munger?
Right.
Now, wait a minute. If I be your hound dog for 1 day, I get 2 weeks on the cuff here.
All right, now that's enough. Huh? Pop Wheaton, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, Doc, what's troubling you?
You're a human being. You may be old and foolish with your brain pickled in that rot gut of O'Shea's, but you're created in God's image.
Yeah, well, now, Doc, am I bothering you?
Yes, you are. I've spent too many years watching men die and babies being born to stand by and let an old fool disgrace the whole species.
Oh, now, Doc, I didn't mean no real harm.
Oh, now, hold on here. You ain't backing out, are you, Munger?
Yeah, but Doc says that...
Well, I'll talk to Doc.
Now, you listen to me, Pop.
No, you listen to me. I know what I'm doing, Doc. You think I care if they laugh at me? What difference does it make to me if I spend a day on my hands and knees like a dog, Spent 50 years like a dog standing on 2 foot. Never got a thing for it. 2 weeks free ride at the bull run means a lot to me, Doc. Now, leave me be. I know what I'm doing.
I suppose it took a lot of whiskey to make it seem funny, but Pop Whedon spent that Saturday night on his hands and knees in the sawdust of the bull run, the collar around his neck and the leash attached. Al Munger taught him to roll over and beg and count to 4 by tapping with his paw. And the laughter, which was sheepish at first, grew deeper and heartier as the full measure of the jest dawned on the assembled cowpokes. After that, when Pop came into the bull run, the men at the bar whistled to him and called him Rover and other amusing allusions to the evening. I think Doc brooded over it, although we didn't speak of it often. I remember one time we were sitting at his place in the evening smoking our pipes.
You know, Pablo,
what?
Maybe I shouldn't have done it.
You've done what?
Remember when Pop Whedon offered to sell me his body for payment in advance?
Yes.
Maybe I should have done it.
What do you mean, Doc? What would you do now with his body?
Nothing. But I might have done something for his soul.
Doc, don't torture yourself. What would you have paid him? $100? $200? How long do you think it would take him to drink it all up or gamble it away? No, he would have been wearing Munger's dog collar maybe 2 or 3 days later.
I don't understand it. I don't understand what makes a man do that to himself. He's an old man, 75. He should have some kind of dignity.
Doc, you're not a drinking man. Perhaps you don't understand.
Ah, that isn't it. I've seen men chained to whiskey. I've seen them in the hospitals when I was a student back in Boston, screaming and crying for gin.
Oh.
But somehow this isn't the same. It's almost as if he wants to be down in the dirt.
I still think it's the whiskey.
Not entirely. I've seen old Indians drunk, horribly, sickeningly drunk, and yet somehow they seem to hold on to something. A pride in being a chief, or even in being a man. But there's something about Pop. It's as if by degrading himself, it's a great joke he's playing on all of us. Sometimes I get the feeling he's laughing at us.
Well, he won't have the last laugh. Not at his age. The end came as O'Shea thought it would in the spring, when the Texas cowhands came through, following the rivers of longhorn cattle that flow up the trails. It was in the bull run on a Saturday night. A trail outfit had hit town, and they were celebrating a momentary respite from the long, hard trail.
All right now. You got the mirror behind the bar, now simmer down.
I'll lay anybody 6 to 5, I can shoot the bottle right out of the monkey.
It's up. Now you cut it out. What kind of a crazy hombre are you? I run a respectable place.
What I tell you? Clean on the first shot. Pay up, losers. Pay up. Now fire out for the whole house.
Charlie, take over the bar. I got my hand pretty badly cut up with them glass pieces. I'm going to see if I can find Doc.
He'll be all right, O'Shea. Just keep it out of water for a while. And you better stay out behind the bar.
With that bunch of loco Texas waddies, it'll be a pleasure.
I was thinking of the whiskey. If it hits those cuts, it'll burn.
Hey, listen. There.
Yeah.
You hear, Doc? They wasn't in the place 20 minutes before the mirror went. Now, the way they're smashing glasses, they're going to be drinking whiskey out of their cupped hands before midnight.
Did you send for the sheriff?
When that crew rode into town, the sheriff got one look at them and took off for the hills. You coming in with me, Doc?
I might as well. Probably there'll be 4 bullet holes and a split head to sew up before morning.
Well, hang on to your hat. Let's go.
That's it, I told you. Losers pay up. Pay up.
Hey, that's Pop Whedon over there against the wall. What's he doing?
All right, set him up again. Now listen, old man, you keep that glass steady on your head.
Now, wait a minute. I ain't had my drink yet. Now, that's the bargain. I get a drink coming every time you take a shot.
All right, give me the drink box.
Shooting whiskey glasses off the old man's head.
I told you they'd smash all
All
the
right.
glasses.
Set him up again. I've got 3 dead, son. I'm going for 4.
What's going on here?
Huh?
You, cowboy. What do you think you're doing?
Huh? Who are you?
You trying to murder this man.
Now, listen here, stranger. Me and my friends are having a friendly game, that's all. A little target practice. Now, you got no call to bother us. Ain't none of your business.
Yes, it is.
Murder. Who are you, Sheriff?
I'm the doctor.
Oh, well, in that case, you just step aside. After I hit him, then it's your business.
Put down that gun, cowboy.
What? Well, look at that, will you? There's a doc with a 6-gun in his hand.
I said drop the gun.
What for? That's what I want to know. What for? We're just having a friendly game. Old man don't object none. He's getting his end of the bargain.
If you miss, he'll kill him.
Now, what harm's that gonna do? He ain't worth nothing. If he was a horse, he would have been shot years ago. Put him out of his misery. This way he's gonna die with whiskey in his belly. Ain't that right, old man?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Now, why don't you quit butting him?
I know he isn't worth anything. I know it better than you do. That's what he wants us to think somehow. But he hasn't got any choice. He's a man. He may be old and sick and soaked in whiskey till he's rotten inside, but he's a man. And thou shalt not kill.
What are you? The doctor, the preacher?
I told you to put down that gun. The game's over.
No, it ain't, Doc. You may have a gun on me, but you're one lone man. And you're standing right in front of two of my best buddies. Grab gun! Let go of me. All right, get his gun. Let go of me, you gun. Now throw rope around his hand. Yeah. Oh, say. And any one of your local hombres moves, he's going to get it right through the head. Now, tie the doc up to one of them poles.
What do you think you're doing?
Didn't like my little game, Doc, huh? Well, I'm going to give you a chance to play. Pull that rope tight. Now, I'm going to put a glass on your head, Doc.
Well, you're crazy.
Shut up, Archie. You're going to be the next player. Now, it'd be right easy for me to shoot that glass off your head, Doc. But we wouldn't want to do it the easy way. Now, you, old man.
Huh? Yeah?
You take my gun.
Oh, yeah. Now, wait a minute. Now, that wasn't in the bargain. Now, that wasn't part of it.
You take my gun, old man. You get your whiskey, but first you got to work for it. You got to shoot that glass off in the doc's head.
Well, that's murder. The old man can't even hold the gun.
Shut up! Want a good shot of whiskey, don't you, old man?
Yeah, sure. Yes. Oh, sure I do.
Well, now you go ahead. Here's my gun. Let's see you earn it.
Now, see, I ain't much of a shot, mister.
Well, you just concentrate, old man. Concentrate. You're shooting for big stakes.
Yes, I am.
Now, don't none of the rest of you move. I got you covered with my other gun. Now, you take good aim, old man.
You'll, give me a double drink of whiskey after?
Sure I will, Pop. Now, you just shoot that glass dead center like I told you. Hold still, Doc. You wouldn't want to spoil his aim. You better... Come on, boy!
The leader of the Texas men down from Pop's bullet, the citizens of Frenchman's Ford quickly turned the tables on the visitors, and within half an hour they were in the lockup at the sheriff's office, nursing 2 broken arms, half a dozen scalp wounds, and 1 bullet wound in the leg. But the leader was not with them. He was on the slab at the establishment of Mr. Breckenridge, the town undertaker. And Pop Whedon, he was on the bar at the Bull Run.
How is the old codger, Doc? He won't last. Caught a bullet in the chest. Lost too much blood for a man his age.
He saved your life, Doc. Gunning down that crazy coyote.
I know.
His eyes are open, Doc.
Pop Whedon.
Huh?
Why did you do it, Pop?
Oh, just a bad shot. You know, I didn't get my whiskey. Do you think I could have it anyway?
Will it hurt him, Doc?
Doesn't matter now.
I'll pour you a double, Pop. From the best bottle. The one I keep for myself.
Yeah.
Why did you do it?
I told you.
I don't mean that. For all these years, why did you do it? How did you push yourself down into the dirt and mud?
I'm an old man. 75 years.
That's no reason.
I was a young man once. 1825, way back east. Only it wasn't the east then. It was the frontier. It was the wilderness. I had a little house. I cleared the land myself. And, I had a wife, Sophie. Her name was Sophie. And baby, Doc,
You know, I can't remember what the baby's name was. You believe that?
It's a long time ago.
Indians came. Shawnees. Was it Shawnees, I think? Yeah. I was out in the field, and I had my rifle, and I heard her scream. I come sneaking up into the bushes around the house, and I saw them. There was only 4 of them. I could have got one on the first shot. They was muzzle loaders in them days.
I know.
Yeah, muzzle. I had my hunting knife. Could have fought them. Men have fought the Indians before. It was their wife and baby in danger. I had surprise on my side, Doc. You see, they didn't know I was there. But I didn't do anything. I didn't fire a shot because I was scared, afraid.
Take it easy.
I watched, Doc. I watched over the sights of my rifle. I watched. And when it was over, I went away. I didn't have no more wife, Sophie. Didn't have no baby. I can't remember the name of the baby. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
No. Ain't no animal would behave like that, Doc. No animal. Ain't no varmint in the woods, no bird of the air. Would have been that downright low. Doc, the human being is the lowest, no good, rottenest thing there is. I've lived 75 years knowing that.
But you don't believe it anymore.
Told you what I'd done.
I saw what you did tonight. It wasn't low or rotten. You saved my life. Maybe it was because you never really believed it, Pop. And I was the one who told you were wrong.
No, man ain't no good. A man is a critter who'd lie in the bushes and watch his woman die because he was afraid to fight. Yeah. Look at me, Doc. Haven't I showed it? 50 years I've been the lowest, no good, rotten, crawling critter nobody ever saw. Doesn't that prove it? Doesn't that make it up? Let everybody see how rotten I was, Doc. Doesn't that make it up?
No, that doesn't make it up, Pop. Not being low and rotten. But maybe this does. Maybe this makes it up.
He died, and we buried him out on Boot Hill. And when we came to burn his name on the wooden marker, we found that no one knew his first name. It was Doc who finally suggested the epitaph.
We'll make it Pop Wheaton, beloved husband of Sophie. He tried to make it up.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you each week at this time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Kenny Delmar as Pop, and Louis Van Rooten as Marquis. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Welcome back to Wild West Radio. I hope you're enjoying the shows I've picked out for you so far. First up in the next group, Fort Laramie, which ran on CBS Radio from January to October 1956, depicting life at Fort Laramie, Wyoming in the late 1800s. It starred Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince of the Cavalry and Jack Moyles as Major Daggett, as well as several others. There were 400 troops stationed at the fort, and a nearby Sioux reservation with 4,000 Sioux required their attention. Unlike earlier westerns that depicted Native Americans in a stereotypical bad light, the show made an effort to add context and portray them in a more realistic light when stories were written that involved conflicts with them. This is the episode Black Hills Gold from May 20, 1956, where a group of men violate the treaty with the Indians by going up the Bozeman Trail searching for gold. Next, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone was one of the last adult Western radio shows, running for only 16 broadcasts in 1958 on CBS, with the title role voiced by Sam Buffington. Junius Matthews played his sidekick Wichita. Slaughter's a cattleman, constantly battling with cattle rustlers, outlaws, and other nefarious figures of the Wild West, but he has an eye out for justice and fairness, and is basically a good man just trying to make a living in a hostile environment. This is the episode Worth Its Salt from May 4th, 1958. After that is a lesser-known show, at least today, as it was popular in its time, Straight Arrow. It was a Western adventure show aimed at younger viewers, which ran on Mutual from 1948 to 51, twice weekly. The main protagonist is rancher Steve Adams, who becomes a Comanche Indian known as the Straight Arrow whenever evil people or situations arise. Kind of like a superhero. It's revealed that Adams was actually a Comanche orphan who was adopted by the Adams family and later inherited their ranch. His dual identity is known only to his friend Packy McLeod. Howard Culver voiced both Adams and Straight Arrow, and Fred Howard voiced Packy McLeod. The show is known for its portrayal of Native Americans in a positive light in developing the West. This is the episode Scourge from March 9th, 1950. And then next up, Hopalong Cassidy. It was a juvenile Western adventure program that ran on various networks from 48 to 52, featuring William Boyd in the title role, as he had in the movies, and his sidekick California Carson was voiced by Andy Clyde, also from later movies. It became a TV show in 1949, which ran until 1952, also starring Boyd in the title role, with Edgar Buchanan as his new sidekick, Red Connors. Both series benefited from the popularity of the film series, which consisted of 66 movies which were released between 1935 and 1948. This is the episode 10 Strike Gold from March 5th, 1950. And then another Gunsmoke episode, because if you're going to do a Western radio collection, Gunsmoke is the biggest and arguably the best of them all. Dirt from July 4th, 1953. Marshal Dillon finds a threatening note before a big wedding, warning the groom that he will be shot if he marries the bride. And he might be shot even if he doesn't marry the bride. It's up to Dillon to find the writer of the note to prevent violence. Great story, great show. Enjoy these Wild West radio shows, and I'll be back in a bit.
At the gallop! Oh!
Fort Laramie. Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier, the saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire, and the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
This is as far as we go, mister.
That's your line, the creek ahead?
You can water your stock there. We'll wait for that and head back.
Fair enough. Whoa now! Whoa! Whoa! Slow it down back there! We're stopping a spell!
This the end of the line for us, Captain?
That's what the orders say, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Tell the men to dismount and unsaddle, pin graze and water.
Take your mount, Captain.
Yeah, thanks. I want to talk to the driver.
Well, you seen him then, up on the rim.
Yeah, they're keeping their distance.
Ain't every wagon train pushing west gets two escorts, cavalry and the engines.
Yeah, of course. I'll tell him.
Dismount and unsaddle, pin graze and water. Dismount and unsaddle, pin graze and water. Come on now. Get moving there.
Mind your stock don't take on water too fast.
You're planning to stick to the Oregon Trail, driver?
I'd be a plain fool if I didn't. With them engines staring me down from the top of the canyon.
Oh, I don't think they'll bother you. They're not hungry. We butchered some beef on the agency for them last week.
Can't see we'd look too good to them. Kind of mangy-looking outfit, ain't we?
Oh, I've seen worse. You're all right, so long as you don't get any ideas about the old Bozeman Trail.
Well, that's closed now, ain't it?
Yeah, by treaty. That's what's bothering our friends up there on the rim.
They think we aim to cut up to Montana country?
Some of the wagons try it.
Lots of gold up there, ain't they, Captain?
Yep, and lots of Sioux and lots of Arapaho. It's all Indian country. Bozeman Trail's closed. Forts and posts are abandoned.
I tell you the truth, Captain. I kind of had my heart set and panning myself a fortune or two.
You wouldn't get to the first turn in that trail.
Nope, I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't. Well, had my heart set in my own plot of ground in Oregon, too.
Sure, you'll live longer.
You, going up there to the rim, Captain? Talk to them Injuns?
What for?
Tell them to leave us be.
That's reservation land they're on. They'll leave you be. Long as you set straight along the Oregon Trail. They haven't bothered a wagon train since the treaty.
Well, I can wait till I settle in Oregon. Then maybe drop down to the motherlode country. If I want gold bad enough.
Yeah, if you want it bad enough.
You don't have it, do you, Captain?
Have it?
The itch. The fever that sets on a man. Makes him want to find gold more than anything.
That kind of fever can get you killed, mister.
Yes, sir. I bet it can. Well, don't you worry yourself about me, Captain. Me and this little wagon train are staying right smack on the Oregon Trail.
Good. Oh, I'd watch my stock if I were you. There's alkali in these streams through here. Won't kill 'em, but too much will make 'em sick.
I'll keep an eye on 'em.
Well, good luck to you, mister.
Well, thanks kindly, Captain. We're sure much obliged you rode this far with us.
It's all right. We'll watch you out of sight.
I'd like that.
Yeah, that's if you get a move on. You're wasting daylight at this rate. Valuable stuff out here, mister.
Kind of like gold, Captain?
Yeah, kind of like gold.
The Indians made no move to follow the train?
No, they left the rim of the canyon a little before we did.
You can't be sure they didn't ride on ahead to intercept the train when it was out of your sight.
They weren't headed that way, but I can't be sure.
I keep feeling like we're sitting on a powder keg, Lee. Slightest little jar will blow up to a full-scale war. It's got me edgy.
Huh. You got company.
You?
Nope. Red Cloud. Why do you think those Indians were lining the rim of that canyon?
I guess they can't believe it either. It's not much of a peace, Captain, if we spend all our time watching them, just to find out they're watching back.
Well, Major, beats killing each other.
You like Red Cloud, don't you, Lee?
Yeah, I like him.
Do you trust him?
He signed the treaty. Hasn't broken it yet.
Then you do trust him.
I don't think he'll be the one to break the treaty, if that's what you mean.
You think we will, is that it?
No, not we. But I saw something in that wagon train driver that breaks treaties. He called it a itch, a fever. Fever for gold.
You told me you warned him about going up the old Bozeman Trail.
Yeah, I warned him. I don't think he'll try it. But if he doesn't, someone with a fever will. If not the Bozeman, then they'll break new trails up into the Bighorn Range, over into Black Hills.
That's all Indian territory.
We've both read the treaty, Major.
And Red Cloud signed it. So did we. Now, what do we have to do? Read it to every wagon train that stops at Fort Laramie?
You asked me if I trusted Red Cloud. I trust him till the next white man goes into Indian country looking for gold.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
He got what he wanted. Powder River country, Black Hills for hunting grounds.
That covers everything to the north and east of us.
And we better stay out of it.
Tell that to the men with the gold fever.
I do, when I see him.
Lee, if you were sitting in my chair, what would you do if you had to translate this problem to Washington?
I'd desert.
No, you wouldn't. You'd have a plan. What would it be?
About white men going into Indian country?
We can't protect them.
We'll have to try to keep them from going in.
That's what I want to know. Can we stop them?
We can try. Maybe with official orders we can keep them from going in numbers. If we catch them, lock them up as treaty violators.
And if they persist?
For provoking an act of war, I'd shoot him.
I said you'd have a plan.
All right. I'd start by redoubling our patrols all along the North Platte.
We don't have the manpower.
Let the infantry secure the garrison. I'll take a patrol out right now.
Oh, you just got back. You're tired.
Oh, I'm not tired.
All right, the men are tired.
I got another plan.
What's that?
I need a drink.
Why don't you go on over, Captain? Maybe I'll join you later.
Yes, sir, Major.
Why, Lee, I didn't know you were back.
Got back last night, Willa. You the barmaid here now?
Dad's waiting on some trade in the store. Here. Help yourself.
Did I say I wanted a drink?
If you'd come to see me, you'd have come last night.
It was late last night.
That sounded a lot like an explanation, Lee.
I guess I thought you wanted one.
When you see me, it's because you want to see me. That's a good thing to know.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Are you finished with this?
What's the matter? You running out of whiskey?
Almost.
Well, not Pliny. He doesn't run out. Not when he can still get his price.
Oh, it isn't Dad. It's those men with him.
What about him?
What they're not drinking here, they're taking with them.
Huh? Where are they going?
I don't know. But wherever it is, they must expect to stay a long time. Isn't 10 gallons of whiskey an awful lot, Lee?
A couple of drinks of this whiskey is an awful lot.
Say, Willa, you recollect that last shipment of boots we got in? I thought we put them in stock, but I cannot lay my hands on them.
Aren't you going to speak to Lee, Dad?
He can't see me, Willa, for the dollar signs in his eyes.
Oh, well, good afternoon to you, Captain. His glass is empty, Willa.
You offering me a drink on the house, Pliny?
On the house? Oh, well, I just naturally suppose you were buying your drinks, Captain.
Dad.
Of course, credit is available for an old friend like you, Captain. I trust you.
That's your idea of a compliment, Pliny?
Oh, boots. That was it, wasn't it? Of course, boots. I came back here to ask about the boots.
I don't know how you could miss them. They're right next to the cash box.
Oh, my goodness, yes, of course, they must be there then. So you go right ahead, Captain. Just buy yourself another drink.
I don't know what to do about him, except love him, in spite of himself.
Well, you'll never be poor, Willem.
And dowries are still in style, Lee.
Yeah. Maybe I ask for that.
Are you going to have that other drink?
No, thanks.
This one is on the house.
Oh, you don't want to break his heart, do you, Willa? No, well, I've had enough. I'll see you, huh?
Yeah, sure, Lee. Sure.
Yes, boys. Hey, you, soldier. Hey, you.
You talking to me, mister?
I called you soldier, didn't I?
This a friend of yours, Pliny?
Well, he is spending quite a lot of money, Captain.
Yeah, and I aim to spend a lot more. Maybe with you, soldier boy.
I got nothing to sell, mister.
Well, you might give him some information, couldn't you, Captain? He's such a good customer.
You want to quit bobbing around in front of me?
No offense, no, not the slightest bit of offense, excuse me.
That's better. You want a drink, soldier?
I'm in a hurry, mister.
You must know this country pretty good. I'm looking for horses. Good ones.
You're new here?
New as today.
Most of the settlers around here have horses?
I said good horses. I seen the crowbait they pass off for horses over in Laramie village. I mean good ones. Strong. Take a lot of riding. That's what I want.
Mm-hmm. How many?
Oh, 4, say.
Well, the Sutter Ranch is about your best bet. It's a good day's ride from here.
Which way?
West. Due west. You can see the ranch house from the Oregon Trail.
I ain't heading west.
Then south, near Cheyenne.
I ain't heading south.
I can't help you, mister.
You're not trying too hard, are you, soldier?
Hard enough. Pliny, You'd better get your cash customer out of my way.
Now, please, gentlemen, now, no roughhousing. This is a respectable place of business, you know.
I told you, quit bobbing in here ever so often.
I only meant to help.
You got any more shoving around you want to do, mister?
Yeah, kind of forgot my manners. Reckon you'd speak your piece better. You got paid for it.
What are you trying to buy? A cracked skull?
All right. I picked the wrong soldier. What's he so sore about?
Well, he just misunderstood you now. Here, I'll help you pick up your money.
All right, if I sit next to you, soldier.
Help yourself.
You get used to the food in time, do you?
You eating free, ain't you?
It's free enough. You look like a smart man, soldier.
I ain't.
I hear better.
You been talking to somebody dumber than me, then?
Pliny, the sutler.
He put you next to the free meal here in the barracks? That'd be Pliny. Him and me, we're dumb in different ways.
He says you know all there is to know about horses.
I've ridden them, eaten a few. That's all there is to know about them.
Where are the best horses around here, soldier?
Up in the cavalry stables.
I'd like to lay my hands on 4 good ones.
Well, now, you could try, but you might get yourself shot in trying.
I'm talking about buying horses, not stealing them.
I don't think the cavalry's got any horses for sale, mister.
Are you trying to understand me, soldier?
I'm trying harder to eat.
How much money you make a month wearing those 3 stripes of yours?
Now that just plain took my appetite.
A regular soldier makes 50 cents a day. I figure those stripes give you a bit more.
You want to raise my pay? Is that it?
I want 4 good horses. You get 'em for me. I'll see you get better than a raise.
You just passing through, are you, mister?
That's all. Don't worry about the money. I got it.
What are you figuring on using horses for?
Riding?
4 horses for riding.
There's 2 of us. And it's hard riding. You won't get the money just asking questions, soldier.
I guess I'd have to see that money.
We're gonna do business, are we?
You got a right price, we'll do business.
This place, you'd get the horses. It'd be near the fort?
Near enough.
Ranch?
If I told you about it, you wouldn't need me. I wouldn't collect that money you're talking about.
You're not dumb, soldier. You're not dumb a bit. Hey, look here. Well, you've seen the money.
Well, now, that ain't all money, mister.
How do you mean?
Some of them pouches, they just don't bulge right for silver.
You see real good, don't you?
Anybody tell you there's an assay office over in Laramie Village?
They might have, if I'd asked.
You want some advice, mister?
I want some horses.
You better not be finding gold in Indian country. There's a treaty now that says you can't go in there.
Is that a fact?
Listen, of course, you got permission from the Indians.
Soldier, I got 10 gallons of whiskey. That's a lot of permission. Providing I wanted it. Now then, I took your advice. You gonna take my money?
I'd a lot sooner take you, mister.
You going along with me, or ain't you?
I'm going with you, all the way.
Hey, what's the idea?
You just got yourself a military escort, mister, clean through the main gate of Fort Laramie.
Well, Gorse, how'd you keep from roughing him up?
Same way you did, I guess. Pliny and Miss Willis said you went plumb white keeping from hurting him.
Yep. One of us should have busted him. He might have stuck around to preferred charges.
Not this one. He didn't want any trouble, just horses. If I had my way, I'd have stuffed him in the stockade last night instead of throwing him off the post.
Major says you can't hold a man for what you think he's going to do.
You told him about it, then?
Last night, after you told me.
That was gold in them pouches, sure as anything. I didn't have to look inside.
Yeah, sure it was gold. And it was picks and shovels and pans he bought at the Sutlers. I got that much out of Pliny last night.
You're not forgetting the whiskey.
I'm not forgetting.
Like as not, he's got the horses by now, too.
We can't stop him from getting horses, Sergeant. We just don't have to help him. You were smart to hear him out. I should have been a little smarter.
He'd stand to talk freer to me, seeing I'd have more need of money. I had to throw him out before he worked his way any further down the wage scale.
Yeah, I knew a trooper once, deserted, sold his mount, saddle, everything up to his kerchief for $100.
It's the best part of a year's pay. You think the major will stand still for us taking off after him?
Mr. Syberts brings his patrol in tomorrow night. We're not going anywhere till he's back.
That sounds like an order.
Major Daggett's. Can't prove anything going after him, Gorse.
Cavalry patrol, maybe it'd scare him off a little.
Oh, man, that stupid doesn't scare. He'd rather be scalped than be poor.
If he goes in, we can all get scalped, trying to save his lousy hide. Sure like a better excuse to fight a war.
We all would, Sergeant.
Right about there, sir. They were following Rawhide Creek, moving north.
How many men, Mr. Savage?
2 men. 4 horses, 4 mules. I couldn't tell enough through the glasses to describe what they looked like.
I know what one of them looked like.
We can't be sure of that, Captain. Mr. Syberts, you say you fired a signal at them. Can you be sure they heard it?
They heard it, sir. I never took the glasses off them. And when we fired, they stopped and looked at us. The whole patrol made signs for them to come back.
You think they saw you? Understood your signs?
I know they saw us. One of them had field glasses, too. Kept them trained right on us as they started moving north again.
Yeah. Is that all, Lieutenant? That completes your report?
That's all, sir. Except, well, I wish I could have stopped them from going in, sir.
Well, you did all you could, Mr. Syberts.
Thank you, Captain.
Every bit you could, Lieutenant. Now go on and get some rest. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Major, sir? Captain, sir?
All right, Captain. What would you have done in his place?
Exactly as he did.
Glad to hear that. But now you want to go after the prospectors.
I want permission to go to Red Cloud.
To keep them from being killed?
To keep a war from starting. The man I saw knows his chances. Everybody warned him. I got no feeling for him.
I want to think about it, Captain.
While you're thinking, a runner could be on his way to Red Cloud.
I'm aware of that.
And while you're thinking, Red Cloud could be on his way here, in paint and war bonnets.
If he is, a runner wouldn't stop him.
He might. I'd say that's a chance we got to take. The only chance we have got.
If the runner gets through and Red Cloud agrees to powwow with you, what then?
I'll ask him to let us find the prospectors and deal with them our way.
And if he's found them first?
I'll take their bodies off his hands.
How many men do you want, Captain?
Sergeant Gorse.
Just one man?
I want to stop a war, Major, and not start one. Red Cloud's not likely to consent to a full company.
The runner will leave the post in an hour. When can you and Sergeant Gorse leave?
Tell your runner we'll try hard not to get ahead of him.
That's Black Hills country ahead, ain't it, Captain?
Yeah, if you can see it, over the war bonnets.
Red Cloud's not taking any chances.
Would you, Gorse?
No, sir, I wouldn't. I just keep hoping they're getting an eyeful of this white flag I'm toting.
There in the hills, they got the best view.
We just keep riding in?
Yeah, as far as the stream. We'll drop our gun belts when we get there. And wait for Red Cloud.
Yes, sir. I guess if I'm going to die in the cavalry, I'd just soon do it with you as anybody, Captain.
You could be back at Fort Laramie, getting rich, selling horses to prospectors.
The air is cleaner out here, as long as it lasts.
The gun belt, Gorse?
Oh. How could I forget a little matter like that, you suppose?
Yeah. Red Cloud, all right.
2 braves with him. Another couple hundred in the hills.
It'll be 1,000 as long as they stay up there. You honor our flag, Red Cloud. We thank you.
Where is honor in white man for treaty boundaries?
It comes slow to some white men. I came to ask your patience, Red Cloud.
Patience stretches. In time, like an old hide, it breaks and is no more.
Since we smoked the pipe, we've handed over your renegades to let your people deal with them.
Bring white men here. You will deal with them. How?
They're alive?
I did not come here to deliver dead men.
Then they'll be put in the stockade and kept there.
You have been our friend. Tell your people Red Cloud will not powwow again. Next time, warriors not stay in hills. Next time, white men, dead white men.
I'll tell them, Red Cloud. I hope they listen.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by Kathleen Height, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper, musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Jack Moyles and Harry Bartell, with Frank Gersel, Clayton Post, Howard McNear, Virginia Gregg, and Ralph Moody.
Company, attention! Dismiss.
Next week, another transcribed story of the Northwest frontier and the troopers who fought under Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry. Time was, a man who wanted to get away from it all could hide in the cellar, take a walk in the woods, or go live in a cave. Today's best way is not to hide, walk off, or hunt for a cave, but to join the ground observers. With their eyes on the skies, they're keeping America's defenses manned to serve the cause of peace. See your local civilian defense people. Join the ground observers. 2 hours a week will earn your silver wings. Help America be strong as a deterrent to any possible intrusion.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Slaughter of Tombstone. Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected, or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Ed Craig came to Tombstone from the east, a little after I settled here. Ed was well fixed, didn't have to scratch out a living like most of us. And in his quiet, likable manner, he soon proved to be the kind of man Arizona needed.
Yes, I think I can do some good for the territory in Washington, if the voters want to send me there.
You certainly can, Ed. Our delegate ought to be a much stronger man than some of the ones we've sent.
Yeah, I got all the respect in the world for Mr. Craig, Luke. But what's the sense of electing a good man to the United States Congress when he don't even have a vote after he gets there?
He'll have a vote when Arizona becomes a state. Meanwhile, we need a delegate who can make the federal government understand our needs and our future.
Yeah, Paul Gallagher's against statehood. He says if we got it, we'd be taxed out of our boots. The way it is now, he says, we're getting a free ride.
It seems to me Paul Gallagher's against progress. I'm afraid the main reason he's running against me is to get that free ride to Washington and back every year.
That's about the size of it. And he doesn't need the free part any more than you do. He's made a wad of money out of his saloon and his gambling room.
I wouldn't know about that. All I know is that he bellowed like a branded longhorn about half the gambling license fees going into the school fund.
Bellowed like a branded longhorn. Mr. Craig, you're even starting to talk something like a Westerner.
He thinks like an American, Wichita, and that's the kind of man Arizona needs for its delegate.
Remember, I still have to be elected.
You will be.
You know, I have a personal reason for wanting to be in Washington. My little girl goes to school in Baltimore.
Oh, you got a sprout? I didn't know that.
Show Wichita the picture and you watch, Ed.
Yeah. Well, here it is.
Why, she ain't no sprout. She's a growed-up young lady. And purty as a spotted puppy riding through a snowstorm in a little red wagon.
Thanks, Wichita. Well, I've got to be getting along, Luke. Thanks for your confidence.
Well, I wish you wouldn't hurry, Ed.
I have an appointment over at Gallagher's Saloon. I'm, buying a gold mine.
What?
That's right. An old prospector named Van Ling wants to sell his claim. Says it's more fun discovering gold than working to get it out of the ground.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. I've never heard of any worthwhile gold ore in these parts.
Oh?
The silver. Scheiflin's strike proved that, but well, I'd never gamble on gold.
Well, I'd never gamble on no more silver. I figure old Scheiflin found the only lode in the Mule Mountains.
Van Ling took me out to his claim, and I watched him take the samples. They assayed high enough to be worth taking a chance.
Well, it's your money, Ed. But you're no more a mining expert than I am.
I know. I just figure I can put some men to work. And if the vein's as rich as it seems to be, their families will be comfortable for life.
You mean you're gonna hire on a profit-sharing basis?
Uh-huh. I've got as much money as I need. And I hope what the men get, they'll sort of invest back in Arizona.
What cash money wages you paying?
Exactly what Luke pays you, Wichita. And if you quit him to work for me, you might not get your ranch job back if the claim peters out.
Oh, I wasn't asking for no different job. I know when I'm well off, when I'm a-setting on a horse.
Just don't get so wrapped up in helping people that you forget to campaign, Ed. Because you can really help them when you're Arizona's delegate to Congress.
4,800, 4,900, 5,000. That's the correct amount, Mr. Craig, and you got yourself a gold mine.
Fine, Mr. Van Ling. The papers seem to be in order, and I'll take care of filing the transfer.
That's a lot of cash money to be carrying around Tombstone, Van. Care to leave it in my safe overnight?
Well, now, I might just do that, Mr. Gallagher. Where at is the safe?
In my office. Well, Craig, this will be an interesting experience for you.
I think so. I think it'll be a profitable one.
Well, if it is, maybe you'll quit harping on statehood for the territory. Government would take it all away in taxes.
Statehood's a few years away, Mr. Gallagher. No matter which one of us goes to Washington.
Your ideas are too fancy for us out here, Craig. Gotta have a Westerner to represent the West.
We'll see what the people decide.
That we will.
And no hard feelings either way. Mr. Van Ling, if you change your mind about joining the mine crew, just look me up.
It's pretty for certain I won't.
Well, keep in touch anyway. Remember, you'll get a share of the profits.
Come along to my office, old-timer.
All right.
I'll give you a receipt. Electioneer if you want it, Craig, even if this is my place.
I'll let the electioneering go until I round up some miners.
Hold it. Now, go ahead. It's worth laughing at.
Share the profits. We put it over on him real smart like, eh, Mr. Gallagher?
That wasn't hard. Give me the money, Van.
I get 300 of it, remember?
That's right. 100 now and 200 when I know you're in Yuma.
I'd kind of like to stay around and watch the fun.
Your mouth's too big, old-timer. I wouldn't want Craig to find out he actually bought that claim from me.
Oh, I'd never breathe a word, and you fix the papers yourself.
You're going to Yuma. By the time you get there, it'll be time to start spreading the word that Mr. Edward Craig, candidate for delegate from the territory of Arizona, is pouring a fortune into a salted gold mine.
I bet you win that election, Mr. Gallagher.
Safest bet you'll ever make. When the people find out how little Craig knows about the West, they'll laugh him right out of Arizona.
The claim didn't look like much to me. There were traces of gold in the sandstone where old Van Ling had roughed out the start of a mine shaft, but they were shallow deposits, and they disappeared when Craig's men got to tunneling a real shaft. The crew worked with picks and shovels and drew their pay regularly. Then at last the tracks and mine carts and heavy ore-crushing equipment arrived in Benson by rail, and the whole mine force went down to mule-freight back to Tombstone. I persuaded Ed to make a trip to the mine with Wichita and me while the men weren't around.
We'll make a lot more progress when we get the machinery in, Luke.
Well, you'll dig deeper, faster, that's sure.
Ain't no machinery been invented that'll put gold in the ground where there ain't none.
I don't want to put it in. I want to get it out.
Do you mind my asking how much this equipment's setting your back, Ed?
About 10,000. Another couple thousand to ship it.
Then with your payroll, you're close to 20,000 in the hole.
I think it's a sound investment. Now, you mind me asking you something, Luke?
Nope. You're going to ask me to keep my nose out of your personal business.
Not at all. I'm just curious about that old muzzle-loading rifle.
Well, I've been studying up on gold. This antique gun's for a little experiment I want to make. Whoa. Whoa there, fella.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, Mary's Pride mine. You got a sign and a tunnel, anyway.
I named it after my daughter. She'll be proud as punch when I telegraph her we've hit high-grade ore.
Well, I've got some high-grade gold nuggets here, Ed. I'm going to put a charge of powder in this old blunderbuss, tamp the wadding, and use a nugget for a bullet, and fire into the rock near the shaft opening. Now we'll repeat the experiment.
Well, what kind of nonsense is this, Luke?
You better sort of hope it is nonsense, Mr. Craig.
Here goes another one. Now, let's take a look at the sandstone. Well, how about it, Ed? Look like the place where Van Ling chipped off the samples?
Why, yes. That's just the way the gold flecks were distributed. Well, Luke, I bought a salted mine, didn't I?
I'm afraid you did, Ed. You fire soft gold into soft rock, and it looks for all the world like the real thing.
You was a patsy for one of the scummiest tricks a Westerner can play on an Easterner, Mr. Craig.
When this gets out, I'm going to shape up as a fine candidate to represent the people of the West.
That may have been what someone was thinking when you fell for the trick. And I doubt if old Van Ling is much interested in politics.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. With the warm weather here, young folks are champing at the bit to get outdoors and enjoy themselves. Many of them, far too many in fact, may be thinking of quitting school after this semester and going to work. If they're not graduating this June, ask them to give the matter a second thought. The grass may look very green and inviting from the classroom window, but if they don't complete high school or college, they may be looking just as longingly out the window 20 years from now, bored and disgusted with a dull or menial, poor-paying job. The good jobs, the interesting jobs, the secure jobs, and the high-salary jobs are reserved for those with college degrees. There are some pretty good jobs for high school graduates, too. But remember this, the less education you have, the less money you're likely to earn during your lifetime. You may hear of a lot of people being out of work today, but there's still a crying need for engineers, scientists, doctors, nurses, and teachers. And jobs like that require a sound, complete education. Urge the young people you know to qualify for them. They can, if they stay in school and graduate. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Ed Craig had bought a salted gold mine. There wasn't any doubt about it. And if word got out, ridicule was going to ruin his chance of beating Paul Gallagher in the election for territorial delegate to the United States Congress.
As I see it, gentlemen, there's only one thing I can do.
Close up the mine, huh?
No, Wichita. Keep digging. My men have their families in Tombstone. Some of them have brought them a long way to settle here. If people think I'm a fool, they'll just have to think it. But I'm not going to shut down until I find something else for the men to do.
Can you afford it, Ed?
I can, for a while anyway. And just because the top stratum was salted is no proof there isn't pay dirt further in.
Mr. Craig, I wouldn't trade a spavin broomtail range mustang for this whole dang rock pile. And neither would anybody else in their right senses.
Wichita. Ed, we both admire you, and we both wish you all the luck in the world.
Oh, of course we do. I never said I didn't wish you luck, but you're sure gonna need it.
Election day was getting close, and Ed Craig's chances looked worse and worse. Out here, the weak and the foolish don't survive long. And in the eyes of the hard-working settlers, Ed looked more than a little foolish. Money doesn't come easy to our people. They don't like to see a man throw it away, especially when they don't understand his motives. And Paul Gallagher slandered those motives, even to the men who were benefiting from them.
Howdy there, Mr. Rawlinson.
Howdy.
What'll it be?
Whiskey, I guess.
Oh, put your money away, my friend.
Huh?
This is on the house.
Well, it's very nice of you, Mr. Gallagher.
Still working for Craig at the Mary's Pride?
That's right.
But maybe not for long, huh?
Well, no, we sure ain't finding pay dirt, but Craig keeps handing over our wages.
Guess those wages aren't quite as much as you hoped to make on the deal.
Well, no, but if we make a strike, we're all going to share in the profits.
That Craig is a fast talker. But I'll bet you wouldn't have moved your family down from Globe if you'd known it was for just a few weeks' poor pay.
Pardon me for interrupting. It's been a few months, and it's mighty good pay.
Well, Slaughter, are private conversations between my customers and me any concern of yours?
When they're derogatory to one of the finest men in the territory, yes.
Mr. Slaughter and Mr. Craig's nice enough, but we were led to believe we were going to make a lot of money.
I bet you're making more now than you've ever made in your life.
How long's it going to last, Slaughter? When the election's over, Craig will shut up that mine like it was a pest house.
What makes you think so?
Because Craig's not a complete fool. He got stuck with a salted mine. He figured he'd hide it under a big gesture. A gesture that might even get him elected. Then when he got to Washington, he'd make it up and graft.
Got any more to say, Gallagher?
Only that Arizona folks aren't stupid enough to be taken in by an eastern swindler.
I dare you to say that again. Any place except in your own miserable gambling house.
Yeah, you heard me this time. No need to chew my cabbage twice.
You better come with me, Rollinson.
Well, as long as Mr. Gallagher's setting up drinks.
Have it your own way. But remember who's setting up the food for your kids.
Luke, I don't see what good we're doing, Mr. Craig, by coming out to the mine when he ain't even here.
We may be doing a lot of good.
Yeah, but the election's day after tomorrow, and the way people are talking, he ain't got a Chinaman's chance to win.
Craig knows that too, Wichita. But he wouldn't be nearly as disappointed over losing as he would be to find his miners have let him down.
Yeah, appears they ain't doing much mining today. Looks more like they're having themselves a sociable.
Well, I'll be... Gallagher's talking to him.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, girl.
Rawlinson thought I'd be doing you men a favor if I came out and told you what Craig is trying to pull. As for myself, I don't believe he got the assayed samples from this claim at all. I don't believe he paid old Van Ling any $5,000. I think the whole thing was a planned swindle to get him to Washington and to make you pay taxes to a state and the federal government.
I told you not to call Craig a swindler again, Gallagher.
Now, wait.
Wait for what? I'll take that gun, Gallagher. And now I'll take you. Now, boys, as you know, Mr. Craig is campaigning in Prescott. He'll be back for the election, and it doesn't look like he can win. Craig isn't a mining expert. He fell for a salted claim. I told him so weeks ago, and I guess all Arizona knows it now. But he kept all of you working because he felt a responsibility to you and your families, and for some strange reason because he still has faith in this mine. Maybe that faith boils down to faith in the West and the men who want to live here. Now, what do you say we forget about the election, and when Ed Craig comes home, we'll show him the longest mine tunnel he ever saw, whether there's gold in it or not. I'm going to dig. Wichita's going to dig. How about the rest of you? Keep those ore cars coming back, men. We'll keep them filled up.
That was a pretty enticing speech you made, Luke. When I started swinging this pick, I almost enjoyed it. But now the rock's getting awful hard.
Keep swinging anyway.
Yeah, but it's so doggone... Oh, now it's soft.
Where?
Right here. Look. You see? Soft and kind of lightish colored.
Wichita, get that light in closer.
There.
This is silver.
Silver?
Silver. And it looks like as clean a vein as was ever found in the West. Let's stop in at Gallagher's, man.
Yeah, Gallagher.
Gallagher, we're having a little celebration. Thought you might want to set up a few rounds.
You keep out of here, Slaughter, unless you want a warrant for battery slapped on you.
Yeah, battery is right. You look like you was run over by a stagecoach.
You get out, too. All of you get out. I don't need your votes.
Every vote counts, Gallagher. Sure you don't want to set the boys up?
I told you to get out.
There's one thing I'd like to settle first. You've been telling these men that Van Ling didn't get $5,000 from Craig for his mine claim. What makes you think that?
Well, how should I know what Craig paid him?
The transaction took place in your establishment.
I don't remember everything that goes on here.
A short memory's a pretty handy thing. I guess you wouldn't remember transferring the claim to Van Ling a month before he sold it to Craig.
No, I don't.
Do you know enough about territorial government to realize that all mining claim records are filed at Prescott? And are you keeping close enough track of the election to realize that Ed Craig has been campaigning up there?
Look, Slaughter, if I gave away a worthless claim and Craig was foolish enough to buy it, it still doesn't involve me.
No, of course it don't. Van Ling's the one who gets a hunk of the profit.
Did Craig give that poor old coot the same story he gave these men?
You ought to know. The only thing you don't know is that we struck silver at the Mary's Pride today.
What?
That's right, Gallagher. As rich a load as Ed Shiflin's Tombstone strike. Maybe richer.
Now, wait a minute. That was my claim. I only transferred it to Van Lin, so he could...
Salt it and sell it. Well, boys, we better get to the telegraph office. There's plenty of time before election to let the whole territory know that Ed Craig has made $1 million strike. And I'll telegraph Craig not to bother looking up any claim records. Gallagher's told us everything we need to know.
Fellow citizens of Arizona, there are times when words just can't seem to...
Please try to tell them for me, Luke.
I think they'd rather tell you, Ed. Boys, how do we feel about our new delegate to the Congress of the United States?
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Fran Van Hardesveld and directed by William N. Robeson. Editorial supervision by Tom Hanley. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Joe DeSantis, Jack Moyles, Barney Phillips, and Junius Matthews. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Talk about painting the clouds with sunshine. Today on CBS Radio, Ralph Bellamy, Robert Preston, Judy Holliday, Andy Griffith, Edgar Bergen, Herb Schreiner, Edie Gourmet, Andy Williams, the Ames Brothers, the Ray Charles Singers, and David Rose will all participate in radio's first color extravaganza. Never mind the canvas, forget the brushes. Join these exciting stars and enjoy a new listening experience as they translate music and comedy into color on our 2-hour Masland Radio Color Roundup. Later today on most of these same CBS radio stations.
Nabisco, Nabisco is the name to know. For a breakfast you can't beat, eat Nabisco, shredded wheat. Keen eyes fixed on a flying target. A gleaming arrow set against a rawhide string. A strong bow bent almost to the breaking point. And then... Great arrow! Nabisco Shredded Wheat presents Great Arrow, a new, thrilling adventure story from the exciting days of the Old West. To friends and neighbors alike, Steve Adams appeared to be nothing more than the young owner of the Broken Bow cattle spread. But when danger threatened innocent people, and when evildoers plotted against justice, then Steve Adams' rancher disappeared. And in his place came a mysterious, stalwart Indian, wearing the dress and war paint of a Comanche, riding the great golden Palomino Fury, galloping out of the darkness to take up the cause of law and order throughout the West, comes the legendary figure of Great Arrow. The Sonora diggings in the Red Mountains north of the Broken Bow was a raw mining camp built of canvas tents and tar paper shacks. Word of gold nuggets discovered in a mountain stream had brought a rush of prospectors, but no further discoveries were made, and Sonora dwindled down to about 50 of the most stubborn who still kept searching. But sitting under the open flap of a tent close to the wagon trail, two men discussed it secretly.
You certain of that, Spike? You're positive it's gold?
I'm certain, likely. That ledge up behind the gravel slope. I stumbled over it this morning real early.
Nobody else knows about it yet?
No, but it's on land that's already been claimed. That's why I come to you, Rackley.
Why?
Well, you just arrived in Sonora. Nobody knows yet.
smart hombre who never did an honest day's work in your life.
What's that?
Oh, now, don't get your dander up. You know what I mean.
Oh, you mean the only way to grab off that gold is by hook or crook, huh?
Yeah.
It won't be easy to make these here prospectors just up and leave their claims behind.
All that gold, Rackley, it's worth it, I tell you. Whatever your scheme you cook up, it's got to be real slick. These prospectors ain't fools. Any day one of them's bound... Hey, what are you staring at?
The gent riding in that wagon, Spike. I've seen him before.
I ain't. It's strange at the Sonora.
I knew him back east. He used to be a doctor.
Sawbones?
Yeah. Lost a patient and blamed himself. And now he's nothing but a tumbleweed.
Hold there.
Sure, I'll get off here.
Suit yourself, stranger. You sure picked a dead enough spot. No, there's no place for a wide-awake gent.
Still toting that little black bag of his. That's him, all right. Doc Hawthorne.
What's all this got to do with us getting that gold?
Plenty, Spike. He showed up at just the right time. Tonight, after dark, you and me are calling on Doc Hawthorne. Hey, don't move. Just sit tight, Hawthorne. If he's a bowie knife right in your ribs.
Who are you? I have nothing worth stealing.
Me and Spike ain't here for that.
Then what is it? There's something about your voice.
Yeah. We met before, Doctor.
Doctor? I'm not a doctor.
No? Kick up that fire, Spike.
Yeah.
Hey, now you can make me out, Hawthorne.
Rackley.
Yep.
That patient I lost back east. You were the...
Yeah, I was your orderly. Too bad you lost him, Doc. Awful careless of you.
Don't mention it. I've been trying to forget it.
Hawthorne, suppose I spread it around Sonora that you're a sawbone.
No, I've given up the practice of medicine. You mustn't speak of it. I've been disgraced enough.
Easy does it, Hawthorne. I'll make a deal with you.
A deal?
Yeah, Doc. Me and Spike got a little scheme cooked up.
I won't do anything dishonest.
You won't have to do nothing at all. Just play along, savvy?
Keep my identity secret, Rackley. That's all I ask. Keep it secret.
Sure, just like you say. You can hole up right here in your tent. I'm going to borrow that black bag of yours, Doc. For the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be the doctor.
What's that, Doc? I don't savvy. I figured all I had was a cough.
I don't want to alarm you, but it might be worse. You stay in bed. It might be a heap sight worse.
Yeah, I do feel a mite under the weather. If you're a doctor...
I am, sister. You ain't the only one who's sick in these here diggings. Looks like to me there's some sort of epidemic.
It's spreading through the whole camp. I feel mighty poorly.
Epidemic. Pack up and vamoose.
My husband came here searching for gold. Now he's sick.
If you ask me, it's epidemic. Pack up and vamoose. Everybody's getting scared. That doc won't say nothing, but it's spreading, getting worse. Pack up and vamoose.
And finally, while Steve Adams, Packy, and Mesquite were out riding in the direction of Sonora...
Land sakes. What in that stress going on? Look at that, Steve. A whole passel of folks riding mules and horses. Ain't they coming from Sonora?
Oh, looks that way, Mesquite.
Why, Catch, that's the first time ever I seen folks stampeding away from a gold town.
Well, there must be a reason for it. They look frightened, Steve.
Well, they're coming closer. Maybe we can find out what it's about.
Hey! Hey there! What's wrong? What's wrong? Why have you left Sonora?
Land of ocean, Steve. I can't make out what they're saying.
I did. They said plague.
Plague? The plague? Steve.
No wonder they're all pulling out of Sonora. It's been hit by the plague.
Say,
gang, you want to know a foolproof way to make you wake up with a smile and jump out of bed in a hurry? Well, tonight or any night, just remind Mother you're going to want a straight arrow breakfast of Nabisco shredded wheat, sugar, and milk. Why, those crisp, golden shredded wheat biscuits look so good and taste so wonderful, you'll be raring to get to that breakfast table the minute you wake up. Now, of course, what makes Nabisco shredded wheat so extra swell is that good, golden western wheat it's made of. Every spoonful's a spoonful of grand whole wheat flavor. And when you take an extra helping of those Nabisco shredded wheat biscuits, you're helping yourself to extra pep and go. Yes, sir, you're getting a breakfast standby that stands by you all morning. So for a real straight arrow breakfast that tastes fine and packs a load of energy, tell Mother to get the Niagara Falls package of the original shredded wheat. That's Nabisco shredded wheat. Rackley's scheme to take over the Sonora claims in order to grab off all the gold is working out perfectly. By spreading word that the mining camp has been hit by a deadly plague, he and Spike have started a frantic stampede out of town.
Doc Rackley. That's rich, ain't it, Spike?
Yeah. You and that little black bag of Hawthorne sure put folks in a panic.
Does Hawthorne savvy what we've been up to?
I don't know, Rackley. He ain't left a tent yonder. Why, do you think he'd cross us up?
I don't know.
He might have heard folks talking.
He might.
Rackley, everybody's pulled out. There's only the three of us left in Sonora.
What are you getting at?
Do we want to split the gold with anybody else?
You mean Hawthorne?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You better get rid of him, Rackley.
Spike, I reckon you're right. And there's no time like right now. Keep your gun handy. As soon as he pokes his head out of the tent, pull trigger.
Yeah.
Hey, Hawthorne!
Maybe he's asleep.
Must be. Then we can bury him right in his blankets. Come on, Spike. Wake up, Hawthorne.
Rackley, he's gone. Well, see for yourself. Empty. He's cleared out.
Why that ornery?
Look there. On the back of the tent.
Yeah. Got a slit in the canvas and slipped out.
There's the marks of his boots. Tracks are fresh, Rackley. Couldn't happen more than just a few seconds. Hey, what's that?
Hold your fire, Spike.
But that's him.
It's too dark to just be wasting bullets. We'll catch up with him and then finish him off. Come on, pronto.
Meanwhile, all that afternoon, Mesquite Molly had been trying to make up her mind.
Plague in Sonora. All them folks leaving. But there must be other folks still there. Sick folks that need nursing.
While Steve and Packy were busy out on the range, she debated what to do. Until finally...
Danger or no danger, I can't sit here doing nothing while folks need attention. I'll leave a note for Steve and Packy. They'll understand.
There's Hawthorne now, Rackley. Heading up that slope.
Here, hold your fire. He can't get away from us now. That pony he's riding is plumb tuckered out.
Reckon we can catch him?
Look, his pony's quitting now. He's found it. It's no use, Hawthorne.
He's scrambling on foot.
Use your lasso.
Yeah, let me get a loop now.
Get away from me.
No.
Whoa. Steady, boy.
Yeah. A nice paw, Spike. You caught him right around the neck. Oh, steady, you lop-eared cayuse. Well, Hawthorne, making a break for it, was you?
I don't know what you mean.
Found out what we was up to, eh?
Yes, I did.
What'd you have in mind? You figured to ride after that mob and tell them to come back?
If I hadn't been so wrapped up in myself, I'd have realized sooner.
Realized what?
You know very well what. Somehow you located a valuable gold vein. But the claim owner's gone.
Yeah, they're gone right enough. So will you be in just 1 second.
You're going to kill me.
You're a smart hombre, Doc.
Perhaps. But I really don't care.
You don't, huh?
I have nothing left to live for. All my life I worked to be a doctor, and now...
Sure. We'll write something like that on your gravestone. Say your prayers, Hawthorne. You're
Hey, Rackley.
Don't bother me, Spike. Can't you see it?
Listen, somebody's traveling fast, heading this way.
Help! Blast your hide one!
Rackley, that rider's coming straight for us. What are we going to do?
Just follow my lead. I'll handle this. Howdy there!
Whoa up there, whoa.
Well, that'll be a female.
Yeah, I didn't expect to run across anybody this side of Sonora. Well, who's that?
How's that, ma'am?
At your feet, that man. He's not...
Dead? Oh, no, ma'am. What was it you said about Sonora?
That's where I'm bound for.
Now, ma'am, haven't you heard of...
About the plague? Yes, I have. But I understand there's a doctor there. There are people who might need nursing, so I thought...
Oh, that's right, brave of you, man. And, about this gent here. He's got it.
The plague?
Yeah. Poor fellow went out of his head. Spike and I had to come after him and knock him out.
You did?
Of course, ma'am. The plague. Can't let him get loose. He'll carry it with him wherever he goes.
Yes, that's so. Poor feller. But who are you? You must be the doctor.
Yes, indeed. That's just who I am. Dr. Rackley, ma'am. You better head back where you came from.
No.
Ma'am, it's dangerous. The plague
I know all about that, doctor, but I'm willing to face it.
I see.
Besides, I'm not the only one. I left word for Steve Adams and Tacky.
What's that? Oh, who are they?
From the Broken Bow Ranch. I told them I was heading for Sonora to fight this here plague. And if I know them two, they'll do the very same thing as soon as they read my note.
Do you think they've read it by now?
Well, they must have. I left before dark. And
Well, that's too bad, ma'am.
Hey, what are you doing? Well, you're pointing at
Spike, use that rope. Tie her up.
What are you...
Button your lips, sister. Blood goes on you and it stays.
What does this mean? You're not a doctor. And that man on the
He
ground...
doesn't have the plague. You're right, ma'am. You wanted to go to Sonora, did you? Well, that's just where you're going, Savvy. You and Hawthorne here.
You won't get away with it. Stephen Tacky...
Wherever they are, let them come. We'll be ready for them. We'll be ready for them plenty.
Mesquite and the unconscious Hawthorne were quickly hurried back to Sonora and placed in one of the many mining tunnels that were worked into the face of the cliff. And an hour later, as Steve and Tacky approached along the wagon trail...
There's your town right up ahead, Steve.
Yeah, Packy?
By Texas, if Mesquite Molly can stand it, I reckon you and me...
Wait up, Packy. A man on the trail right ahead of us. Whoa.
boy.
Steady. Mister, who are you, and what's the idea of pulling trigger?
I'm Dr. Rackley. I pulled trigger for your own protection, gentlemen. This town is plague-ridden. Nobody can enter.
You mean you're keeping folks out?
For your own good.
You say your name is Rackley?
Yes, Dr. Rackley. Why?
Oh, no reason. Come on, Packy, let's go.
Yeah, but Steve, what about Mesquite? Hey, say, Doc, what happened to Mesquite Molly?
Who?
Packy's talking about our housekeeper. We found a note saying she was coming here. Have you seen her?
No.
But dagnabbit, she must...
I'm sorry. No one by that name has come to Sonora. There's a wagon trail behind you, gentlemen. Turn your horses and start out. And keep right on going.
Let's go, Packy. Adios, mister.
Steve, I don't savvy. If Mesquite didn't go to that there mining camp, then where in the blazes did she go?
Packy, that man has stopped us is no more a doctor than I am.
He ain't. Ho there, Pink.
steady.
Steve, you mean he's a crook or something?
Maybe.
And you mean Mesquite is in Sonora?
We were following her trail.
I Texas, the polecat. Come on, Steve.
Easy, partner. Easy.
Hey, but we gotta go back
And what? Run into an ambush? Packy, that hombre wasn't alone. There was another man up on the ridge with a rifle. I saw the barrel gleaming in the moonlight.
But what have they done with Mesquite Molly?
That's why we left.
Huh?
We couldn't locate her this way, Packy. That man knows us. He'll be watching for us.
Tino, but still, Steve, you mean straight air?
Yeah. There are many things an Indian can do that a white man can't. If those hombres are up to something, they'll be on the alert for white men, not an Indian. Come along, Packy. To Sundown Valley and the hidden cave. Get up there. Hey! But while Steve Adams galloped for Sundown Valley to take up his role as straight arrow beside the wagon trail outside Sonora...
We gotta do it, Spike. The sooner the better.
Those two gents rode away, Rackley. They don't suspect nothing.
They will when that mesquite female doesn't appear back at that Broken Bow Ranch. No, Spike, we can't take chances. Hawthorne and mesquite female are the only ones that might talk. We gotta take care of them. Make certain they never talk.
Say, that straight arrow is really on the ball, isn't he? Just as alert and filled with pep and go as all the boys and girls who enjoy a straight arrow breakfast of Nabisco shredded wheat each morning. Now, if you haven't already, why don't you try delicious Nabisco shredded wheat, sugar, and milk for your breakfast tomorrow? Add some bananas or canned berries if you like. Now, there's the breakfast standby that stands by you. Because Nabisco shredded wheat is pure, sun-ripened Western wheat, flavor-filled with all nature's goodness, and chock full of vitamins and minerals. Ask Mother to get you Nabisco shredded wheat tomorrow. You'll want it for breakfast each and every day of the year after that. Make sure you get the big Niagara Falls package. That tells you it's the original shredded wheat. Nabisco shredded wheat, the breakfast standby that stands by you. A short distance from the Broken Bow Ranch house lay Sundown Valley, and in it, through a secret entrance known only to Steve Adams and Packy, a vast subterranean cave. The walls of the cave glitter with crystals of gold. From an unknown source comes light that spreads a shimmering gleam everywhere, and standing in the glowing light is a great golden palomino.
There, big heart.
A Comanche bow and Comanche arrows hang on the wall. There is Comanche war paint, Comanche garb. In a moment, Steve Adams' rancher is gone, and in his place...
Yes, Curry, it is I, Straight Arrow.
A clatter of hoofs in the vast vaulted cave. An Indian war whoop that rings from the glittering rock. Out into the open gallops the great golden Palomino Fury. And riding bareback, clad in Indian garb from head to toe, Straight Arrow on the trail of justice.
Yes, Packy. Fury and I will go ahead. You come after me as fast as you can.
Pino, get up, man!
Up, Palomino! Palomino! Fury!
Oh, steady, Fury, steady. This is close enough, Palomino. There is Sonora below us, clear in the moonlight. What is that? Closer, Fury. Slow and steady. So, two men near the bottom of the cliff. One of them is Rackley. Cannot see what they are doing, but yes, a tunnel in the cliff. Steady. Wait here, Stallion. Make no sound. I must hurry.
That does it. Spike.
Coming, boss.
Well, Spike, you got the fuse all planted, leading right to this here tunnel?
Yeah, all set, Rackley. Yeah, I see you got the gunpowder canned into the rock already.
Yeah, and the whole business right in front of a couple of wide-eyed spectators.
Rackley, listen to me.
No use begging for your life, Doc.
Not my life. I don't give a hang. Mine's wasted anyway, but you've no call to murder this woman.
Murder, huh?
Let her go. Set her free, Rackley. Kill me if you have to, but...
Hawthorne, save your breath.
They'll let you go, Miss Steve.
That pair of buzzards? Not a chance.
Ma'am, you got a sharp edge to that tongue of yours.
All you two care about is gold.
No, that's a real smart figuring. Matter of fact, when this blast goes off, it'll serve two purposes. It'll be your finish, and it'll also expose that vein of gold ore me and Spike found.
That gold doesn't belong to you.
Sure it does, Doc. Everybody else is gone.
Because you picked them.
All finished, Rackley.
The fuse tied in?
Yeah. All we do is go back to the other end and set a match to it and wait
for the explosion.
Yeah. Come on, Rackley. Let's get it over with.
Yes, Spike. Adios to both of you. I'm taking this pine torch with me. Hope you don't mind the dark. Oh, say, one more thing before you die. Hawthorne, You know that patient of yours back east?
What about him?
It wasn't your fault he passed on. It was my fault.
What? What are you saying?
I was your orderly, wasn't I? I gave him the wrong medicine, Doc. It was my mistake, not yours. Just
Rackley.
thought I'd let you know.
Rackley! His mistake. His. And all the time I blamed myself.
Now don't take on, mister.
I gave up the practice of medicine. I gave up everything.
Mister, this ain't no time for regrets about the past. Here in the dark, you and me are just about to meet our maker.
Huh?
The gunpowder, they're going out sets off.
Oh, yes, for a moment Yes, Mesquite. Now that I have everything to live for, now I'm going to die.
Same here, and I don't relish it one bit. Doc, it's no use. They're tough as rawhide. All we can do is sit here and say our prayers until... What's that?
I heard nothing.
I do.
It's but a diffuse.
I don't know. It's all fire dark. Oh, if we could only see...
Mesquite Molly.
Nancy, who?
It is I, Mesquite. Straight arrow.
Straight arrow. Praise be. The red man, you're too late. They went out to set off the blast. They must have lit the fuse already. They'll get all of us now. Hawthorne and me and you too. We're all done for.
That finishes them off, Spike.
Yeah, Rackley. I thought it would never let go.
It let go, all right. Hey, what's biting you?
Nothing.
Did you never finish anybody off before this?
It ain't that. It's only...
Only what?
Rackley, I could have swore I saw somebody else go into that tunnel.
Huh?
Just before the explosion.
But you didn't see him come out, did you?
No, he didn't come out.
All right, then, who cares? 2 dead or 3? What's the difference? Come on, Spike. Let's turn in. Tomorrow we start digging out that gold. That's enough for now. I'm plumb tuckered out.
Yeah, same here. Well, let's put this lump of ore into the wheelbarrow.
Let it lay, mister.
Hey, what the...
No, you don't. Oh! Get up, paint horse. You reach for your guns again, and I'll blast you to bits.
Mister, who in blazes are you? And what call do you have to come busting in here?
I got plenty. On account of that there gold don't belong to you. It belongs to the folks you flim-flam. All the Sonora prospectors.
You're loco. What prospectors? They're all gone. Ain't nobody here but me and Spike.
Tino, only I'll tell you something, mister. They're all coming back.
Coming back? Here to Sonora?
Yep. On account of somebody's going to tell them that there weren't any sickness here to begin with. Not any real sickness.
Look here, mister. Where'd you learn all about this? You show up out of the blue. You ain't a lawman. But all of a sudden you start talking about... Now, Spike.
Hey, what?
No, you don't. That's it. Out of that panel. No, don't move, mister.
You outsmarted me.
Yeah, you couldn't watch both of us, huh? I don't know how you know and found out so much, Savvy. But me and Spike got rid of a couple of witnesses already. We blasted them to bits with gunpowder. Now I'm going to... My hand!
A gold arrow!
Do not move. That arrow came from my bow. There are many more in my quiver.
A red man.
Packy, you are all right?
Go straight there. Not hurt at all.
My hand! Blast you, red man! You got no right to...
Rackley behind him. I'm seeing things.
Yeah. It's true. It can't be.
Hello, Rackley.
Hawthorne. Doc Hawthorne. That female. But it can't be. That's right.
Just right enough. And if it wasn't for a straight arrow, we'd be dead and gone. He came into the tunnel just in time.
The fuse was already lighted. Straight arrow broke it in two. He led us to safety, then afterwards lit the fuse again.
Lit it again? Rackley, I told you it took too long. I told you.
Shut up, Spike. Shut up. We're licked.
Yes, Rackley, you are. Packy, you will ride and bring back the prospectors?
I sure will, straight arrow.
Packy, I'm going with you.
Now, Hawthorne, you don't have to bother.
It's no bother at all. As a matter of fact, they may refuse to return unless they're certain there is no plague here in Sonora.
Yes, Hawthorne. And no one can convince them better than you. After all, are you not a doctor?
Straight arrow, I am. I am indeed. For the first time in many years, I can call myself Dr. Hawthorne.
boys and girls, here's an old friend of yours, the one and only Packy. And I think he has a little pep talk for you. Right, Packy?
I reckon that's a good way to put it, partner. 'Cause I'm aiming to mention the pep you fellers and girls can have by packing away a real straight Arab breakfast of Nabisco shredded wheat. Yes, sir. That'll give you the old ginger and go every time.
Now you're talking, Packy. A straight arrow breakfast of Nabisco shredded wheat, sugar, and milk certainly gives you the breakfast standby that stands by you all morning long.
Now you're talking, Mr. Bingman. When you fix yourself a big bowl full of them golden biscuits, you're putting away the kind of chow that'll keep you going straight to noontime victuals.
And what's more, boys and girls, Nabisco shredded wheat is made only from pure Western wheat. Sun-ripened grain that's flavor-filled with nature's own goodness and chock full of vitamins and minerals. Get the Niagara Falls package of the original shredded wheat. That's Nabisco shredded wheat, the breakfast standby that stands by you. For thrilling adventures of the Old West, ride with Straight Arrow. And remember, Nabisco, Nabisco is the name to know. For a breakfast you can't beat, eat Nabisco shredded wheat. Listen again Tuesday, same time, same station, for another adventure with Straight Arrow. This program came from Hollywood. Stay tuned now for Bobby Benson's B-Bar-B Riders, which follows over most of these same stations immediately. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. Now to our story, 10 Strike Gold.
Dadgum, that's just how I figures it.
What did you figure that way, California?
Why, didn't I say, Hoppy?
Nope, not a word.
Funny, must have figured it myself.
Must have.
Well, I was thinking. Something's come over Hopalong Castle.
You don't say.
Here we are, come all of 60 miles, nigh on to 10 Strike, and nary a bit of trouble do I have to haul you out of.
Well, a man has to tend to his business sometime. If the Bar 20 ranch can buy a string of blooded horses, we is for sale at 10 Strike. Well, it doesn't seem so peaceful now, California.
Probably some fella just hunting himself a rabbit.
California, you know nobody hunts rabbits with a Colt. Hold on there, boy. Ho.
Maybe the poor fella don't own a rifle. Now, let's not get mixed up in nothing, Hoppy.
Look down the arroyo, California.
Pretty, ain't it? Awful dry, though.
Along the road, you can see as well as I can.
And dusty, too.
The stagecoach and a road agent. So hold up. Let's go.
Looks like he shot up the express messenger already.
And the driver's getting in the strong box. Guess we better stop that right now. Steady, boy.
Right with you, Hoppy.
Looks like he's scaring off.
That don't indicate he's so mighty scarable. Leastways, it don't bother his shooting hand none.
He's had enough. He's running off.
High tail end for the hills.
Anyway, he's dropped the money box. Hold your fire, California. He's out of range now. Hey, driver, how's your partner?
He's shot. Can't you see? Sure, we can see, but how bad is it?
Not too bad, fellas. Just wing me in the arm.
Hoppy, how about going after that confounded road agent?
No chance with our tired horses, California. That fellow was riding a blooded roan, and our horses haven't had a handful of grain for 2 days.
Doggone, I'd sure like to catch me a stagecoach robber, I would.
Better move over, driver, so I can climb up there and look at your pal's wound.
Who are you, stranger, to give me orders?
Her name's Cassidy.
He's Hopalong Cassidy.
Yeah? Fella from Bar 20 who gets around a lot, eh?
I get around some.
Yeah, it's all they say. Always around.
Mind telling me your handle?
No, not at all. Hardhead Brophy, they call me.
Very appropriate. Now, do you mind moving over?
Yeah, I guess not. He wouldn't have got shot if he'd had any sense. Bandit had a drop on us, and this fool kid went for his gun.
Well, that was his job, isn't it?
And the fella might have shot me, too.
My, that would have been too bad.
What's that?
I'm California. Pleased to meet you, Hardhead. Say, how come you don't have no passengers?
Special gold dust run. Passengers might get shot up.
Now, let me see your arm, messenger.
Rance Morgan's the name, Mr. Cassidy. I've heard a lot about you.
This doesn't look too bad. If we can stop the bleeding, I'll just cut your shirt sleeve here with my knife and tie a tourniquet around the arm for a while.
Fool kid messenger. Might have got both of us killed.
You got any real big objections, Brophy? Save them for later. This boy should get to a doctor. Sort of quick, if you don't mind.
Trying to be a hero.
Up in California have just interrupted a stagecoach holdup in time to prevent the theft of the strongbox. But not before Rance Morgan, the express messenger, is shot.
You know, Rance, it just doesn't seem trail-wise to try a fast draw when a rotation has a drop on you.
That was the parson.
Local bad man, huh?
Plenty bad. He wears a preacher's frock coat, a black hat, and mask. And I intend to get him.
Looks like you invited him to get you first. You're sort of young to be an express messenger, aren't you?
I'm 20. That's old enough. I've got a special reason for doing this job.
Oh? That sounds like revenge.
My brother was a messenger, and my girl's father drove stage. The parson shot both of them. In the back.
Oh, Rance, I begged you not to do it. I begged you.
I know, Molly.
Now, Miss Laird, Rance will be all right. The doctor said so.
He might have been killed. And what for?
A fella naturally wants revenge.
What good does that do? Would it bring anybody back to life?
No, ma'am, it sure wouldn't. But if he'd killed the parson, why...
California.
You know how I feel, Molly. I'll never be satisfied until I get the parson for what he's done.
I don't want revenge, Rance. I want you alive.
A man don't feel right, Miss Laird, if he can't settle a score.
Gun crazy. That's what all of you are. Just plain killing gun crazy.
Miss Laird, excuse me for saying so, but your friend Rance should be kept quiet.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cassidy. And I do appreciate...
Don't mention it, miss. And now if you could direct me to a general store where I could buy some grub for us, I'd be obliged.
I've got to get some things for Rance that the doctor ordered, so you might go with me.
Thank you, miss.
That is, if I could leave Rance.
Why, I'll be all right, Molly.
I'll be pleased to say till you get back, and meantime, I can clean my guns.
California.
Oh, that's just in case we find some use for 'em, Hoppy.
Mm-hmm.
Just sorta in case.
Mighty unfortunate introduction, Miss Laird, but you know, we came to Strike to do some business with you.
With me, Mr. Cassidy?
We heard down at the Bar 20 that you had a string of fine riding stock for sale.
Oh, I do. You see, Dad had saved for years to buy our little ranch, looking forward to retirement. He was just about to...
I know, Miss Laird.
I shouldn't let it get me like this. But Dad's hobby was fine horses, and now I have to sell them all. Oh, if he knew Hopalong Cassidy was interested in his horses, he'd be real proud.
Well, they'd get gentle care at the Bar 20.
Could you come out to the ranch this afternoon to look them over?
Oh, I think California and I'd be pleased to.
Fine. Oh, this is Lou Gribble's general store.
Well, do stores stay closed in the middle of the day in 10 strike?
Things have been awfully quiet since some of the mines closed down. I guess there's not enough trade for... Oh, there's Lou coming down the street.
Oh, I hope he's got the supplies I need.
He's been so good to me since Dad was killed. Treats me like a daughter.
I'm coming, Molly. Coming.
Hasn't Lou a funny walk? Just like a little boy. Don't hurry, Lou. We won't run off.
You closed up to go fishing. I just heard what happened to Ranch. Awful. It's awful.
It is. But he was lucky this time.
Well, I'll open up here, and we'll be in business in a jiffy.
You've heard of Hopalong Cassidy, Lou.
Hopalong Cassidy? I sure have. It's a real pleasure to know you. Yes, sir, a mighty real pleasure.
Thank you, Mr. Gribble.
Now, enter my emporium. What you don't see, we ain't got. Shall it be, ladies first?
Oh, no. Mr. Cassidy's in a hurry, I know, and I've time.
Well, our wants are simple. Just a side of bacon, 10 pounds of flour, same of jerked beef, and a sack of oats for the horses.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hopalong. Say, was it really the parson what robbed the stage?
So they say. I don't know too much about this parson. No, nothing but a brief shooting acquaintance, Mr. Gribble.
Aye, but Miss Laird sure is some fine stock in this here corral, Hoppy.
Yeah, I'd say our late father was a pretty good judge of horse flesh. Too bad she doesn't take care of her stock, though.
Oh, now, Hoppy, seeing she's a female, I think they look right smart. All curried, combed, and grain-fed. And...
All except one, California. That big jumpy roan on the other side of the corral.
Say, now, he do look like he's in a sweat.
Now just drop a loop around him and get acquainted.
Think Miss Laird will see us from the house?
Well, what about it? Aren't we inspecting her horses? Well, here goes.
Smack dab around his neck.
Yeah, boy. Nothing to be nervous about.
He sure is a beauty.
Take it easy now, old fella. Take it easy. You know what I'm thinking?
I don't know, Hoppy, but this here horse has been rode hard and unreasonable not long ago.
Right. And turned loose without a rub down. Suggest anything, California?
Yeah. The parson was riding a big roan, wasn't he?
With a white stocking on the off hind leg.
Just like this horse. Hoppy, you don't think, the parson couldn't be,
Molly Laird? Hardly California, not a lady road agent.
But if her horse was used in the holdup...
Now, let's not jump at conclusions. Might have been barred. Might be a different horse.
We could find out sure easy enough up at her house.
We might. And we might not, seeing that Miss Laird seems to have a caller.
Why, that's that stage driver, Brophy.
But, Mr. Brophy, I don't really know what business we have to talk over.
Well, you know, your pa was a special friend of mine. I got to take care of his daughter.
I'm doing very well, thank you.
But you might not, honey, when you find out what I know about you and that holdup today.
I don't know what you mean. Please.
What's wrong with putting my arm around a pretty girl, huh?
I don't like it.
Oh, no, honey. You know, a girl who's mixed up with road agents can't be too choosy.
What?
Not so innocent, little sweetheart. Now, how about us getting to be real good friends?
No.
Little kid?
Get away. Get out.
You quiet down. I happen to know the horse that was used in the hold-up today was your horse.
Let me go. Stop.
You heard the lady, Brophy. Let her go.
Oh, Mr. Cassidy.
What's it to you, Cassidy? I'll teach you to butt in, you. Look out, Hoppy.
I saw that haymaker hard head. Now catch this.
This is the last one you'll see.
Sorry to upset your home this way.
They don't call me hardhead for nothing. Hoppy, you knocked him plumb through the screen door.
You aren't hurt, are you?
No, thanks. But his head is kind of hard.
Look at him, laying outside there in the grass, just as sweet and peaceful as if he was a snoozing. The no-good sidewinder.
Oh, you skinned your knuckles.
It doesn't hurt much.
We heard that mule skinner pestering you as we was walking by the porch.
She mentioned one of your horses, I believe.
Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all worth repeating.
Well, I was just a little curious. One horse in the corral's been ridden hard and not even rubbed down.
Really?
Just thought I'd mention that someone's been mighty careless of your stock.
Oh, I didn't know. Thanks for telling me.
You ride much, Miss Molly?
Me? Oh, I don't get the chance. You see, the horses get so little exercise, I let most anybody who happens to need a horse borrow one.
Well, Miss Molly, with all the mysterious holdups and killings that are going on, it might be wise to be careful about who gets a hold of your horses.
Yeah, might be somebody traces stage robber's horse to its home corral and figure the wrong way about.
And it might also be that if some folks wouldn't get so interested in other people's business, there wouldn't be so many killings.
Well, when a man's shot at, he naturally wants to get the fellow who tried to kill him.
He'd show more sense if he'd leave us alone.
I don't quite follow you, Miss Molly.
I think it's clear enough. You're doing nothing but stirring up more hatred and revenge and death.
Then you'd rather we just leave the whole thing alone.
That's exactly how I feel. And the sooner you learn that, the quicker we'll find peace around here.
Despite the fact that Molly Laird flared up and demanded that the matter of the killings not be pursued, Hoppy still intends to transact his business deal with her. He is arranging with Mr. Bowers, the banker, to buy the herd of horses that roam Molly's range.
Well, that signature seals the bargain, Mr. Bowers.
Not as high a price as Molly Laird might have gotten, nor as low either.
If I was in Hoppy's boots, I wouldn't be buying at all after the way she talked to us.
You can take the horses any time that it's convenient, Mr. Cassidy. Now, I'm a busy man, so if you'll excuse me...
Just a minute, Mr. Bowers. I'm a stranger in these parts.
So I noticed.
Observing man, ain't you?
California. I was a little curious about that holdup I witnessed today.
Were you?
Yeah. Do you think this frock-coated masked road agent is a local man?
How should I know?
You might be interested, seeing as how 2 citizens of 10 Strike has been planted in Boot Hill because of his playful use of their backs as targets.
How do you know it was the parson who shot them in the back?
Well, that's what Rance's brother said when he was dying.
Well, bandit though he is, until that time he had a fair and square reputation, as road agents go. He was known as a man of courage.
Seems like I'm attacking the reputation of a favorite son of 10 Strike, California.
Mayhap this here hold-up man's a sort of local hero.
Yeah.
You two are strangers here, and I'll give you credit for not knowing that we like to take care of our own trouble.
So I see.
This here's the second person to get sore when you criticize this parson fella.
Now, is there anything else?
I guess we can take a hint. Come on, California.
Bald, a saddle, bird, sunfish, and mean, cantankerous, rambunctious, ornery cayuse as I ever saddled up to. Why, Hoppy, I'm so darn sure I'm speechless.
Well, if you're speechless, California, I hope I never find you in a talkative mood.
Why, that pigeon-toed rascal. Say, did you notice how he laid his ears back when you mentioned that bandit?
Yeah, he is pigeon-toed, isn't he?
Oh, say, here comes Rance Morgan himself.
Well, must be feeling pretty good to be up and around.
Oh, I was afraid I might not see you before you left 10 Strike, Hoppy.
Oh, I get a feeling we'll be around a short spell.
Is that what got you up and around, Rance?
Well, actually, no. The stage superintendent wanted me to come to the office for an emergency.
You want to take care of that arm.
Well, thanks to you, I didn't lose much blood, and as long as I carry it in a sling, it doesn't hurt too much.
Your emergency doesn't include another holdup, does it?
Well, we're afraid of one. You see, there's an extra-large shipment of gold dust that has to go out tomorrow. Special run, no passengers.
Oh, you ain't in no condition to ride express messenger.
No, and we're short-handed. But I can drive the team. Even Brophy's supposed to have a day off tomorrow.
Expect he's going to have an off day, too.
Huh? I don't follow you.
We'll explain that later. Were you going to suggest something?
Now, Hoppy, don't talk yourself into nothing. We get horses to drive back to the Bar 20. Mm-hmm. We already had a shooting scrape, a fight, and got the banker mad at us. We already... Well...
Yes, California?
We're interested. Dag-nabbit.
Well, Hopalong, I told the superintendent about you being here, and, well, he wondered if you two might do us the special favor of riding that gold shipment through.
We do have a lot of work to do at the Bar 20, Rance.
There's no denying that everybody knows about this gold. About $50,000 worth. I guess that's enough to tempt the parson.
Yeah, and I'd like one more chance to be around when that parson is tempted, son.
Get on there, boys. Rustle.
Hoppy, how do you figure if this parson gets the drop on us?
Well, if the road isn't blockaded, we'll try to find our way by him.
Most of these fellows depend on surprise. We'll turn the tables.
And if the road is blocked?
Then I'll try to swing the stage around quickly to give us some protection.
And Rance, if the parson does jump us, leave things to California and me.
Oh, sure, son. We're used to this sort of thing. Don't bother us a bit. Why, we'll give him back shot for shot.
It's the parson.
Hoppy, do something.
Thought you were going to help me.
You shot the gun out of his hand, Hoppy.
Now he's ducked behind that bush. Maybe this will bring him out.
He's skedaddling.
Get on off this stage, quick. Let's get our horses.
He'll get away.
We can trail him, Rance.
Well, I'm taking no chances.
We'll bring him back.
I want that killer dead. Dead with my bullets in him.
Doggone. You dropped him like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah. Wish I'd put a few more in him just for good measure.
We could have brought him back, Rance. We had the advantage.
Whose side are you on, anyway, Hoppy? I thought you came out to help me get the parson.
I came out to try to bring justice, Rance, not to see vengeful lead pumped into a man.
Well, he'd have hung anyway. What difference does it make?
Just the difference between law and mob rule.
Well, I haven't time for this lecturing. I've got a gold shipment to think about.
Well, I'll try to get through these bushes and take the parson's body back to 10 Strike.
It ain't going to be easy, Hoppy. He's out there in the thick of it.
You ride along with Rance, California.
I don't need anybody. Things are going to be safe around here now that I got the parson. Even if some folks don't think I should have. Get up there.
I don't like to see you ride on alone, Rance.
You tend to that dead skunk, and I'll tend to my gold. Wish I could wait to see who he is, but I haven't time now.
He's sure in a powerful hurry, Hoppy.
Yeah, and he's pulling a lot of gold. Well, let's get this over with. You cinched, Titan?
Yep.
Now, let's cut down through this gully. We're going to have to ride through that manzanita.
Guess the parson's horse is plumb back to 10 strike by now. Them bullets sure scared the poor critters.
Did you see his body?
Right through here, I think. What's that?
Coming from down the road there.
Where the stage is.
Yeah, I knew there'd be trouble when I let that fool kid ride on alone. Come on.
What, son? There's $50,000 worth of gold missing.
But I tell you, it was the parson. I killed him, and still he robbed me.
Well, weren't you alerted against attack?
Oh, he was on me before I knew it. He took my gun.
There's something that looks mighty like a gun right here.
Oh, this is another one I had in the stage. I shot at him as he was riding off.
Then those were your shots we heard.
I guess so. The parson didn't fire any.
Most dead men don't.
But you've got to believe me. He rode up here. The parson.
I believe you, Rance.
Well,
You
Hoppy,
see the footprints here?
But that bandit's dead, Hoppy. Out in them bushes in the road. Dead.
Nobody lives with that much lead in him. But he came back.
I've got to finish the job I started, California. I've got to go back and get that body.
Huh? Well, I'm stark raving mad, I guess. Here you tell Rance you believe his story about the parson holding him up.
I do.
Then you want to go out get the body of the parson who's been dead all the time.
Can't you do anything but ask questions? So long, California. I'll see you back in town.
Hoppy, you sure are the most unconcerned man I ever did see.
Why should I be concerned, California?
Why, with the bandits being killed and bandits still running loose, and you asked me to take a walk to the bank.
That's right. Just go into the bank and take a look. Things are the way I think they are. You know what to do.
Sure, I know what to do, but that don't mean I like to do it. Now, looky here, Hoppy. What for did you take that road agent's body up to Laird's barn?
Why, it seemed a convenient place to take it, California.
Convenient? Would you mind telling me what you were aiming to do meanwhile?
Oh, I thought I might drop into Lou Gribble's store here and get some beans. I forgot to buy them yesterday.
Beans? Oh, sightseeing in a bank. And at a time like this, why, you're the oddest fella I ever did see.
Why, hello, Mr. Hopalong. What can I do for you?
I came in to buy some beans, Mr. Gribble.
Beans, eh? Say, you're quite the hero around town now you killed the bandits.
I didn't kill anyone. Rance shot the parson.
The parson, huh? Tell me now, who was he?
Well, I think we ought to wait until the county sheriff arrives before we start announcing all the details. After all, there's another bandit loose, you know.
So they say, so they say. You got any IDs?
Only that I need about 5 pounds of beans before I start back to the bar 20.
Oh, sure. I almost forgot. I'll get 'em right away. Mighty fine weather we're having, isn't it?
I've been noticing that. Hasn't rained for a week, has it?
No, sir, it sure isn't.
Pick him up! The parson, the masked parson.
No, it can't be. You're a ghost.
I'll just relieve you of that 50,000 in gold, Lou Gribble.
Brophy. No, they killed you. I saw you dead myself. It's my gold now.
The gold? Give me the gold.
You're not dead. I'll make sure. I'll kill you.
Get down, California.
Are you sure you're all right, Mr. Cassidy? I was terrified when I heard all the shooting.
Sure, not a scratch.
By golly, the lead sure did fly awful fast. If Hoppy hadn't been lightning fast in the draw, Gribble would have ventilated my carcass.
You really did a convincing imitation of the parson, California. You had poor Luke Gribble pop-eyed, thinking that hard-head Brophy had come back to life.
Then all along there were 2 parsons, because Brophy was driving the stage when that holdup occurred last week.
That's just why Brophy didn't want Rance to shoot the other parson. He was too good an alibi.
I'm sort of confused. What about this here holdup today? It was Brophy's body out there in the bushes?
Yeah, when I returned, I found it turned over and unmasked. There were footprints all around it. matching the footprints in the road by Rance's stagecoach.
Doggone. Even though Luke Gribble was hightailing it with the gold, he couldn't resist stopping to see who the other parson was.
But how did footprints tell you that the bandit was Gribble?
They were pigeon-toed prints, Miss Molly. And there are very few pigeon-toed men. Only 2 in this town.
Yep, Luke Gribble and the banker, Mr. Bowers. Hoppy figured that the one with the muddy boots would be the bandit. I took a look at the bankers, and they was shiny. So then I put on the parson's rig and came busting into Gribble's store.
I wanted to scare Gribble into a confession. I didn't figure he'd start shooting at what he thought was a ghost.
I felt like I was on my way to being a ghost for a minute there. You know, Hoppy, I'm awful glad.
And what have you got to be glad about?
Well, if being pigeon-toed can get a fella like Gribble into such a heap of trouble, I'm mighty glad I'm people-toed.
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Good evening, Mr. Sept.
Oh, hello. Hello, Henry. Have a drink?
No, thank you, sir.
Well, what do you come into a saloon for if you ain't going to drink?
No offense, Mr. Sept. I just don't feel like a drink.
Well, man's free to do what he feels like, Henry.
Up to a point he is, sir.
You're all alike, you Southerners.
We keep our word. To men and to women.
Now, is that what you're here for, to see I don't run off?
No man's going to shame my sister, sir.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm going to marry her in 2 days.
Yes, sir. You are.
Now, look, Henry. We postponed the wedding last month because I had to go to Abilene on business. I run a big ranch. It takes a lot of hard work and time. And the ranch comes first. Can you get that through your head?
I understand. I just hope for your sake you don't have to go anywhere this time. Polly wasn't proud having to call off the wedding last month.
Well, suppose you leave that to me and Polly and keep your puppy nose out of this.
I don't care for that remark, Mr. Sept.
Oh, no? Well, then let's see what a young Confederate gentleman does about something he don't care for. Go ahead. You're wearing a gun?
You can't bluff me, sir.
All right, hold it, you two. Oh. Get this little whippersnap off of my back, Marshal, before I shoot.
That's enough, Sept. I don't want any fighting here. Especially between prospective brothers-in-law. You two ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Now, Henry, you go on. Get out of here, huh? Go drink someplace else tonight.
I'm not drinking, Marshal.
You're still ahead. Get out anyway, huh?
All right, sir. But don't you forget what I said, Mr. Sept.
Oh, those hot-headed Virginians. I don't know if I ought to marry into a family like that or not.
Well, marrying's your problem, Sept. Just don't kill any of them, that's all.
Have a drink, Marshal.
I got one at the table over there, thanks.
Well, later, maybe.
Maybe.
You sure stopped that just in time, Matt.
Yeah.
That kid wouldn't have had a chance against Nat Seibert.
No, but he'd have tried it anyway.
They're going to make a real happy family.
Now, they'll get along. Seibert's and Polly, anyhow.
They will if Henry and his father give him a chance. It's too bad Mrs. Troyman isn't still alive. She'd handle it better.
They're nervous about the wedding, that's all, Kitty.
And about Seibert's money. They need it bad.
They used to be rich, Kitty. Back in Virginia.
Sure, before the war. What about now? Why do you think they're so happy to be able to marry Polly off to a big rancher like Seibert? You know it as well as I do, Matt.
Yeah, Except for Polly, I think she's real fond of Seibert.
Sure. And he's fond of her, too. After all, she's a woman, isn't she?
Yeah, I know. But maybe you'll settle down now and quit running around so much.
I hope so, for her sake. When's the wedding, Matt? Day after tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what they say.
You're going, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose I'll go.
I love weddings.
Oh, great heavens, Kitty. I nearly forgot.
What?
I saw Polly on the street the other day, and she asked me to tell you that you'd be welcome at the wedding if you want to come.
She did? Well, I've only met her at the store and around.
Seems she likes you. Anyway, that's what she said.
Well, gee, Matt. You think I should?
Well, you were invited by the bride. I don't know why not.
Well, maybe I better think it over. She's got enough trouble as it is. But anyway, I feel kind of good, her asking me.
They're just people, Kitty. Like anybody else.
Oh, if there's anything I hate, it's a liar, Matt.
What's the trouble now, Doc?
These eggs. The cook swore they were fresh, and I know darn well they've been put down in water glass.
Why don't you raise some chickens, Doc?
I would. But it'd just create a whole new class of thieves. Chicken thieves.
You're in for a bad day, Doc. You started feeling this way.
I'd sooner trust Crazy Beulah over there than most people I know around here.
Crazy Beulah? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her in a long time.
You know, it's a funny thing about her, Matt. She's still sort of pretty.
Till you look in her eyes, she is. You know, Doc, I can't help feeling sorry for her.
Well, I know, but there's nothing anyone can do to help her.
No, I guess not.
She came to see me a couple of weeks ago. Had the ague.
No?
And she paid my fee, too. And if Crazy Beulah can pay up, you'd think the more prosperous citizens around here could, too. Oh, I sometimes wonder about these people, man. Really, I do.
Maybe you charge too much, Doc.
If I charged nothing, they'd still cheat me somehow.
Good morning, Mr. Dillon. Chester.
How are you? Chester.
Hey, looky here at this. Read it.
No? If Nat Seiberts marries that Tryman girl, there'll be a killing. I'm warning the law to stop it before it's too late. Oh, there's no signature. Where'd you get this, Chester?
It was under the office drawer when I opened up this morning. What do you make of it?
Let me see it, Matt.
Here, Doc.
Oh, it's printed. Thought I might recognize the writing.
Well, that's why you printed it, I guess.
I see. I wouldn't want to be in Nat Seibert's boots. Young Henry is going to shoot him if he doesn't marry Polly, and here's somebody who's going to shoot him if he does. Well, all in all, it'll make for a lively tomorrow.
Chester, I think we better talk to Seiberts about this.
Yes, sir. He's staying at the Dodge House till after the wedding.
Yeah, I know. Well, so long, Doc, and be sure and have a pleasant day, huh?
Oh, surely, Matt. So long.
Well, Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Mr. Seibert?
I'd like to talk to you, Seiberts.
Why, sure, Marshal. Come in.
Thank you. Chester found this note at the jail this morning, Seiberts.
What in the... Who wrote this?
And I thought maybe you could tell me.
No, I've got no idea, Marshal.
Oh, can you think of anybody who doesn't want you to get married, Seiberts?
You was there last night, Marshal. Sure don't look like it.
Yeah, I know, but I was thinking of somebody else, some enemy of yours who maybe wants to cause trouble.
No. I've got enemies, sure. What man hasn't? But they don't have nothing to do with me and Polly. What'd they care if I get married?
Well, say, maybe it's just a joke somebody's playing on you.
Mighty poor joke under the circumstances.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
Old man told me to stay away from women a long time ago. I should have listened to him.
It's a little late now, isn't it, Seiberts? Yeah. If you got any ideas, let me know, huh? Anyway, we'll be at the wedding. We'll do what we can.
And I'll be wearing a gun, too, Marshal. You can count on that.
Nat Syberts was a little wild, maybe, and he had a reputation with the women, but at the same time, he'd worked hard, and everybody felt that once he settled down, he'd probably be as steady as the next man. In any case, I didn't like the idea of a groom having to wear a 6-gun at his wedding, and even less the fact that a shooting might take place in the church. So I went out to see the Troymans. Polly came to the door and ushered me into the front room where her father and Henry were sitting.
Can we fetch you something, Marshal? Glass of bourbon?
No, thank you, Mr. Troyman.
It wouldn't be very good bourbon, I'm afraid. Prices are up, money's down. Things haven't been easy lately. Not for this family, anyway.
Please, Father.
Polly, I hate to bother you this way, but, well, it's important.
Nothing's happened to Matt.
If he's run off, I'll...
Quiet, Henry. Now let the Marshal speak.
No, he's all right, Polly. I just want to know if you can think of anybody who'd try to put a stop to the wedding tomorrow.
Try to stop it?
That's right, Henry.
But, Marshal, I don't understand.
Well, somebody's threatened to, Polly. I don't know who it could be, and neither does Nat Syberts. I talked to him about it, too.
This is mighty strange, huh?
It sure is.
Is this true, Marshal?
And it looks that way, Polly.
But who'd not want us to get married?
Polly, when you took up with Nat Syberts, was there anyone else who might have been jealous about it? Uncommonly jealous, I mean. Enough to start trouble tomorrow?
No, Marshal, there wasn't.
Say, what about Red Withers?
Oh, Red Withers and I broke off 2 months before that, Henry. Besides, he's gone to Los Animas.
And there wasn't anyone else?
No.
Not unless she was sneaking out at night, like.
Father, another word like that out of you and
Leave it, Dad. Marshal, have you thought that maybe Nat Syberts himself might have started this?
He didn't.
How do you know he didn't? He ran out once before.
Henry...
He's not that kind of a man, Henry, that's why. Now, let's not get all upset about this. Polly, I promise you that Chester and I'll be there tomorrow, and we'll see that nothing goes wrong.
Thank you, Marshal.
I'll be there, too. Don't forget that.
Sure, Henry. But don't come wearing a gun.
Why not?
Because I'll take it off you if you do. You're too ready to use it.
Is there anything I can do, Marshal?
Well, I'll let you know if there is, Mr. Troyman. I'm sorry I had to trouble you with this, Polly.
I understand, Marshal, and I thank you kindly. I'll see you to the door.
Thanks.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, with the arrival of warm weather, people tend to forget their troubles and other people's troubles, too. We go off for the pleasures of the beach, the forests, and the countryside. By all means, let's get the most that life has to give. But let's keep the need of the Red Cross, the continuing need for blood, somewhere in our minds. At least once this summer, give a pint through your local chapter. Don't forget, disaster waits on no season. Give blood during the summer, too. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
The next day was the wedding day, and Chester and I waited outside the church till Polly and Nat Syberts had arrived. Then we went inside and took up our positions on the far right and the left of the altar, facing the congregation. We were wearing our guns under our coats, and nobody seemed to take much notice of us. As soon as the ceremony began, I had a feeling that nothing would happen. And as it neared the end, I signaled to Chester, and we slipped quietly out to the church entrance.
And their two had given and pledged their troth either to other, and have declared the same by giving in the few gold
Oh, I could see in there was a lot of real friendly faces, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. There's nobody outside here.
That's Mr. Sybert's buggy right there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. He's driving Polly out to the ranch right after the ceremony, Chester. She didn't want a celebration of any kind.
Well, it looks like there won't be any trouble after all. I sure hope not. On their wedding day and all.
That's over. They'll be coming out now.
Yes, sir.
We'll stay close to them till they drive off. It could happen right out here, you know.
Yes, sir. I'll watch whichever way you're not watching.
How will you know which way I'm watching unless you spend your time watching me, Chester?
What? Oh. Well, now, I didn't exactly mean to... Oh, looky. Here they come. Oh, my, don't they look proud?
Oh, Marshal. Congratulations, Sept.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Let's get over here for a minute, huh?
Sure.
I guess that warning wasn't much to worry about after all.
It looks that way. You got nothing but friends here, as far as I can
That sure unsettles a man, though, a note like that.
I think you can forget about it now, Sept.
I'll forget it when I find out who wrote it, Marshal. Look, that's what I wanted to ask you.
What?
If you learn anything about it, let me know. You promise me that?
What would you do if I did find out?
Oh, I'd kill him.
That's what I thought. Look, Sept, you're married now, and you got more than yourself to think about. I'm a peace officer. I'm paid for it. It's my job. And if I find out who wrote that note, I'll run him out of the country. And I'll try to keep you from finding out who it was.
I'm not a boy, Marshal. I'm not sure I appreciate your trying to protect me.
Well, what about Polly?
Polly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Think I see what you mean, Marshal.
You're just not used to being married, Sept.
No.
But go on. Start getting used to it. Polly's looking for you over there.
Thank you, Marshal.
Sure.
Well, are we all set to go?
Anything wrong, Mr. Dillon?
Not a thing, Chester. Come on, let's see him off.
Thank you. All right, Polly. Up you go, honey. That's the way.
Bye, Father. Bye,
So long, honey. Bye, everybody. Come see us up the ranch.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon.
What, Chester?
Oh, I'm just like an old woman at a wedding. You know, they ought to have more weddings here.
Well, if you like him that much, Chester, why don't you do something about it?
Well, what could I do?
Get married.
Huh? Me? Get married?
Well, why not?
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, you know I can't do that. Why, I don't make enough money to keep body and soul together just for me, let alone a wife and a lot of kids and in-laws and all that. My goodness.
Well, you could start with just a wife.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It's down the road Sept took. Come on, grab a horse. Anybody's horse, Chester. Pardon me. Come on. Come on.
There's the buggy. Just past the bridge. I don't see nobody else.
Ease up, Chester, so we don't scare the horse.
Yes. Oh.
All right, take a look under the bridge, Chester.
All right, sir.
Is he dead, Polly?
He's breathing. But I couldn't drive the horse back and hold him, too. Oh, Marshal, why did they do it?
Who did it, Polly? How many were there?
I don't know. I didn't see anybody. We were just driving across the bridge and they shot him.
Nobody around, Mr. Dillon. How is he?
Oh, please, Marshal, do something. He'll die.
Chester, get in the buggy and drive back to docks, quick.
Yes, sir. All right, just give me them lines, Polly.
And tell everybody to stay in town. I don't want them messing up the tracks out here. Now, hurry.
We'll be there before you know it, Polly. Hold him tight now.
As soon as the buggy had gone and the dust had settled, I looked around. Everywhere, but could see no one. And then I walked back and followed Chester's horse tracks down off the wagon road. His were the only marks on that side of the bridge, so I crossed over to the other side. And there I found the footprints of what must have been either a child or a woman. They led off in the direction of a small cabin about 300 yards away. And I followed them, gun in hand, at a slow trot. When it was clear that whoever it was had gone straight to the cabin, I left his trail and approached the door from a right angle.
Why, there's nobody here.
Hold it.
Oh, you, Marshal.
Beulah, come on outside, Beulah, quick. Now, who's in there? Tell me.
Nobody, Marshal. Nobody now that I'm out here.
You're trapped. Come out with your hands up.
What are you yelling for, Marshal? There, I got my hands up. See?
Get out of the way, Beulah.
Get out of the way. Everybody that tells crazy Beulah to get out of the way. That's what Nat said. Get out of the way, crazy Beulah.
Nat?
But they won't say it no more. I fixed him.
Beulah, what are you talking about?
He wouldn't even look at me on the street after. Then he up and married that Troyman girl.
You mean you shot him?
I warned you, Marshal. I told you to stop it. I told you what would happen. I told you. Why did you stop it? Why did you stop it?
Beulah, take it easy now.
You believe me, Marshal?
What?
Take a look in the cabin.
By heaven, I will. What's this all about, Beulah? There's nobody in there.
Now my rifle.
Well, where is it?
Right there by the door.
Yeah, it's been fired, all right. Did you really shoot Nat Sybert, Beulah? I want the truth now.
Said I would, didn't I? I hate him.
But why? Why did you do it? Tell me.
No. I won't tell you. I don't have to.
Well, it's clear enough that you did it. All right, Beulah, get your things and let's go into town.
I don't need nothing, Marshal. I got all dressed up and everything. See? See?
Yeah. Yeah, you look fine.
I feel better now, Marshal. Now that it's all over. He's dead. I feel a lot better.
Give her anything she wants, Chester. See that she's comfortable.
Yes, sir, I will. It sure beats all load, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going up to Doc's. Maybe Syberts can talk now.
Well, you better hurry. Polly'll be back there in a minute.
All right.
Hello, Mac.
How is he, Doc?
I can't tell yet. But don't wear him out.
No. Hello, Syberts.
Marshal?
I guess we should have stayed with you a little longer, huh?
I don't even know where it came from, Marshal. He was under the bridge there, I guess. Got me right in the back.
It wasn't a he, Syberts. It was a she.
A woman?
Crazy Beulah. I just locked her up.
Well, how do you know it was her, Marshal?
I trailed her to her cabin, and She admitted it.
She say why she did it?
And she said you wouldn't look at her on the street. Told her to get out of the way or something. Doesn't matter much. Unless you want to tell me.
Well, just that I got drunk one night, Marshal, and she kind of chased after me ever since, and I tried to keep out of her way.
I see. Well, what are you going to tell Polly?
If I live.
If you live.
I don't know, Marshal. Might even tell her the truth.
All right, man. Now, that's enough.
Yeah, sure, Doc. So long, Sept.
Bye, Marshal.
2 days later, Doc announced that Nat Syberts would live. And the next day, they moved him up to the Troyman house where Polly could nurse him. I never did know if he told Polly what it was all about. Maybe he didn't have to. Crazy Beulah never asked about him, never mentioned his name again. For her, it was all over and done with. And then finally, somebody remembered that she had people in St. Louis. And once I located them, I put her on a train and sent her off. She seemed quite happy about the trip. And more normal than I'd ever seen her.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Sam Edwards, Joyce McCluskey, Joe Cranston, Elaine Williams, and Pat McGeehan. Parley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Beginning next week, Gunsmoke will be heard a half hour earlier over most of these same stations. Remember, Gunsmoke, a half hour earlier beginning next week. Every Sunday evening, listen for a new drama of escape at the Star's address. This is George Walsh speaking. Sunday nights, Dick Powell is rough, tough Richard Diamond, private detective on the CBS Radio Network.
All right, let's dive right into the last three Western shows in this collection. The Cisco Kid, which ran on radio from 1942 to 45 on Mutual, with Jackson Beck in the title role and Louis Sorin as his sidekick, Poncho. A second series followed from 46 to 56 with Jack Mather and Harry Lang. The character was based on the one created by O. Henry in his short story The Caballero's Way in 1907. He was depicted as a heroic Mexican gunfighter, always fighting for truth and justice, although in the original story he was non-Hispanic and kind of a cruel outlaw. More than 600 episodes were produced. This is the episode Billy Calico from January 27, 1953. Next, Lightning Jim, which ran from 1946 to 48, and later as a syndicated series in the 50s, with a total of 98 episodes produced, about 40 of which survive today. It featured U.S. Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple, his trusty horse Thunder, and Deputy Marshal Whitey Larson. It used stereotypical portrayals of Native Americans at the time, and the common Western genre themes of the time. Charles Sterling played Whipple, and Bob Yount and Roy Porter played Larson, with the later series starring John Daner, Vic Perrin, and many others. This is the episode The Wrong Man, broadcast date unknown. And then our final show of this collection, Death Valley Days, which ran on all major networks at one point or another from 1930 all the way to 1951, and was one of radio's earliest and longest-running programs. It changed its name to Death Valley Sheriff in 1944, and then to just The Sheriff in 1945. It was radio's very first Western show, and it was well known for its historical accuracy. Since it was an anthology show, it had no regular cast of characters, other than the Old Ranger, who announced each show, played by Leo Cleary, and some others. And despite hundreds of shows being produced, only 4 are known to survive to this day. This is one of those, The Burro Who Had No Name from June 17, 1938. Okay, I want to thank all of you for watching, listening, and enjoying. If you did enjoy this one, please give it a thumbs up, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And if you aren't already subscribed, I hope you'll hit the subscribe icon and the notification bell so you'll get notified whenever a new episode comes out, usually 2 to 3 times per week. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.
And now, our exciting story of the Cisco Kid, the story of Billy Calico. In the old Southwest of the 1870s, one of the worst of the outlaws was Billy Calico. Vain, cruel, with eyes as cold as a hawk's, Billy Calico ruled a gang of bad men with an iron hand and saw to it that his name struck terror throughout the land. In fact, he had things pretty much his own way, until he met up with the Cisco Kid. Our story opens late one afternoon in the cafe of the town of White Antlers at the foot of a great mountain range. The cafe owner, his daughter, and the sheriff are talking.
Any more word on Billy Calico, Sheriff?
Nope. All I know is what I told you this morning, John. I got word from the south that Calico's made camp in the mountains above us.
Well, if that's true, that's bad news. Just as sure as my name's John Bowley.
Yeah, mighty bad.
Yeah.
I hear he's got most as many men in his gang as we got in this town.
Ah, fiddlesticks. He's only another man. You don't need to be afraid of him.
We don't figure to be afraid of him, Miss Midge, any more than we're afraid of a rattler. If we can see the rattler before he strikes.
Well, there's no reason for this Billy Calico to come here to White Antlers. There's no money here.
Well, the thing is, he's a show-off. He likes to come in among people and watch them cringe.
Well, if he thinks I'm going to cringe, he'd better think again. Why'd bat a man like him over the head with this tray as quick as I'd look at him?
You're a spunky little trick, Midge. But if he should come in, you keep quiet, you hear? I ain't even have this place shut up.
If he's a killer and a criminal, why doesn't somebody arrest him? Have we got laws here or haven't we?
Well, I figure I got as much nerve as the next man, but I admit I ain't hankering to ride up to that camp of his after him.
Who's this coming?
Nobody I ever saw before.
Hey, he rides well. He's got on a calico kerchief. Oh, my heavens, Dad.
By thunder, that's him, John. That's Billy Calico, and he's alone.
That's right, Sheriff. Alone. What are you going to do about it? Nothing, huh? Are you wise, Sheriff? Now move over there by the counter where I can keep an eye on you.
What do you want here, Calico?
Oh, you know me, Sheriff. That's right nice. It looks like my reputation's got ahead of me.
Hates himself, doesn't he?
Keep quiet, Midge.
Afternoon, man. Bright, pretty girl, too.
Ah, go sit on a tack. You bore me.
Spirit, too. I like him with spirit.
Well, what do you want?
I asked the questions, hombre, savvy.
Oh, pardon me. I must leave.
Wait a minute. Nobody's leaving this room. I warn you, ma'am.
Easy, Calico. Don't try to throw a gun on that girl.
Yeah, that goes for me, too.
Oh, all right, Dad. You and the sheriff are going to have any trouble about it. I'll stay.
Supposing I had thrown a gun on her, Sheriff, what would you have done about it? Go on, tell me. What would you have done?
Calico, you're talking too much.
Want to try to shut me up?
Yeah, I do. You wanted for murder, Calico. I'm arresting you.
How?
Like this.
That's what happens to hombres that try to draw on Billy Calico.
Coyote, you murdering buzzard.
You low-down murdering outlaw. You'll hang for this.
I'll call you on that remark, mister. Except that me and the boys are hankering for some good home cooking and entertainment. I just called in to tell you we'll all be down one of these evenings. And it'll be on the house. Adios.
All right, loco, little one. Pancho know this is a hard climb for you. Cisco, this is a high mountain for us to ride over.
Sí, it's a very high mountain, Pancho. But of course you could carry, loco.
See, I could carry loco. What? Pancho carry loco?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pancho, no. Yes, Cisco made a joke.
It would be no joke, amigo, if you did try to carry a horse as big as Loco. Yeah, here we are over the top of the mountain. Let's rest our horses for a moment. Oh,
Loco, rest. Now. Look, Cisco. It's a town away down there.
Ah, I see, Pancho. That is the town of White Antlers, if I am not mistaken.
Oh?
The moment we'll ride down and go to the cafe.
Pancho hungry.
Well, nothing new, Rico.
Pancho is, how do you say it, Cisco? Pancho hollow. All the way up to his head.
No.
No?
The saying is hollow all the way down to your toes.
Pancho, toes hollow?
No, your toes are not hollow, Pancho.
Cisco, you said they were.
Pancho, I was telling you the same.
Pancho, I think his toes hollow.
Oh, never mind, amigo, never mind. Yeah, look over there. There, that fox.
That's all right.
The fox is looking at something down in the canyon below him.
Might be looking at Conejo, Cisco.
Hey, boy, a fox does not usually sniff the air that way when looking at a rabbit.
No?
Hey, look, Pancho.
Where?
No, his head is cocked on one side. He is watching something he does not quite understand. Let's ride over there and see what it is. All right, Apple, come on.
Yeah. All right, Loco, ride over see what it is now. Right over. Well, look. My little fox run away, Cisco.
He saw us coming.
All animals are afraid of people, Cisco.
Well, they have learned, Pancho. In most cases, they do well to be afraid of people. Wait. See a thin column of smoke now. Hold up.
Oh, Loco, see, come smoke.
Oh, there's a camp down there.
It's a big camp, Cisco.
Big enough, 10 or 15 hombres, I would say. This is unusual.
Humble prospectors, Cisco, no?
No, I do not think they are prospectors.
No?
Those hombres down there do not look to me like prospectors. I wonder if that could be an outlaw camp.
You sound so now we fight again.
No, we do not fight, amigo. No. Just wondering a little. Move back, Pancho. I do not want those hombres to see us.
Move back, Loco, move back.
Back there,
back now. Back.
I think we'll find out more about that camp and those hombres. Someone in the town might tell us. Come, Pancho. We'll ride well around the camp and down to the town.
It's a long way down from the top of that mountain, Cisco. It get dark now.
See, but we are nearly into the town.
That's good, amigo. Pancho's toes hollow all the way up through.
Well, mine are too, Pancho. Wait.
What?
Those hombres walking out in the road.
Where, Cisco?
Right ahead of us.
Hold it, you two.
Oh, Diablo.
Look. See that rifle?
I see them, Pancho.
Get down off your horses. What reason do you ask this, amigo? Come on, get down.
Very well. What do you want? And be careful where you point those rifles.
Pancho, I think this may be a hold-up.
It's no hold-up. We're checking everybody that rides into town tonight. Who are you?
I am called the Cisco Kid.
The Cisco Kid?
See, and this is mi compañero, Pancho.
You hear that, Jim?
He sure did, Ed. Sounds good to me.
It sure sounds good to me. Put her there, Cisco.
Well, gracias, senor, but I do not understand.
We've heard about you, Cisco. Guess there ain't many people in this country that ain't. If anybody can help us out of this trouble we're in, you can.
Well, I do not know about that, but if you need help, I will do my best for you.
Cisco best is good best.
You're tootin' right it is, Pancho, according to what I hear. My name's Ed Howard, Cisco. And this here's Jim Dolliver.
Howdy, Cisco.
Well, I'm glad to meet you both.
Well, I'm glad to meet you both.
The story is, Billy Calico shot down and killed our sheriff this afternoon.
Billy Calico? The coyotes around here?
He sure is, Cisco. Camped up in the mountains somewhere.
Oh.
The camp, Cisco, the camp.
See, now I understand. I'll beg your pardon, senor. Go ahead, please.
He was in the cafe and told John Bull he was riding to town with his gang some night soon. Jim and me here, we're kind of acting as sheriff between us for the time being. Figure he'll be in tonight.
Someone rides here, Cisco.
Whoa! That you, Ed?
Sure is, mate. What's the matter?
Calico's just coming to the other end of town. Listen.
Yeah, I hear 'em.
They're coming to our cafe. Can't you do something about it?
Well, I don't know, mate. I'm just a storekeeper. I ain't much on gun for me. I'll do what I can, though.
Well, if you can't do anything, I can. It's a cinch I'm not going to let the whole town be faced down by that ornery galoot of a flea-bitten bandit. Come on if you're coming. Giddy up, Ed!
Well, the senorita has courage.
Too much. Will you help us, Cisco?
Si, senor. Come, Pancho, we go to the cafe.
Cisco. Yeah? Look at that gang of hombres in the cafe. 10, 12, 15 bandidos.
Yeah, the odds are against us, Pancho. Wait till I look this situation over.
Situation over.
There's Billy Calico, standing in the middle of the cafe.
He's a bad hombre, Cisco, no?
He's a very bad hombre, amigo, if the reports are true. He is also a vain braggart.
Oh, so he knows Cisco can be a bad hombre, too.
Pancho, let us go in there as if we did not know what is going on.
Nothing's going on.
We'll sit down at the table.
We eat.
But if anything starts, keep your back to the wall. Now follow me, come on. Senorita.
Yes?
May we sit at either of those empty tables there?
Help yourself, stranger. But I warn you, there's going to be fireworks in here any minute.
Well, then you should be out of here.
Maybe I'll start 'em.
May not need to, senorita.
What?
Over here at this table, Pancho.
Over here, this table, Pancho.
Yes, sit down.
Yeah, sit down. Hey, wait a minute, you.
You are talking to us?
Yeah. Nobody sits down in here tonight unless Billy Calico says.
And who is Billy Calico?
Oh, how do you like that, Mr. Calico?
Who is Billy Calico? Why, you measly coyote, I'll show you who he is. Get up on your feet.
Hey, I'm on my feet. Now what?
Dance, you maverick. Dance. Dance or I'll blast some fancy boots off your face. Dance, I said.
I warn you, hombre, if you so much as scratch one of those boots with your bullet, you'll be very sorry.
Can I believe it? A man with nerve.
Who are you?
I'm the Cisco Kid.
Oh, Cisco. I've been wanting to meet up with you for a long time.
Pancho, back against the wall now.
Here's Cisco.
So you did scratch the boots. Give me that gun. Back up!
Hey, boy!
All right. Teach you to roll expensive boots.
Cisco, look out behind you. They got to run with you. Pancho, shoot out the light.
Hey, light them lamps.
Hey, never mind. I got Cisco. I got him good. Let's go. Let's bring along the doorway. We need a court.
This time, it looks as if Cisco really has his hands full. In just a moment, we'll continue our thrilling story of the Cisco Kid. Now, back to the Cisco Kid and our exciting adventure, the story of Billy Calico. Seeing that his idol, Cisco, had no chance in the cafe fight against 12 bandits, Pancho shot out the lights just as Cisco was struck down from behind. Now the bandits have gone, and Pancho thinks he's in the darkness of the big room alone.
Cisco, where are you? Pancho, light the match. Quick, Pancho, you humble fingers, do. Light the match. Cisco, you lay on the floor. Your head hurt? Where the lamp for Pancho to light?
There's one behind the counter. I'll get it.
Huh? Oh, senorita, you here too? Get the lamp, please, for Pancho. Huh? Pancho afraid Cisco get killed.
He's all right. He just got a bump on the head. Here's your lamp.
Oh, gracias.
Give me the match. You're shaking like a leaf.
Pancho shake for Cisco.
There. Now we can see something. Oh, get me that basin of water over there, will you, Pancho?
Pancho always look after Cisco, senorita.
Well, get the water and don't argue.
Si, Pancho, get the water.
You don't think I'm going to pass up a chance to help a man with nerve such as he's got? I guess not. Cisco was a mean clip. I'll fix it.
Here's the water, senorita. Oh, he coming too. Pancho happy, Pancho very happy.
Well, stop jumping up and down. You jiggle the floor.
No.
Oh, it's all right, Cisco.
Oh, my head feels as if... Oh, where am I? Are you an angel?
Far from it, Cisco. But it's all right if you think so. Now, Lie still and I'll fade your hair.
Cisco like that, no?
Oh, I see. I do, Pancho. Well, let me get up. Those hombres. Where are they?
They're gone, Cisco. The weasels. The weasels.
Yes, and they took my father with them.
Pancho and I will go and bring him back. Oh, I'm a stupid fool to let myself be struck down from behind like that.
Well, you couldn't help that, Cisco.
Just the same. Oh, but it was done, so it was done. Pancho, you and I are going up to the camp of Billy Calico, and we are going to finish this thing.
See, Pancho goes, Cisco. And Pancho think we better not go up there tonight. Cisco, we not find the trail.
I remember the trail, amigo. Besides, we will have more advantage at night.
Don't know when you're whipped, do you, Cisco?
Well, it's not that, senorita. There are two reasons. First, your father must not be allowed to be kept there by those bandidos. And second, until I settle this matter, I will not be able to look myself in the face again.
Cisco look himself in the face?
Hey, Pancho.
But how'd you look yourself in the face, Cisco? Pancho not can look himself in the face.
Oh, it's a figure of speech, amigo.
Look himself in the face.
Anyway, Cisco, you sure are my kind of man.
Look yourself in the face.
I'm going, too.
No, senorita, you're not.
Oh, orders, no less.
I want to worry about you, too. Pancho, we'll go find Senor Howard, the storekeeper, who is also the acting sheriff.
Look yourself in the face.
Maybe that he can get me a bow and some arrows and also some dynamite. Come, let us not waste time.
Oh, you ordinary critter. Whoa!
Some of you hombres get busy and build up that fire. You, bully, get down off that horse.
All right, Calico. Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to cook up a meal for all hands and be quick about it.
I ain't cooking any meal for your gang of thugs.
Listen, you. I'm in a bad mood. I don't aim to be crossed by anybody. Now get going.
Now cook your own grub.
Look, you saw what happened to the sheriff. Now shut your mouth and get busy. You'll get the same thing. Well? What'll it be?
Oh, all right. I'll cook your grub, Calico.
That's good.
Only I can't work with a little fire like that. I gotta have a big one.
That's what you're gonna get. Hustle that wood, you varmints, or you'll have trouble with me.
Sure hope you know where you're going, Cisco. I can't see a thing.
I cannot see much better, Senor Howard, but our horses will do the same for us. Diablo will keep at the trail.
How much more we go, Cisco? Pancho think we're riding straight up for several hours.
There's not much farther, Pancho.
I'm glad I had that dynamite in stock, Cisco. Also, that bow you got and those arrows. But what are you going to do with them?
May not have to use them at all, senor. I do not know yet. But from my recollection of the camp's location, they may come in very handy.
Cisco dynamites the whole camp, no?
No, amigo. No? I'm not going to dynamite the camp. Especially not with Senor Bori there. Now we are close enough. Oh, Diablo. Leave the horses here and continue on foot.
Pancho not like to walk anyway, but Pancho like to walk up a mountain.
Well, then, Pancho, you stay here with the horses.
Oh, no, Cisco. Pancho loves to walk up a mountain.
Very well, then. Your guns are loaded, Senor Howard?
You bet they are, Cisco.
Bueno.
What do you want me to do?
It's hard to tell you ahead of time, but when those banditos come back into camp, you and Pancho had better cover them with your guns.
See, Cisco.
When they come back into camp, did you say, Cisco?
See?
But they're probably already there.
See. Follow me if you will.
Pancho thinks Cisco Injun with that bow and arrow.
See?
Guess it's no use, Pancho. He ain't gonna give us any information.
Just one moment, I will, Senor Howard. Oh, wait, kid.
Back, Cisco, back.
I can see a light ahead.
Wait.
A flickering light.
See, those banditos have a good fire going, I would say. Come.
Cisco, you get the guard posted, no?
I do not think so. This Billy Calico thinks he is such a terrifying bandito that no one dares come near his camp. Now, we wait here.
Pancho see the campfire now, Cisco, and the hombres around the campfire.
Say, Cisco, there's John Bowley, see? He's bending down over the fire.
Yeah, he's cooking a meal.
Look. Billy Calico walk over and hit Senor Bowley in the face.
The skunk. We'll remember that. There's one more item on this score to settle with that hombre. Hand me several of those arrows if you please, Senor Howard.
Here they are, Cisco.
Gracias. For the dynamite.
Sure.
Bueno. Quarter sticks, that is just the right charge.
Pancho stick his fingers in his ears, Cisco.
No, amigo.
No?
Dynamite is not going to explode here. I hope.
Pancho hope not too.
Hey, Pancho. Hold the dynamite against the arrow. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do not drop it.
Pancho not drop it. Pancho not dare to drop it.
Tie it on the arrow.
beginning to see what you're getting at, Cisco.
Si, senor. Now hold the other one, Pancho. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give those bandidos the scare of their lives. One of these arrows I will shoot to the right of the camp, among the rocks.
Good stuff, Cisco.
And the other arrow I will shoot to the left of the camp.
Just as they're backing up, huh?
Si. If it frightens them as much as I think it will, you and Pancho should have no trouble in capturing them. All but Billy Calico. I will take him myself.
The arrow's ready, Cisco.
Bueno. He hit his first arrow to the bow. See how hard will you strike a match and light the fuse?
That's a pretty short fuse, Cisco.
It's long enough. Shield the match with your hand so none of those hombres will see it.
All right. Here goes. Pancho, light the dynamite away from Pancho.
Now put this arrow just about 25 feet behind those hombres on the right.
Santo, Cisco, shoot it.
Si.
Now Pancho put his fingers in his ears.
Look at them. They do not know what to make of it.
Now they're backing up, Cisco.
See, the other arrow. Light the match quickly, senor.
Sure. Shoot, Cisco, shoot.
Now, get your guns out. Be ready to get there in a hurry. Look down there. The whole bunch of them is running around like a herd of cattle.
Sure are, Cisco. They don't know what to make of it.
Pancho, like this is a very funny thing to watch.
There's no time for watching now, Pancho. Now's the time for us to strike while they're confused. Come.
Ride them down. Turn around and get the hombre. We got him now. Cisco, we got him. Gunmen. We got him. We're caught.
Hey, you are hombres. Get your hands up. Higher. When I make a move, stand where you are or we shoot to kill. Pancho.
Cisco, Pancho ready for anything.
Get their guns, Pancho.
Hey, take their guns. All right, you. Hand them over.
You, Senor Bowling. Get a rope and tie them up.
Sure is nothing I'd rather do, Cisco. Oh, good thing you and these men come along.
Now you, Billy Calico.
Yeah, sort of got me, Cisco?
See, I have, Calico. Unbuckle that gun belt and let it drop.
Shoot me down without giving me a chance, are you, Cisco?
Drop that gun belt.
I always thought you was a yellow-bellied coward. Why'd you draw him or shoot it out?
Enough of this talk. Drop that gun belt.
Why don't you give me a fighting chance?
I'm going to give you all the chance you need. And a fighting chance, too, you coyote. I'm dropping my guns, too, Calico. Now.
This is all right.
I'm coming in, Cisco.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Get him, Cisco, get him.
Watch those prisoners, Pancho. Never mind this.
Pancho, you fight, too.
I hear you are quite a fighter, Calico.
Find out.
That is what I want to do, Calico.
Bueno, Cisco. Hit him another one.
Got those galoots all tied up, Cisco. Give Calico one for me.
I will do that, senor. And here's another Calico for the scars on my boots. I do not think you will, hombre. And here is one for what you did to me in a cafe.
Bravo, Cisco. He go down. Good. And Pancho think he stay down.
Yes, sir, Cisco. That hombre's out colder than any fish I ever see.
Yes, senor. Put the handcuffs on him.
By George, Cisco, I never seen anything like it. You sure handled that Billy Calico. That's the worst beat the man ever took.
Sometimes one must take drastic measures, Senor Boley. But I think now that this very tough Billy Calico and his gang will cause no more trouble in this section.
You like our town, Cisco.
Si, senorita. I like your town very much.
That's good. You like the people in it, huh?
Si.
Anybody in the town you like better than anybody else?
Oh, that is possible, senorita. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering. Don't take me seriously, Cisco. Except when I say I can't ever thank you enough for saving Dad's life.
Oh, I do not think he was in danger, senorita. As you pointed out, that would not harm a good cook.
I'm a good cook, too, Cisco.
Oh, I have no doubt of it.
When you and Pancho ride this way again, if you ever do...
Si, we will.
Oh, then I'm going to cook you the best meal you ever ate. I'll do it right now if you aren't in such a hurry to ride on.
Well, now that those bandidos have all been sent to prison, there is no further need for us here.
Oh, just listen to the man. Well, go on if you must. Oh, no, wait a minute. Come over here, you big, handsome galoot.
Si, senorita.
Cisco.
Oh, senorita.
Oh, Cisco, come on, you big, handsome galoot.
Si, Pancho.
Pancho forget to get something in that little town.
What did you forget to get, amigo?
Pancho forget to get a new spur.
Oh, you lost a spur, Pancho?
Pancho lose a spur. And Pancho think he know where he lose it, too.
Where did you lose it?
And Pancho think he lose it up by the bandidos' camp, Cisco.
I saw you hunting for something right close by the fire, Pancho.
Yes, Pancho hunting for the spur.
Oh, I'm sorry you did not find it, amigo. But are you sure you lost it right there by the fire?
No. Pancho not lose the spur there. Pancho think he lose the spur while running down the trail to the camp.
You think you lost the spur while running down the trail?
Si, Cisco.
Then why were you hunting for it close by the fire?
Because by the fire, there's more light to see.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
Oh. Up there!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Pancho by Harry Lang.
Close on the heels of the gold rush in 1849 followed crime and lawlessness. Bandits and outlaws murdered honest miners for their gold. Years later, mining companies organized, but to some extent the evil still persisted, until finally the ever-reliable United States Marshals were asked to enlist in the miners' war on crime. We move now to a mining town in New Mexico and join Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Lawson in the office of the Aztec Mining Company. Lane Prentice, the company's express manager, is reading a letter Lightning has given him from the Attorney General in Washington.
Well, it says in this letter that you boys have been assigned to track down the vermin that's been murdering our guards and stealing our gold. When you figuring to start, Marshal?
Just as soon as Whitey here can water the horses, while I get the lowdown on these thieving coyotes.
Here, wait a minute, Lightning. Ain't we going to put on a feedback first? You wish my stomach is crawling worse than a starved screech, all.
I got some bread and cheese in my pack. We'll eat it on trail.
Oh, that's good.
What about it, Prentice? Can you give us any clue to the hombres that's been doing this dirty work?
I'm afraid not, Marshal. All I know is that the gold shipments ain't coming through from the mine in Hernandez. Of course, I've got my suspicions.
What kind of suspicions?
Well, I don't like to gab about a man behind his back, Marshal, but this new fellow up to the mines, Jeff Allen, has been acting mighty suspicious lately.
Yeah? What's his business?
He's the new field boss at Hernandez in charge of shipping the gold.
I see. You kind of figure Allen's responsible for seeing to it that the gold don't get here, huh?
Well, I ain't sure. But all I know is them shipments were never held up till Jeff Allen was appointed field boss. What's more, Allen and me are the only ones who know when the gold's coming through.
Well, guess me and Whitey better hop along and take a gander at Mr. Allen. What trail do we take?
Well, there's only one trail you can take, Marshal, and that's through the mountains.
I see.
And take a guide with you, and when you get to Hernandez, keep your eye peeled. My hunch is that Jeff Allen knows more about them murders and the stolen gold than he's admitting.
Well, reckon we must be halfway to Hernandez by now. That is, providing Pedro, the guide up ahead there, sure he knows the trail.
Early Pedro knows the trail all right, Lightning. He tell me he used to ride it for the mining company before the gold was stolen.
That's so.
Say, you got an idea who's doing it, Lightning?
No, Whitey, I ain't. Our friend Prentice wasn't much help.
Senores,
What is it, Pedro?
this is place, senor, where El Bandito kill guard and steal gold.
Well, I want to give this place a look-see. Maybe there's a clue to the Jasper that's been doing all this killing and stealing. Oh. What you got there, Whitey?
Doggone if I know, Lightning. Just a piece of silver, I reckon.
Let me look at it. Well, you old polecat. That's a bullet. Silver bullet.
Silver bullet?
I don't blame you, though, for not recognizing it. Ain't a shooting iron manufactured nowadays that'll fire a slug like this. Innocent-looking plaything, ain't it?
The silver bullet, senor. It is the same bullet El Bandito used to kill El Capitan of the gold train.
Yeah? So, that's the story, eh? First time I heard of a killer using a silver bullet, but it puts a mighty interesting light on...
Mother,
Down, Thunder!
Don't get on.
Get the cover, quick! That's where the shooting's coming from, Whitey. Over there behind that rock. See the smoke?
Oh, I see it, the sneaking skunk. I show him something. Oh, missed him by golly.
There he goes. Look at him hightail it out of there.
Well, I get him for sure this time.
Too late, Whitey. He's ducked out of sight. I'd give a week's pay to get a peek at that Jasper's face. Steady, Thunder. Come on. Let's hit the trail. We got some tall riding to do.
Come on, boy. You think the fella knows who you are, Lightning?
That's just what I'm thinking. There's only one hombre knows we have taken the trail to Hernandez today. Unless my guess is plumb local, Whitey. The snake that's been aiming to kill us is our friend Prentice.
Arriving in Hernandez, Jim and Whitey went immediately to the office of Jeff Allen.
I'm mighty glad you've come, Marshal. If anybody can get at these murdering yellow bellies, you're the one.
Thanks, Mr. Allen. After providing target practice for one of them this afternoon, I'm just itching to lay hands on that gang.
Yo, that goes for me too, by golly.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, you ever seen the likes of this before?
I sure have, Marshal.
Yeah?
It's a silver bullet. The same kind of slug that's been used to murder the leader of the pack train every time the gold is stolen. And there's always located clean through the heart.
Jumping him, and if that Jasper must be a dead shot, all right.
I tell you, Marshal, the Jasper that's the brains of this gang ain't no ordinary killer. Every time a shipment is held up, them Mexicans of mine hightail it out of the mountain, blabbering about evil spirits dressed like goats with grinning skulls on their chests.
Yeah?
Yeah. By the time I heard 'em back, the gangs were moved with the gold.
I see. You never met up with these gun-toting ghosts yourself, did you, Mr. Allen?
No, Marshal, I didn't. My job is to stay here and supervise the camp. But if we can't get the gold through to Youngsville, there ain't no sense in mining it. I'm taking the next shipment through myself.
Yeah? When you're planning your next shipment?
Thursday.
Thursday, eh? That's 2 days away.
Huh?
Does Prentice know about it?
What? Sure. He knows every time I ship the gold.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, has there ever been any bad blood between you and Prentice?
Oh, I wouldn't call it that, Marshal. He was just a mite put out because I was appointed field boss up here instead of him, that's all.
I see.
Hey, you ain't suspecting Prentice?
No, I ain't suspecting nobody yet. One last question, Mr. Allen.
Huh?
Do you know of an hombre in this part of the country that collects Spanish antiques?
You mean family heirlooms and stuff like that?
That's it, jewels, old furniture. Maybe even guns that were used a couple of centuries ago.
Matter of fact, I do, Marshal.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don Felipe Ramirez, his name is. And to hear him talk, he's got the finest collection of Spanish antiques in the country.
Where does this Don Felipe hang out, Miss Allen?
He lives in that big rancho up there in the hill. But you can generally locate him at the Cafe La Casa Ora.
Thanks. Come on, Whitey. Let's pay a little visit to La Casa Ora. See that dark, sinister-looking Spaniard at that table over there, Whitey?
You mean the Jaeger with the long sideburns and the black mustache?
Yeah, that's the one. That's Don Felipe Ramirez. I had the bartender point him out. Come on, we'll go over and introduce ourselves. I got me an idea, Whitey. Good evening, Senor Ramirez. My name is Jim. This is my assistant, friend Olson.
Pleased to meet you.
Senores, what can I do for you?
Senor Ramirez, I'm the purchasing agent for a wealthy antique collector in San Francisco. His name I'm not at liberty to disclose. My client has heard of your excellent collection of Spanish antiques, and he sent me down here to make you an offer.
Your client is a wise man, senor. My collection is famous all over the West.
Yes.
Many of my pieces have been bequeathed to me by my ancestors.
Well, that's so. Then you'll show us your collection, Don Felipe?
Oh, mis amigos, it is such a pity you will travel so far for nothing. My collection, it is not for sale.
Oh, that's too bad.
However, maybe you like I show it to you, eh?
Sure would.
Sure, come, senor. We go to my rancho. I show you something you will not forget.
Will Don Felipe's collection of antiques betray the identity of the mysterious bandit killer? We'll follow the two marshals on their adventures in just a moment. And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim and the Silver Bullet. Masquerading as purchasing agents for a wealthy antique collector, Lightning Jim and Whitey have been invited by Don Felipe Ramirez to see his collection of Spanish heirlooms. We join them now at Don Felipe's rancho.
Well, senores, what do you think of Don Felipe's collection, eh?
Well, sir, that's the most complete collection of Spanish antiques I've ever seen.
Oh, that's so.
That's a mighty interesting pair of silver-mounted pistols hanging over the fireplace, Don Felipe. Mind if I take a look at them?
Do not touch them, senor. Do not touch. Why, I am so sorry. I do not mean to be rude, senor, but these pistols, they are my most prized possession. Very old and brittle. If you touch them, they fall apart.
Oh, well, they look strong enough to shoot.
Nevertheless, senor, you will not take them from the wall.
Senor.
You wish to see me, Pancho?
Si, senor Ramirez.
Pardon, senores.
Go. Senor Princess, he waits for you in the office.
Gracias. You will excuse me, senores. There is a matter I must attend.
That's all right, Don
Hey,
Felipe.
take your time.
Big Whitey, we gotta act fast.
Hey, what you going to do, Lightning?
We're gonna have a look at them pistols the Don's so anxious about. I got a hunch the gun that fired this silver bullet you picked up on the trail is right in this way.
You did not say you to come to the rancho only when I sent for you.
Now, don't worry, boss. Nobody saw me. I sneaked in through the secret passage. Sergeant had to come to warn you.
To warn me?
Yeah. I had a visit this morning from 2 United States Marshals. Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. They're in Hernandez right now. Investigate them holdups we pulled off.
Why you not come tell me this morning?
Because I was following Whipple as far as the divide. Tried to slug him, but he...
What do these Lightning Jim look like?
Well, he's a two-fisted buckaroo. Tall, rangy. They say he can pull a gun faster than a rattler can strike. Whitey the Swede is a...
Swede? One of those is a Swede?
Yeah. Well, what's wrong, boss?
Wait. Come here. Now, look. Look through those cracks in the door and tell me what you see.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson, the two marshals I've been telling you about.
So, they think to make those fools of Don Felipe, eh? We will see.
You suppose they suspect you of stealing the golden coconut guard?
Of course they suspect you, fool. Come with me while I get a gun. I will show the Senor Weeper what it means to make the joke with Don Felipe.
Look, Whitey, how wild and shiny these pistols are. They've been in the Don family for hundreds of years, all right. But I'm wagering they've been fired as recently as last week. Hand me that silver bullet.
You hear this like that? See if the silver bullet fits in the pistol. By the proof that Don Felipe killed the Lord and stole the gold in that way.
Yeah, it would prove the bullet was fired from the Don's pistols, Whitey. But it wouldn't prove the Don pulled the trigger. That's what we've got to prove. Yeah. Yeah, the gun's all right. Just luckily the silver bullet into them barrels.
No. See, I found something too. Look here in this pistol box on the mantel.
You sure have, partner. The sharpshooter's medal. According to Jeff Allen, each of them guards died with a silver bullet clean through his heart. Only a super marksman, hand in these hands, could have done that. And this medal testifies that Don Felipe is just the kind of a sharpshooter that we've been looking for.
You are very smart, Senor Weevil. Keep your hands up, Senor.
Look out for him, boss. He's greased lightning on the draw.
It's about time you hoisted your true colors, Prentice. Next time you aim to kill me, I hope your shooting's a powerful lot sharper than it was back there on the trail.
There ain't gonna be no next time for you, Whipple. Your number's up right now.
That is talk enough. You will be so kind to give me those pistols and the silver bullets, Senor Weevil. Gracias. Senor Prentice, you will take away the guns of the prisoner.
You bet I will, boy.
That is good. Now, amigos, you will go as I direct. The Senor Weeper is a lover of rare antiques, Senor Prentice. Maybe in my underground chamber of horrors, we will find some little instrument of torture with which to amuse him, eh?
Late that night, Lane Prentice and Don Felipe hold a conference in the Spaniard's private office.
You seem nervous.
Well, I am. The United States government men, and when they're missed...
You underestimate Don Felipe, senor. Our friends, the marshal, will be gone pronto like the wind. I have the way of making men disappear. The way have been bequeathed to me by my ancestors. When will the gold be shipped again?
Thursday. That's 2 nights from now. Jeff Allen's aiming to take the shipment through himself.
I think you do not like those, Senor Allen, huh?
You're thinking straight, boss. I've been aching to get even with that double-crossing polecat ever since he had his self-appointed field boss instead of me. It'll be a pleasure to see you put that silver bullet in his heart, Thursday.
Maybe, senor, you like it better if the gold is shipped tomorrow, huh? Then, Senor Allen, you have 1 day less to live.
Hey, that'll be great. How are you going to fix it?
I myself can do nothing, senor. But I think maybe we persuade the Senor Weeple to arrange it for us, huh? Listen closely, amigo.
Buddy, wake up. Take the sleep out of your eyes, partner. We got work to do.
They're already lightning.
Judging from the wicked-looking irons hanging from the rafters, I'd say we was in Don Felipe's private torture chamber.
Don't be in many sets. Get off there.
You ain't forgetting the Don chained us to the wall last night, are you, partner?
Yo, I think you forget all right, lightning.
What's the matter?
I've been sleeping on some kind of an old weapon. It looks like a short iron spear.
Better hang on to it, Whitey. If we can trick Prentice or the Spaniard into coming close enough to us, might come in handy.
Yo, I used to take it for he gets the chance, I tell you.
Say, Whitey, take a gander at that rope hanging on the wall over there.
Yo, I see. That's marked with skull and bones on the front.
Yeah, a death's head. Just like Jeff Allen said, scared the fight out of his Mexicans. Made him desert the gold he was supposed to be guarding.
Well, I guess that proves that Don is the thief, all right.
Yeah, but it still don't prove that Don killed the guards.
Somebody's coming. Yo, probably the Spaniard apprentice. Sit on that iron thing you got and be ready. I got a hunch we can use it to make a break. If you see an opening, give me a nod. All right.
Buenos dias, senores. You sleep well, huh?
Sure. Personally, I like sleeping in irons better than on a feather mattress.
Our friend has the sense of humor, Senor Prentice.
He'll laugh out of the other side of his mouth before we're through with him, boss.
Oh, si, senor. Now we make the better joke, eh? Si. Give those pen and paper to the Senor Weeple.
Sure, boss.
Now, senor, you will write what I tell you.
Well, you'll have to unlock these irons first. Man can't write with his hands tied.
Oh, si, bueno. Unlock the chains from the senor's wrist, Senor Prentice.
You better watch him. He's greased lightning.
You will address the letter to the Senor Jeff Allen. Write the following, amigo. Young Tiptoff, you plan to ship gold tomorrow. Ship gold tonight. And trick them. I will join you later. Now, Senor Weeple, you will sign it.
No, Ramirez. Jeff Allen's taking the gold for himself. If I send him this note, it'll be the same as sending him to his death.
That is the joke, amigo. You are not amused, eh? If you do not sign the note, senor, I make you to laugh with the torture my ancestors used.
I'm not a fool, Don Felipe. You're just army enough to do it. All right. I'll sign.
You are one smart man, senor. I give this note with your silver bullet to Pancho to take to those Senor Allen. Then he will be positive it come from you. Senor Prentice, you lock him up while I go send a message.
I'll do that with pleasure.
Hasta luego, amigo. I will wait for you tonight at Limestone Rock. Let us hope for much gold, eh? Adios, senores.
Well, Marshal, what do you suppose the Attorney General will say when you tell him you've been spending your valuable time trussed up in chains like a hound dog, if you live? Here, let me lock up them hands of yours. And don't make no wrong moves, mister. You'll get a slug out of these shooting irons.
Good work, Jeff. You came just in time.
What? Where is he?
Nice work, Ryder.
You're late.
Tossing that iron bar on the floor. Made him turn around just long enough for me to crack him on the head with these handcuffs.
Hey, Jiminy, you are greased lightning, all right.
We got to work fast. Here's the key for your cage.
Yo.
Whitey, slip into this polecat's clothes. Get him into yours. I'll explain my plans while you're changing.
All right, you're the boss, lightning.
When you get into Prentice Duds, hightail it as fast as you can to Jeff Allen.
Yo.
Tell him the note I wrote's a frame-up. But to ship the gold tonight just like the note says.
Yo, I get you.
And tell him to be sure to wear this under his shirt when he takes the shipment through.
What is that, lightning?
It's an antique chain breastplate found on the floor. When you get to Jeff Allen, ask him to round up a posse for you and surround Limestone Rock. But instruct the men not to open fire on the gang till Don Felipe lets loose with that silver bullet at Jeff.
Yo. See, I finished in the Clauson now, lightning.
Good. You just lift this coyote and lock him in your chair.
See, what are you going to do, lightning?
I'm gagging this polecat and then laying him on his belly so Don Felipe will think he's asleep face down.
No, but I mean, what you going to do while I'm going?
I'm staying here and checking the evidence, Whitey. You can expect me tonight at Limestone Rock.
Yo, but suppose Don Felipe come back.
That's just why I gotta stay here, Whitey. If Don Felipe came back and found us gone, he'd hightail it out of here. And we wouldn't have no proof that he was the Jasper who done the killing. We gotta let him go through with the holdup and catch him in the act of trying to kill Jeff Allen.
Yo, sure, I see, no.
But get going. You ain't got no time to lose.
Lightning Jim, pretending to be chained and handcuffed, awaits the coming of Don Felipe.
Oh, I see my two brave law eagles are still in their nest.
Yes, Don. We know when we're licked. But if we ever get out of here...
That you will never do, Marshal. When I return with the gold from this holdup, I have plans for you and your deputy. My ancestors have bequeathed me not only a heritage of fine weapons, but a knowledge of how to dispose of those who, shall we say, annoy us.
Yeah, we take a lot of killing, Don. And if you do torture us to death, just remember there's more United States Marshals where I come from, and they'll get...
You gringos, you're not clever enough to catch me, senor. No, I shall see that the chains of you and your deputy are good and secure.
Now, look here, Don. Now, have a little mercy, can't you? The deputy's worn out worrying about what you're going to do to us. He just fell asleep. Now, let him sleep, won't you?
Muy bien. I am sure Senor Prentice changed you both well. He's very afraid of your reputation, Marshal. Bueno, I go now to gather a little more gold for my storeroom, which, as you all already know to your sorrow, is filled with the gold shipments which also mysteriously disappeared. Just like you will do when I return.
So the masquerade was successful, and unaware of the trap that Lightning Jim had set for him at Limestone Rock, the Spaniard donned his weird white robe with a grinning death's head and rode to meet the gold train. Releasing himself from his chains, Lightning Jim trailed him and joined Whitey in concealment behind a huge boulder.
The men all primed for the fight, Whitey. Oh, Lightning, they got the Don and his thieving coyotes surrounded. And they're just waiting for me to give them the word. Listen. By Johnny Lightning, here comes the pack train now. It's the gold train, all right. There's Allen riding around the bend. Look, Whitey, the Spaniard. See him stand on that rock? No, bring him in, Lightning. He's in to kill Mr. Allen with the silver bullet. Hold your fire, Whitey. Allen's got on the train armor. We got to give the Spaniard the first shot. There it is. Turn your wolves loose, Whitey. All right, boys. Start firing.
Put down that pistol, Ramirez.
Why, see Whipple. Oh, you are more clever than I thought. You escape my chains, but you will not escape my silver bullet.
Look out, Lightning.
My compliment, Senor Whipple. Oh, never have I seen a caballero so lightning fast on the draw.
We got him. I surrender. You all right, my son? Sure thing, Miss Allen. Don's bullet didn't even nick me. And now I can prove that Don Felipe is the man who's been killing your guard.
Well, that, Senor Marshal, is one thing you cannot prove.
Oh, yes, it can, Don Felipe. And that's why I only wounded you and didn't shoot you through your black heart. I'm saving you for a little rope trick used by Uncle Sam. Not so bad as torture, but just as effectively disposed of those who annoy you. Hope you're set, Allen. Let me see that chain breastplate you're wearing.
Yes, the chain armor. You are clever, Senor Marshal.
There you are, Marshal. What's that you're doing? I'm looking for the silver bullet that was fired at you just a few minutes ago. That is, like all the other fancy shooting, this one's embedded right over the heart. If Whitey hadn't brought you this armor to wear, you'd be pushing up daisies now. They're burned if I wouldn't.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson.
Bugle call of the covered wagon trains dies away among the echoes. Another true story of Death Valley days is brought to you by the Pacific Coast Borax Company, who give you the miracle of borax in 3 convenient forms. 20 Mule Team Borax for household use, 20 Mule Team Borax soap chips for washing clothes and dishes, and the new Boraxo for toilet use. Before you become absorbed in the old ranger's story for tonight, we would like to take just a moment of your time to tell you something about Boraxo. Boraxo was created in response to the insistent demands from women for a product that would cleanse the skin as safely as 20 Mule Team Borax cleanses painted woodwork or bathroom porcelain or your fine china and glassware. Well, the letters we receive every day praising Boraxo tell us that we have succeeded in meeting this demand. For, say our new customers who have discovered Boraxo, your Boraxo does just what we wanted. It cleanses dirty hands and the children's knees and elbows like magic. It works so fast that the children no longer have any excuse to be late for meals. They can wash up in a jiffy with Boraxo. And best of all, I know that they will come to the table not only really clean, but with smooth, soft skin. Your Boraxo cleanses the skin as quickly as your 20 Mule Team Borax cleans our houses. And that is saying something. And like 20 Mule Team Borax, it cleanses without doing any damage. Thank you for your wonderful new product, Boraxo. And thank you, too, for Death Valley Days, which all of us love. And now, here's the Old Ranger.
Good evening and a hearty welcome to you all.
And now, Old Ranger, what's the story for tonight?
Well, it's a story I hardly expect you to believe, but it's the absolute truth just the same.
Why, Old Ranger, you know I believe every word you utter on the air.
Hey, George, you don't like the way you say on the air. However, I'll let it pass this time, and now you just pin back your ears and hark to the story of the burro that had no name.
Well, wouldn't it be a good idea before you start, Old Ranger, to explain exactly what a burro is? There may be some of our listeners who don't know.
Well, don't know what a burro is?
Well, not by that name, anyway.
Sure they do. Why, the word burro is as common as horse.
Odd where you come from, maybe.
Everywhere.
It's not in the encyclopedia.
How do you know?
Because I looked. When you told us last week about this burro story, I thought I'd, study up a bit on burros.
Oh, steal a march on the audience, eh? So you went to the encyclopedia?
Yes, and I took down the volume labeled Bray, B-R-A-I, to cat.
Bray? Well, that was a good thing to look under.
Just the same, the word burro was nowhere to be found.
Maybe you don't know how to spell it.
B-U-R-R-O.
Well, that's right. And you're sure it wasn't there?
Absolutely. From Elihu Burritt, they jumped right to John Burroughs.
Well.
So then I turned to donkey, and all it said there was see ass.
And all it said there, I suppose, was see Balaam. Well, since you couldn't find the word burro in your dictionary, George, I'll enlighten you. A burro is the same as a donkey, or a jackass. In the desert, we generally call them jacks for short. They stand about 4 foot high. Their coats are spurry. Their ears is long. Their tails is sort of like a piece of rope frayed at the end. Their hoofs is small and sharp, but their teeth is big and sharp. And their voices is something fearful. There you are. And now, since you got a mental picture of the animal, well, let's get going on the yarn. The scene opens in the mining camp of Rhyolite. It's the year 1905. Walter Scott Smith, known as Smitty, and his partner, Ole Martin, are negotiating with a feller in Rhyolite for a string of burros with which to start out into the hills.
Yeah. Now, if you can just fix us up with a couple of good riding burros, I can give you two of the finest riding burros in Nevada. Blackjack here and Samson. How much? 50 apiece. 50? We'll give you 30. You go to blazes. Why, them pack animals bring 35. Holy smoke. Well, that's highway robbery. Try and buy them somewhere else, then. $35 for a pack burro? And 50 for a saddle burro. These two critters is worth it, too. I've rode them both myself, and I know. Why, Blackjack brung me once all the way from Gold Circle to Battle Mountain. A 60-mile trip in 10 hours. And Sam, we'll give you 40 apiece for 'em. 50 or not. I never paid as much as $50 for a burro in my life. I'll tell you what I can do. I can give you a cheaper pack burro in place of one of them you picked out. Yeah? Which one? That one over yonder, sniffing at the pile of tin cans. Now, I could give you... The white burro? Yeah. I'll let you have him for, $20. I wouldn't take him as a gift. 15. You think I'd be fool enough to go prospecting with a white burro? Hey, what's the matter with a white burro? Well, they're unlucky, that's what. Unluckiest thing there is. So you don't really believe that, do you? We could swing $15. You ain't suggesting that we buy that white jack. Well... Pay $15 for a Jonah? A jinx? A hoodoo? Only you're crazy. You must have been out walking in the sun without your hat on. He ain't really white, Smitty. He's kind of gray. He's as white as you or me. Well, we ain't exactly lilies. I'll make you a price of $12 for him. How's that? You shut up. I'm talking to your partner. If he buys that white fur off from you, he's no longer my partner. Oh, Smitty. I mean it, Ole.
You and me's been prospecting together since Panamint days. We've slept under the same blanket, drunk out of the same canteen, gone 50-50 on every strike we've made. I think a heap of you. But if you pay as much as 2 bits for that ill wind yonder, our trails is going to part. So help me.
I guess we'll just take 4 burros, mister.
It was on the second night out. Ole and Smitty were finished with their supper, and Ole went over to feed the leavings to the burros.
All right, I'm coming. One at a time now. Why, hello.
What's the matter?
Am I counting noses right? 1, 2, 3.
One of our jacks missing?
No, seems we've acquired an extra one.
Got 5 now, huh?
Yeah.
Well, if those fool greenhorns don't know enough to tie their critters up, they deserve to lose them. Let me have a look. So, it's the white burro.
Well, it's a white burro.
It's the same white burro that sharper in Rhyolite tried to palm off on us.
Oh, now, that ain't likely, Smitty.
I recognize him.
In the dark like
What's
this?
more, he recognizes us. Look at that glint in his eye.
Oh, I don't see no glint.
He's a grinning at us, gloating over us. The blasted little devil. You're to blame for this, Ole. It's all your fault.
My fault?
It's on account of you he's followed us here, and it's up to you now to get rid of him.
Well, how?
How? You ask me how?
Well?
We'll fire rocks at him, cuss him, kick him.
I wouldn't want to do that.
All right, then I will.
No, you leave him to me. I'll make it plain to him that he ain't welcome around here.
Well, see that you do. Pronto. I'll be washing up the supper thing.
All right. Now, here, you critters. Here's your grub. Now, don't you be so greedy, Samson. Don't you know there's others to share with?
You through with that tail yet, Ole?
Yep.
Then I'll take it and wash it along with the frying pan and... Holy Martin.
What's the matter?
You fed that burro.
Which burro?
The white burro.
Ah, now, Smitty.
You needn't deny it. Look at him licking his lips.
Well, that's just...
Just some bacon grease he's trying to get off his whiskers.
You're imagining things, Smitty.
Is that piece of flapjack sticking to his nose my imagination?
Oh, well...
You fed that burro, and you just promised me you'd get rid of him.
I will, Smitty, honest.
Honest.
Right away.
It's too late. We'll never be rid of him now.
Well,
that evil little blighter will trail us wherever we go, bringing us nothing but bad luck.
Look, he's leaving now. What did I tell you?
Yeah.
He's walking right off into the desert. You see, he's savvy.
He's savvy that supper is over, but he'll be back. You just wait and see. The next morning, when Ole opened his eyes, he looked around fearfully. Then he breathed a sigh of relief. The white burro was nowhere in sight. With breakfast over, the partners packed up their outfit and moved on farther into the hills. That evening, they made a dry camp, and while Smitty unpacked and prepared supper, Ole went off with one of the pack burros to rustle a supply of firewood. It was almost dark when he returned. Well, I begun to think you was lost or had struck gold, maybe.
No, just that wood was scarce. This critter wanted to lay down all the time. Hey, what smells so good?
I got a treat for us tonight.
What is it?
Fresh bread.
No.
Uh-huh.
Why, you old son of a gun.
Too low.
Where are they?
In the Dutch oven, keeping warm.
Fresh bread.
Yes, sir. Hey, when it's my turn to do the cooking, I produce real grub.
Well, if you're casting aspersions on my meal, hey, what else we gonna have?
Mulligan, coffee, Dawson plum.
With a loaf of bread apiece? Why, that ought to do it.
Hey, we're saving one of them loaves for tomorrow.
Ah, don't be stingy.
You call a half a loaf of bread stingy? Say, them big loaves.
Well, I could eat a whole batch without any help. I'm hungry as a wolf.
Well, everything's ready as soon as you are.
Well, then, let's eat.
All right. I'll be dishing up the mulligan.
And I'll get the bread out of the oven.
That oven was a good buy, Ole.
Yeah?
Wait till you see the crust of that bread. A nice, even, golden brown.
Where'd you say it was, Smitty?
What?
A bread.
Why, right where you're looking, in the oven.
No, it ain't.
Oh, sure it is.
I tell you it ain't. The oven's empty.
Say, what have you been drinking?
Well, if you don't believe me, come on and look for yourself.
Oh, you never could find nothing new.
See?
Well, I'll be darned.
Where'd you put him?
Me?
You sneaked him out and hit him. I know.
I did nothing of the kind.
Come on, tell me.
I ain't so much as laid eyes on them loaves of bread, Smitty, I swear.
Well, somebody took them. They was in this oven here not 5 minutes ago.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I come over and took a look at them to see if they was done, just before you come in.
You don't suppose one of the Burros could have stole them, do you, while your back was turned?
Well, how could a Burro lift up the lid of a Dutch oven and carry off 2 loaves of bread?
He'd have to be educated.
Lamest thing I ever knew. 2 loaves of bread disappearing
You didn't think them at all. Maybe you just dreamed. You smelled them, didn't you? Well, that's right, I did.
Holy.
Yeah?
Holy. Look. Over yonder. Where I'm pointing. What's that sticking out behind that big boulder?
Why, it looks like a couple of long cactus leaves.
It's a pair of ears.
Maybe.
White ears.
Holy, it's... Now, don't jump at conclusions, Smitty. Let's go see.
I told you this had happened. I knowed he'd turn up again. There, and you see, I was right.
Sure enough, it's old White.
Don't!
What's the matter?
Don't you dare give him a name.
Why not?
Don't you know that once you name an animal, he's yours?
Who says so?
Why, it stands to reason.
You mean?
So long as he's got no name, he's a stray, a stranger, a rank outsider. But just you give him a name, any kind of a name, and he belongs to you.
I see.
What are you laughing at?
For a stranger, this fella has certainly made himself right at home. Look.
My bread.
What's left of it,
My beautiful, fresh, hot, crusty bread. Oh, you varmint, you thieving little son of a rustler. You ferocious fuzztail.
Careful, Smitty. Don't call him names.
Calling him names ain't the same as giving him names. I can call him all the names in the dictionary if I feel like it. Yes, and I do. Yeah. Grin, you lop-eared, sawed-off limb of Satan. You white curse. You evil-eyed, aspinurian imp of darkness. You... Well, I reckon I'll hit the hay.
You can turn in if you want to. I'm going to sit up a while longer.
What for?
Oh, I just ain't sleepy, that's all. I'll smoke another pipeful
and wait up for him, huh?
Wait for who?
You can't fool me, Ole. You're worrying about that Burro.
Do you suppose something has happened to him, Smitty?
Well, let's hope so. Then maybe our luck will change.
Well, I can't see as we've had any bad luck on this trip.
No, nor any good luck, neither. We ain't smelled a smell of ore. Ole, look.
Where?
Coming toward us. Out of the night.
And what?
It's him.
The prodigal?
Hush, will you? If he hears you.
Well, that ain't him. Why, if it was him, he'd be braying by now. That Burro ain't making a sound.
It's his ghost, then, come to haunt us. It's the spitting image.
You're right, Smitty, it is.
His ghost?
No, himself.
What's he walking so queer for?
Why, he's sick or hurt or something. What is it, old boy? What's happened? Come over here by the fire where I can see you.
His eyes is closed tight.
And his head's all swelled up.
Say, what in tarnation?
Looks queer around the jaw, too. Open your mouth, fella, and let's have a look. Open your mouth.
Won't, huh?
He can't. His teeth is clenched.
What is it, lockjaw?
Rattlesnake bite.
Huh?
Look, here on the nose. You can see where the fangs went in.
Yes, sir. He's done for, then.
We may be able to save him.
Save him?
We'll do our best anyhow.
Hey, are you crazy?
Where's that permanganate of potassium?
Ole!
Oh, here it is.
What are you going to do?
Rub it in the wound, of course.
Ole, you...
Stand still, old fella. I won't hurt you. Now, this is going to do you good.
Ole, have you went clean out of your senses? This critter's a jinx. A hoodoo.
We can't just stand by and watch him die.
Well, why not? We don't want him. Nobody wants him.
That makes no difference. He's a poor, dumb animal, and he's in misery.
Then put him out of it.
Or just what I'm trying to do.
Now, I mean, shoot him, you fool.
No.
All
you
right.
put that gun down.
You quit working on him, then.
I can't, Smitty. Don't you see I can't?
Why can't you?
He come to us for help. He trusts us.
Trust us? A white Burro.
Well, it ain't his fault he was born white.
Ole,
look. His eyes is opening. The potassium permanganate is beginning to work.
Oh.
His jaw's loosening. Now, if I can just get some whiskey down him.
Hey, that's my whiskey.
It's our whiskey. Here, boy.
Ole, I've stood for a lot. But if you pour so much as one drop of that liquor down that white varmint's throat, we bust up, you and me.
Tip your head back. That's it. Now let me stick the bottle in between your teeth.
So.
Ole, I'm warning you.
A little more. There. Now we're through.
Yeah, we're through.
Smitty.
You can take your pick of the burros, Ole, and your share of the grub and things.
You're not going on?
No. I'm going back to Rhyolite.
And now, 10 days later, in a brilliantly lighted saloon in Rhyolite, we find Smitty doing his best to forget about Ole and the white burro.
He's in his second childhood, that's all you can say for him.
Yeah, have another.
I don't mind if I do. Yes, sir. Ole needs a nurse or a keeper or something.
What's the matter? Can you beat that? A burro walking straight in through the swinging doors. He's looking for a drink. See, he's heading straight for the bar.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. It's the white burro.
What?
Your burro I was just telling you about. He's come back to hoodoo me again.
You're just saying things. Here, have another drink.
It's him, I tell you. Look at that scar on his nose. That's where the rattlesnake bit him.
It must mean Ole's back then.
Funny he come back so soon. Said he was going to stay out another 30 days.
They maybe located something.
Not with that white burro along. Look out, he's going to bite you. Hey, get away from me, you unlucky varmint. What do you mean, grabbing hold of my coat? Let go of me, you hear me? Get away from me. Get out of here. Go on back to that old fool Ole. Yeah, that done it.
He knows Ole's name all right, don't he?
Why wouldn't he? Well, why don't you go? What are you standing there for? What are you looking at me like that for? Take them eyes off of me, you hear me?
Hey, trying to tell you something, Smitty.
Oh, I ain't interested.
Yeah, something's troubling him.
Yeah, his conscience, maybe.
You don't suppose something could have went wrong, do you, with Ole?
Be his own fault if it did.
I just wondered.
Well, what could have happened to him?
Oh, nothing most likely.
Ole's an old desert rat. He knows all the water holes in Nevada. Got plenty of grub.
Well, that being the case, how about another drink?
No, I've had enough, thanks.
This one's on the house.
I can't stop now. All right, you. Where is he? Is he here in Rhyolite? No? Then show me where.
Hey, Smitty, where you going?
Wherever this critter takes me.
You mean?
I'm going to look up Ole.
Well, it was just about sundown of the third day out that they found him, laying unconscious at the bottom of a narrow canyon.
Ole. Thank the Lord he's still alive. Ole.
Huh?
It's me, Smitty.
Smitty.
I come as fast as I could, Ole.
He brung you here, did he?
Straight as a die.
Good boy.
He turned up in Rhyolite.
Just like I told him to.
I knowed right off that something was wrong. What happened, Ole? Where you hurt?
My leg.
Broke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
I was following some float up the mountain. It was getting dark. Like a fool, I didn't want to stop, and somehow or other I lost my footing and fell.
Clear down here?
Yeah, oh.
It's a wonder you wasn't killed outright.
Shows how tough I am.
Gosh.
I knowed I could never make it back to town, even if I had a burro to ride.
What happened to your burros?
They went off. I don't know where. All but this fellow. He stuck by me until I sent him away to get help. I figured I had enough water to last me till you could get here. If you'd come.
Well, Ole, of course I'd come.
I didn't know. I was sort of afraid.
You think I'd let you die out here alone?
Alone with my samples.
Huh?
They're around here somewhere.
Samples?
Boy, I run across something mighty good, Smitty. Here's one of them. Take a good look at it.
Let me see. High grade.
I'll say.
Real picture rock.
I'll bet she has says a trip to Europe for ton. If we wanted to go to Europe, which we don't.
We?
You and me.
Oh, but But only
We're still partners, ain't we, Smitty?
Only I don't deserve it after the way I treated you.
Heck, you just saved my life, didn't you?
It wasn't me. It was the white Burro.
A white Burro.
Ole,
Yeah?
have you named him yet?
No.
Then let's get him a name now.
Smitty.
After all, he's earned it.
You know what it'll mean, don't you?
That he'll be ours for the rest of his life.
Yes.
All right. I'm willing.
You have been listening to another true story of Death Valley days, brought to you by the Pacific Coast Borax Company, producers of 20 Mule Team Borax for household use, 20 Mule Team Borax soap chips in the big blue and yellow sunshine box for washing clothes and dishes, and the new Boraxo for toilet use. Your grocer can supply you with all of these products. All of them are inexpensive. All of them bring the miracle of Borax into your home in convenient form. For example, 20 Mule Team Borax, in its neat red and white and black package, is the perfect cleanser for ice boxes. Why? Because 20 Mule Team Borax is a gleaming white powder that is clean as desert sunshine itself and absolutely odorless. Just what you want to cleanse food containers. Take a pan or bucket of warm water and dump some 20 Mule Team Borax in it. Wring out a clean cloth or sponge in it and wipe the entire inside of the icebox. Take the cube trays out and wash them separately, again in warm water in which 20 Mule Team Borax has been dissolved. When you are through, you will have the satisfaction of knowing that your icebox, where most of the family food is kept in summer, is absolutely sweet and clean, with no odor left from the cleansing to spoil the flavor of the food. Next week, the Old Ranger's tale concerns Joshua Norton, Emperor of the United States and Protector of Mexico. You must hear it, so be sure to plan joining us at this same hour next week over this station.